What is up, everybody? It's your brother Shamar with the Ancient Watchman. Thank you for tuning in. Stick around. Shalom. Shalom, everybody. It's your brother Shamar with the Ancient Watchman. Thank you for tuning in. Stick around. We're gonna get started in a minute. But welcome back. This is Friday Night MaYaM with the Ancient Watchman. We have a lot of things to talk about. We're gonna kind of brush a little bit on the response video that Deacon Hakaka did towards our video that we did against the subject of Canaan. So stick around. We're gonna go over that on Monday, and then we're gonna break it down and expose these lies. So stick around. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to the live. Stick around. Randy, what's up, bro? Shalom. Welcome to the live. Yeah, man. Once again, I'm sure you brothers saw the response video that these half-breed Canaanites, especially these clown right here, this merchant, lying, twisting the scriptures as they always do, right? But that's not the subject of today. We're gonna cover this up on Monday night smoke, right? But I just want to briefly talk about this because once again, brothers know that we did a live exposing the lies when it comes to the subject of Canaan, right? Now, this clown, this half-breed Canaanite, was basically saying, oh, Ayash and Jose Vega, the only reason why they're saying that Negroes are Canaanites is because they got hurt, and all these other things, which is false, So stick around, welcome in. This is your brother from Ancient Watchman. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Give us a like, man, because if you give us a like, that will change the algorithm on YouTube, and our videos are gonna be exposed out there, right? So, Trujillo, Shalom, bro. Anyways, anybody that was watching the Sikara video, right? These sick bastards, these sick Canaanite, half-breed Canaanites, lying with their serpent tongue, right? Now, this individual right here, this merchant, right? He is the one that did the second part of the response video against our video that we did on Friday Night MaYaM, or I believe, right? But anyways, welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome to the live. Once again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Stick around. We have a good one. Hold on. Pablo de Santiago, man, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. I just got out from work. So every time we do Friday Night MaYaM, I literally just get out from work and start doing this whole thing. But I'm also willing. We're gonna stick around. We have a good one today. Um, let me see. Let me just move this stuff around, and then we're gonna get started. Other than that, welcome in. Gather around. Welcome to the live. Welcome to Friday night MaYaM, which means waters. Which waters means wisdom, knowledge, understanding, the word, prophecy, right? That's basically what we're about. So anyway, so I was saying, right? Hold on. All right, let me drop the link for brothers that are gonna join in a little bit later. Other than that, welcome in everybody. Stick around once again. We're gonna talk about Leviathan, the king of the beast, and we're gonna go into it a little bit when it comes to the prophecy or the purpose of Leviathan, right? But anyways, so once again, everybody knows that we did a response video against their breakdown concerning Canaan. Who is Canaan today? According to them, they're the West Africans and all sort of things. These merchant right here, these Canaanite merchant, these serpent seeds, completely lie and twisted the scriptures to fit their, to hide the fact the West Africans are the actual Canaanites, the slaves of slaves, or the lowest of all slaves. But anyways, we're gonna talk about that on Monday night smoke. So stick around, tune in. Again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. We're gonna go live on Monday, and we're gonna debunk the video that they did against our video response. So stick around. Shalom, everybody. Saloma Vega, shalom, bro. Welcome to the live. Sikom Brascon, shalom, bro. Welcome to the live. Once again, we're gonna go in the class in a little bit, but let me first talk about these, right? I'm not sure if you guys come across these crazy stuff um, concerning the presidential inauguration, right? Now, there's really strange things going on, right, in this election. Now, check this out. I don't know if you guys familiar with the Hunger Games movies, right? We have Lady Gaga right here, right? You got Lady Gaga right there. You see that? And then you have these actors from the movie, The Hunger Games, right? Wearing that little, I don't know, like a dove, right? With an arrow. But you have the same dress code, the same colors, with the same symbolism on Lady Gaga when she was singing the anthem or whatever she was singing at the inauguration for the president, Joe Biden, right? Obviously, we have these colors right here, which represents the same colors that are found in the Hunger Games. You see that? So that goes to show us that these, the powers that be, they're um, moving the strings, bro, of all these puppets. They're mocking the entire world. Now you know why they did this whole symbolism, right? Because if you watch the movie, The Hunger Games, what is going on in the Hunger Games? You have a lot of free people, basically, um, what would you call it, offering themselves to die in order to what? In order to earn some sort of freedom or money when they fight amongst themselves. So these dudes, these individuals, these powers that be, right? Joe Biden, these demon, these pedophile, basically, brothers know what was going on when Donald Trump was trying to expose the entire system. Obviously, the entire system went against Donald Trump, and they stole the presidential race. And obviously, you have these, Joe Biden winning the election. But the whole point is that they put these things out in the open for brothers to see, for people to see. Like those that are awakened, they will understand all the symbolism and why they do things, right? That's how they move. The Masons, the Illuminati, you know, the Club of Rome, the Rockefellers. I mean, whoever they are, the ones that are in charge, right? Look at that. See now. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to the live. Right, right. Yeah, man. So you see that? So once again, you know, this is the actress that play, you know, an important role. She was kind of like the mentor of Katniss from the Hunger Games, right? You see that? Uh, she has a navy blue blouse and a red skirt, and you have the symbol, right? The symbol of the bird, right? And over here you have Lady Gaga, you know, navy blue, red dress, and the symbolism of the bird. You see, what are the odds? May the odds be in your favor. That's basically what they're trying to say. Now, if you know, I did a post on Lady Gaga. Let me show you. Once again, we're gonna go into let's see. We're gonna go into our Facebook group called Guardians of Truth. That's where I did the post. But let me show you something about Lady Gaga. Anybody knows, right? Anybody knows that that they've done the research that these are pedophiles too. These people are into Satanism, human trafficking, human sacrificing, and all these sort of things that pertain to the darkness. You know, and obviously, if you guys know, like when they do like the Super Bowls, you have a lot of these singers like Lady Gaga, among other singers, very famous singers like Beyonce, Jay-Z, and all the other singers out there, right? They always do what Illuminati, Satan rituals on their stage. If you guys know. Shalom, welcome to live, Pequeña Outcast. Welcome to live, everybody. And once again, the link is in the chat room for brothers that want to join in later. So stick around. I just want to cover this up in a little bit, and then we're gonna get into the lesson. But thank you for being here. Welcome to the live. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Stick around. I'm gonna go to my our Guardians of Truth Facebook group. Brothers can join in. You know, we post just a lot of stuff. But let me show you something, right? That's our group. You know, if brothers want to join in, you guys are more than welcome to do so. But let me see. Announcements. Right now, you know, I did a post on our group, right? This is the post right here. I spoke about the Obama Gate scandal. I spoke about many things here, and I show a lot of pictures regarding like the cabal, regarding the powers that be that are, you know, doing human sacrifice, human trafficking, especially a lot of our children, right? So let me see. I want to show you something about these evil singers, right? These Masonic, satanic singers that are let me see. Now check this out. You see you have Joe Biden. Now if you guys go to YouTube, type in Joe Biden molesting children, You can see it for yourself. Literally, he's sexually harassing a lot of children, a lot of little girls, and all this sort of stuff. But that's not what I want to show you. Hold on. Where is it at? Where is it at? Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Stick around. We are gonna get started in a minute. I just want to show you these real quick, and then we'll get started. Yeah, and anybody that hasn't watched our class, this is a beautiful class that Jose Vega and I did. When was it? 2 years ago, bro. Jose Vega and I did this class exposing a lot of these doctrines from One West. So anybody that's interested, you can join our group and watch it there, bro. I haven't put it on our channel yet because it's like 2 hours, but it's a beautiful class. We bring a lot of information, a lot of books, a lot of historical facts, exposing a lot of their doctrines. So check that out. Yeah, I can't find the post, man, but the whole point is that Lady Gaga, right? This girl right here, she's been found and exposed, sacrificing children, human trafficking, and all sort of things. So now I don't know if you guys saw, like when you guys were watching the presidential inauguration, right? You have Joe Biden basically swearing to uphold the office of being president, and on a weird book. It wasn't a Bible. It's basically, they call it the Codex Gigas. The Codex Gigas. It's basically like the largest medieval illuminated manuscript in the world. And I'm gonna show you, right? I'm gonna show it to you. You see that? You see this thing right here? That's not a Bible. That is not a Bible. Watch. You see? That's some sort of Illuminati manuscript that has nothing to do with the Bible. According to Joe Biden, basically he was saying that that's a Bible that they had it for hundreds of years within his family, but that is not a Bible. That's a codex, right? I'm gonna show you. That's a Codex Gigas, the largest medieval illuminated manuscript in the world. And that's basically what Joe Biden basically used to swear himself into the office of being president. You see? So that's not a Bible. It goes to shows us that these dudes, are playing around with darkness and powers that are beyond these realms, right? Demons, archons, whatever you want to call it, principalities, cosmic powers out of these realms. So who knows what's going on. But anyways, so yeah, man, so stick around. We're gonna expose this Deacon Hakaka, this clown, lying on our video, the video that we did on Friday Night MaYaM. We did a response video against the subject of Canaan, right? And obviously you guys heard it on YouTube, right? You guys heard it on YouTube under class, where they were twisting everything that we said. They were twisting the scriptures. Now, obviously, you guys know that when we did when we brought the subject on Canaan, or who Canaan was, which is the West Africans of the slave trade of the 1600s, which that makes him a Canaanite. Now, you brothers know that this clown right here is a merchant. He likes to sell stuff and all sort of things, making money off of the people. Yet they claim to preach the Bible. Yet they claim to preach the God of the Most High, the word of the Most High, right? But they're basically making themselves rich with one. So, Malak, what's up, bro? Total Sodom and Gomorrah. Right, right. I agree. I agree. All right. So now we're gonna get started with the class. Stick around. Brothers come and go. Brothers come and go, but that's okay. We're gonna go into the class regardless if there's one people in here. We're gonna go into the class regardless if there's, if there's nobody in here. We're still gonna do class. So for those who stuck around, Shalom, welcome to the live. We're gonna get started. Give me a minute. All right, man. What is Leviathan? You know what I'm saying? Why is Leviathan? Why does he exist? Or actually, why does she exist? Leviathan, who is this creature? What is the purpose of this creature? Basically, that's what we're gonna talk about. Now, the whole subject of Leviathan, right? The existence of Leviathan, um, is pre-biblical Mesopotamian myth. Why do I say that? Why do I say that? Because a lot of these, the things that we read in the Bible, obviously, you brothers know that I've been saying that the things that we read in the Bible, especially in Genesis, uh, the Sumerians were already speaking about it, like the creation story, the flood myth, quote unquote, right? The existence of Abraham, the existence of Adam and Eve, the existence of Noah, Ham, Shem, and Japheth. They all existed prior to the Bible even, being on this planet. Now, you brothers know that Moses was the one that basically brought the Torah down to the people, meaning what? Meaning that the Torah was basically published during the times of the after the time of the Exodus on Mount Sinai, right? So all the stories that we read in the Bible, we can read those in the Sumerian stories, like in the Sumerian tablets, which predate the Bible for at least 1,000 years, right? 1,000 years. So the question will be, did anybody copy out of the Sumerian writings or the Sumerian tablets, right? Because there is at least 30 to 40,000 clay tablets written in cuneiform, form. So let me show you something real quick. Let me show you. Hold on. Hold on. So yeah, so what I'm saying is, was the Bible plagiarized? Meaning, what did the Bible copy much ancient writings, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Uh, Now check this out. This is what I'm saying. We have these tablets. These are called the 7 tablets of creation, right? Now, when your brothers read these 7 tablets of creation, which, by the way, predate the Bible for at least 1,000 years, meaning between the existence of the Sumerians all the way down to Mount Sinai, which is when Moses came down with the, quote unquote, the tablets of the law, right? But we have these tablets written in much ancient writings, cuneiform writing. which predate the Bible by 1,000 years, which they were already talking about the creation story, the flood, Abraham, Noah, so on and so forth, right? So now what I'm saying is the story of Leviathan basically predates the Bible. Why? Because a lot of the stories that we read, for example, the story of Leviathan, which we're gonna go into that in a little bit, they're all Mesopotamian myths or tales or stories, right? Now, obviously, the names changed later on, but we're gonna go into that, bro. Right, exactly. So it's all copied from much ancient writings and scrolls, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. So the question will be, did the Bible copy much ancient scrolls or writings like the ones I'm showing you right now, right here? You see that? These are again the 7 tablets of creation. Now, there's there's 30 to 40 to 60,000 clay tablets, which we can find various accounts um, from the Bible. But once again, these clay tablets, predate the Bible for at least 1,000 years. So, um, Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to the live. Yosef, man, what's up, man? Welcome to the live. Again, um, Leviathan, Leviathan is basically a primordial sea serpent, right? Like as we see over here in this drawing. Now, a lot of ancient seafarers, people that navigated the oceans back in ancient times, prior to our modern era, bro, they always spoke about, some sort of serpent beings in the ocean that were harassing a lot of these ships, right? There's many stories all throughout the world by the Chinese, the Japanese, the Englishmen, the Vikings, um, obviously the Mesopotamians, the Assyrians, the Sumerians, and many these beasts in the ocean, right? A massive, gigantic beast. Now we know that the Bible speaks about Leviathan, right? Leviathan. So we're gonna go into that. Yossi, shalom, bro. What's up? Welcome to the live. All right. All right. So Leviathan is a reference of the Canaanite god Lotan, a servant of the sea god named Yam. Now, let me see. This is hold on. All right, man. So I was saying that Leviathan is a reference of the Canaanite Lotan, a servant of the sea god named Yam, defeated by the storm god Hadad. Now, this is the god Hadad, right? And this is what we're saying, like when Jose Vega and I say that there were other gods back in ancient times. There's other gods even right now as we speak. There's many gods on this planet. As a matter of fact, this planet is not being ruled by the Most High. It's being ruled by who? The God of this world. There's a God that is ruling this planet. And so this is why we say, like, when Jose Vega and I speak about all the gods, we're not promoting anybody in here to go and worship these other gods. We're simply saying that there's always been other gods on this planet. There's always been wars between the gods since times immemorial, bro. So once again, this is the god Hadad or Baal, right? This is the god that basically fought against Yam, Now Yam will be kind of like the same idea of Yah or Yahweh, right? Yam between, and this is why we read in the Bible, um, basically the, what would you call it, the enmity, right, between Yahweh and who, Baal, right? Baal, the god of who, the Canaanites, the god of the Hamites, right? So again, Leviathan is a reference of the Canaanite Lotan, a servant of the sea god named Yam, defeated by the storm god Hadad, right here, Baal in the Ugaritic Baal cycle. Uh, Jonathan Uneo, Shoma Kahla Yahweh, I'm Yashua Joseph's stepson. What is going on, man? Welcome to live, Jonathan. I think you're this is your first time, but welcome to live, bro. We're going into the topic of Leviathan, and how does that relate to us? What does it have to do with human beings? Um, and what is the meaning, or where is the Leviathan in prophecy, right? Future prophecy. Where is she at, right? So we're gonna touch on that, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of background regarding these stories, right? So Shalom, welcome to the live. So yeah, Leviathan is a reference of the Canaanite Lotan, which means, the word Lotan means coil, right? Coil, like a serpent. Yeah, I like to use visuals, man, so that way people see and understand. This right here. There it is. So yeah, so the word Lotan, which is a Canaanite god or beast, it means coil, right? Right here, this is coil. A servant of the sea god named Yam. Now these, the Lotan, which we read in the Canaanite stories, in the Ugaritic stories, in the Mesopotamian stories, the Lotan meaning the coil one, right? The serpent that is coil, right? She is the servant of who? Of Yam. Now Yam sounds the same as what? Yahweh or Yah, right? Yah, many people call Yah. So yeah, a servant of the sea god named Yam. So the beast, this serpent, the coil Lotan, it's a coil serpent that is servant. It's a servant of Yam, or mean Yahweh, just like we read in the Bible. A servant of the sea god named Yam, defeated by the storm god Hadad Baal in the Ugaritic Baal cycle, right? Lotan seems to have been prefigured by the serpent Temtun, represented in Syrian seals of the 18th to the 16th century BC. You brothers can read that in the Dictionary of Deities and Demons in the Bible, second edition by Eerdmans, pages 511 to 515. As a matter of fact, let me pull this up. Hold on. Dictionary and Deities. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Stick around. We're just building a crescendo right now into the lesson, and then we're gonna hit it home. So stick around. I know sometimes I prolong the class, but hang in there. Shalom. Welcome to the live. All right, so everything that I'm reading, like all these, all the things that I'm reading, is out of this dictionary of deities and demons in the Bible. So anybody that wants to read off of that, or check what I'm saying, it's all backed up by sources. So I'm not just throwing things out there, just so once again, Lotan seems to have been prefigured by the serpent Temtun, represented in Syrian seals of the 18th to the 16th century BC. Once again, Dictionary of Deities and Demons in the Bible, second edition by Eerdmans, pages 511 to 515. Now, in this book right here, right in this book, there is a later reflex in the sea monster Leviathan, whose defeat at the hands of Yahweh is alluded in the book of Job, right? In the book of Job, I believe it's chapter 40 or 41. Some have gone as far as to claim that Isaiah 29, 27 verse 1 is a direct quote from the Ugaritic text, correctly rendering BTN, snake, right? I have the notes right here. You see that? That's the Ugaritic. Now, if you brothers know, the Ugaritic is nothing more than Hebrew. It's basically Hebrew without the vowels, right? So shalom everybody, welcome to the live. Stick around, stick around. We're gonna drive this home. I just want to give you a little context of, Leviathan and where the story stems from, right? Because once again, Leviathan is not just a biblical story. It predates the Bible. You have the Mesopotamians, you have basically all the civilizations on the earth always spoke about some sort of massive, powerful, gigantic, magical beast of the oceans, bro. Everybody spoke about it. And so since everybody spoke about it, the idea of it remain in the psyche and the subconscious of humanity all throughout our ages, even until now. So the Bible had to record it. Now we know that again, Lotan, which is this beast right here, which means coil. Lotan is a Canaanite ideology, right? And Lotan, meaning this serpent, this coil one, the serpent that is coil, it was a servant. She was a servant of the sea god named Yam. Yahweh. No, we know that who is the servant of, who is this beast serving to? Who? Yahweh, right? According to the Bible. We're gonna go into that later on, but stick around. So once again, in Isaiah 27 verse 1, as a matter of fact, let me grab my Bible. All right, shalom. Let me just focus this real quick and then we're gonna read it. It says, in that day, Isaiah 27 verse 1, in that day the Lord with his sword and great strong sword shall punish Leviathan, the piercing serpent, even Leviathan, the crooked serpent. Now, a lot of these a lot of these scholars, right, they say that what we read in Isaiah 27 verse 1 is basically a direct quote from the Ugaritic text, correctly rendering BTN, snake, as in the Hebrew Nahash or NHS, right? And have the source, right? Lambert, Leviathan in ancient art in Ephes, Shlomo, pages 147, 154, right there. You see, so could it be, once again, could it be that these stories go back to much ancient writings, much ancient stories that predate the Bible, right? That's basically what's going on, as far as we know. So the stories of Leviathan, we can read that in the myth of Hadad. Once again, we read it earlier. Hadad Baal defeats Yam. Hadad Baal, meaning this god over here that I showed you earlier. That one, Hadad. Hadad Baal defeats Yam. Right? Again, going back to the wars of the gods back in ancient times, which it's always been a war between the gods for power and control of this planet and the people, the humans that live in this planet. So Yahweh defeats Leviathan. We read that in the Bible. Marduk defeats Tiamat, just like the brother was saying earlier. Zeus defeats Typhon. Thor fights Gormungandr, right? So all these myths that I'm mentioning right now, that I'm saying, are similar to the stories of what we read in the Bible. That's why a lot of these colors, right? A lot of these colors, for example, you got hold on, Baker William, right? Litan. Now, Litan means coil. Litan, which is Lotan, which goes into a serpent or coil serpent, right? Litan in Ugaritic. Isaiah's kingship polemic, an exegetical study in Isaiah 24 to 27 chapters, pages 151, 167. Once again, going back to the idea that a lot of these myths that we read in the Bible, especially the story of Leviathan, right? Leviathan goes back to this Ugaritic text, which predate the Israelites by at least 1500 years, right? So these stories were already being spoken of prior to the Bible was even written or published, or back in those days. So shalom. So once again, you have the myth Hadad Baal defeats Yam, Yahweh defeats Leviathan, Marduk defeats Tiamat. Now these names, Tiamat, Leviathan, Lotan, Typhon, Zeus defeats Typhon, Thor fights Jormungandr, right? And so all these stories have something in common. They're all classical examples of mythologies from the Near East, right? Which basically depicts all these gods basically fighting chaos or having a cosmic battle between a god, which is this Yahweh, Marduk, Zeus, Thor, a god that imposes order by force, which is basically all these gods: Yahweh, Marduk, Zeus, Thor, right? So could it be once again that the story of Leviathan are much ancient stories or myths that predate the Bible? And so the Bible, the writers of the Bible, whoever wrote the Bible, just copy these stories and change the names instead of naming it Lotan, right? The coil one, Lotan, they named it Leviathan. Instead of naming it Tiamat, they name it Leviathan. Instead of naming it Typhon, they name it Leviathan, right? Leviathan. Instead of naming it Jormungandr, they named it Leviathan, so on and so forth. So once again, Leviathan, what is the purpose of Leviathan? Who is this beast? Joseph, what's 1500? Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to the live. All right, so in the Satanic Bible, Anton LaVey has Leviathan representing the element of water, right? Of water. Hold on. Okay, right there. All right, so this is the Satanic Bible right here, right? The Satanic Bible by Anton LaVey. Now, anybody that's done the research, there's a church in LA, San Francisco, I believe. There's an actual church, bro, where they basically worship Satan or Lucifer or whoever they think, Satan is. Hold on. There it is. All right, so in the Satanic Bible, Anton LaVey has Leviathan representing the element of water, right? Of water, right? Because Leviathan lives where? In the water. So, and the direction west, listing it as one of the four crown princes of hell, inspired by the demonic hierarchy from the book of the sacred magic of Abra Melin the mage. The Church of Satan uses the Hebrew letters on each of the points of the pentagram. Now you see these Hebrew letters right here. That's the La, Ya, Ta, um, my bad, Na. I mean, yeah. So La, Ya, Ta, Lam, right? And so when you see these inscriptions right here, they're basically worshiping who? The ancient serpent Leviathan. Leviathan. That's basically what it reads. If you read it counterclockwise, this way, it's basically spelling the word Leviathan. So in other words, the Satanic Church is basically worshiping the ancient serpent Leviathan, right? Now, in the book of Psalms, right? In the book of Psalms, chapter 74. I don't know, man. I don't know, Malak. I don't know if the story got corrupted after the fall of Babel, because basically, like the majority of the stories of ancient civilizations, like the ones like the flood, Abraham, Noah, you know, and all the patriarchs, the majority of patriarchs prior to Jacob being born, they're all match up. Just you know, they differ, or you know, they're different in small details. For example, like they don't call it Noah, they call it Siusudra, right? And so on and so forth. But anyway, so in Psalm 74:14, we're gonna read the first instance. We read about Leviathan. So it says, Psalm 74:14, thou breakest the head of Leviathan in pieces, and gavest him to be meat to the people inhabiting the wilderness. Right now, a lot of people say that this already took place, but what a lot of people don't know is that this is supposed to be prophecy, because we know in the scriptures the 12 tribes, they didn't eat Leviathan's meat. They ate, what did they eat? They ate what did they eat? Quail. The 12 tribes ate quail in the wilderness. So we know that this is talking about future prophecy, when the Mosai is basically going to kill Leviathan and gave meat to the tribes in the wilderness. So we're gonna touch on that. Basically, that's the purpose. That is the whole purpose of Leviathan being even created, right? Hold on. Now, according to let me see. Hold on. Leviathan. Where is that? Right. According to Judaism, right, the Jewish people, right, it says that the sea monsters, the great fish in the sea, and in the words of the Agadah 74b, this refers to Leviathan and its mate. For he created then male and female, and he slew the female and salted her away for the righteous in the future. For if they would propagate, the world could not exist because of them. So according to Jewish mythology, right, like the Midrash basically they say that there was two Leviathans back in ancient times. You had a male and a female, and so the Mosai basically had to kill like the female, according to Judaism, right? According to the Midrash. Now, I'm not saying, go ahead and read the Midrash. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's scripture, but it's okay to look for sources and information in various places, right? So, could that be true? Could that be a lie? I'm not sure, but we're gonna read the book of Job, chapter 60, verse 7 and 8, in which we read about two beasts, right? Plural beast of Leviathan. Now, could it be true that what the Jews men were saying, according to the Midrash? I don't know. I don't know. So, all right. So this is the book of Job. I mean, my bad. Book of Enoch, chapter 60, verse. I'm gonna start at verse 5. It says, "And the holy Michael said to me, what sight has disturbed you like this? Until today has the day of his mercy lasted, and he has been merciful and long suffering towards those who dwell upon the dry ground." Verse 6, and when the day and the power and the punishment and the judgment come, which the Lord of spirits had prepared for those who worship not the righteous law, and for those who deny the righteous judgment, and for those who take his name in vain, that day is prepared for the elect a covenant, but for the sinners an inquisition. What is this inquisition that is talking about right here? We're going to read in verse 7. And on that day, see, and on that day, two monsters, see, two. It's not just talking about one. It says two monsters will be separated from one another. A female monster, you see, whose name is Leviathan. You see, so the female. So again, when you brothers read the Midrash is basically saying that the female is the one that was killed, right? It says a female monster whose name is Leviathan, to dwell in the depths of the sea, above the springs of the waters. Verse 8, and the name of the male is Behemoth, who occupies with his breath an immense desert named Dendain, on the east of the garden, where the chosen and the righteous dwell, where my great grandfather was received, who was 7 from Adam, the first man whom the Lord of spirits made. You see, so basically, what the book of Enoch, verse 6, chapter 60 is saying is that there's two supposedly Leviathans. One is a female, which is Leviathan, and the male is his name is Behemoth. Now, according to the Midrash, right, we read it earlier. According to the Midrash, they're saying that one of them was killed, which is the female, which is a lie because we just read in the book of Enoch that is not true. Leviathan is the female, which was left alive. So, why was Leviathan left alive? That's the question. All right. Let me see. Hold on. Now, I don't know if you guys like to watch movies, bro, but when I watch movies, I like to watch movies with the spiritual eyes, bro, because they put a lot of truth in these movies. Watch. This is from the movie Clash of the Titans. Now, check this out. Hold on, check this out. Now, you brothers remember the story of Job, right? When Job basically in chapter 1 is saying that the sons of God came into the throne of the gods, of the LEVI-ATHAN, and along the angels came who? Satan, right? Now check this out. Check this out and tell me what it looks like, right?
Brother, it is time for the mortals to pay. My child waits to do your will.
Now, this guy right here is Zeus. This guy is Hades. Now, this will be kind of like the Most High in the Greek mythology, and this guy is Hades, which will be who? Satan. Now, once again, I'm gonna rewind it just for just to give you guys the context of it. And the reason why I'm showing this is because in this movie, they show basically like Leviathan being released by the gods. Watch.
Brother, it is time for the mortals to pay.
You see the gods?
My child waits to do your will. Leave us.
See the counsel of the gods, just like we read in the scriptures, right?
Release the Kraken.
Now you see they're gonna release the Kraken, which is basically nothing more than Leviathan, the one that we read in the Bible. Anyways, let me show you the other clip, man, because the other clip is better. Hold on. Once again, you know, a lot of these movies, man, they show truths to them, right? If you're not paying attention to them, you're gonna miss that. Now, let me see.
With no fees or minimums on It is time for the mortals to pay.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let me set this clip at the right timing so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. So once again, you guys saw earlier that, you know, basically Hades came to talk with Zeus, which is basically kind of like, quote unquote, the Most High, like amongst the mythology of the Greeks, right? So Zeus is like the top-notch god. So Hades comes into the throne, right, into the council of the Al-Hayam and the gods of the Greeks, right? And he says, like, this is what he says. I'm gonna rewind it again so you brothers can watch the whole thing. And then we're gonna go into the scriptures later. So,
Brother, it is time for the mortals to pay. My child waits to do your will. Leave us. Release the Kraken.
all right, that's when like the beast is released from the depths of the ocean, right, to go and punish the world. That's according to the Greek mythology, right? Watch. 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 You see the massive, enormous, gigantic, mythical, magical beast? Watch. Shalom, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. Shalom. Welcome to the live. I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of campers, members watching behind the scenes, bro. But hey, nobody dares to come and talk to us about their doctrines and their falsehood, but whatever. So that's the massive beast, bro. That's Leviathan, bro. It's massive, it's powerful. And they showed in these movies, bro. Look at that. You see? So right there, man. That's all I wanted to show you. So let's go back to the scriptures. I just wanted to give you like some sort of visuals on it, so that we can understand what's going on, man. You know. So once again, a lot of these things that we read of the Bible, they put it in the movies. I don't know if you guys saw the movie Godzilla, right? Godzilla, the new one. There's amazing stuff. There's amazing clips which are biblical, bro. They're literally the history of the Volturi, talking about the Bible, bro. So about Leviathan and stuff. So stick around. Shalom. All right. I have this clip that I'm going to show you, but before we're going to read the scriptures, right? Let's go to Psalms. Once again, Psalms chapter 74, verse 14, right? Because we read in the book of Enoch, chapter 60, verses 7 through 9, right? We read it right here. It says in verse 7, and on that day, two monsters will be separated from one another. A female monster whose name is Leviathan, to dwell in the depths of the sea, above the springs of the waters, right? Just like we saw in the movie, right? The Clash of the Titans, when you have this beast basically coming out of the depths of the ocean, right? And once again, a lot of the truth, a lot of the knowledge of ancient times, they put those things in the movie. Now, when brothers watch a movie, you gotta pay attention. You gotta open up your eyes, your spiritual eyes, to understand what they're showing us, right? So, Sandra Ruiz, Shalom. Yeah, we're kind of getting into it already, but welcome to live, sis. You can always rewind the class later on when I post it on our channel. So let me see. All right. Hold on, everybody. Stick around. I gotta set these clips, man, because my computer is kind of slow. So let's read the scriptures once again in Psalm 74, verse 14. Book of Psalm 74, verse 14. It says, thou breakest the heads, right? It says, thou breakest the heads, right? The heads. It's talking about more than one head. It says, thou breakest the heads of Leviathan in pieces, and gavest him to be meat to the people inhabiting the wilderness. That's the key word right there. The wilderness, right? Because this beast, right? This Leviathan beast, which is female, right? A female, according to what? The book of Job, chapter 60. See? Leviathan, a female monster, according to what? The book of Enoch, chapter 60, verses 7 through 8. It says, thou breakest the heads of Leviathan. Now, Leviathan is a monster or a beast of many heads in pieces, and gavest him to be. And now, right here, it says, gave him. Could be like whoever wrote the Bible, you know, they probably made a mistake, because according to book of Enoch, chapter 60, verse 7, Leviathan is a female. Anyway, so and gave us her to be meat to the people inhabited the wilderness. So the purpose of Leviathan, right? This cosmic being, this cosmic monster created by the Most High, has a purpose to what? To provide food for the people in the wilderness. Now we know who was in the wilderness. We're gonna go into that in a minute. Now let me show you this clip out of the movie Godzilla. Right? Watch. Watch. Where is it? Remember what we read in Psalms, right? It says that Leviathan has many what? Many heads. Now watch this. See that? You see this beast? It has many heads. Watch that. You see that? You see that? Y'all watching what I'm watching? You are? You guys better watch this movie. It's amazing. You guys can see what I'm watching, but you know, when you watch the movie, you'll know what I'm talking about. So I just want to give you this visual so we can kind of see the scriptures come to life, bro. Now that's Godzilla, right? The king of the beast. You see right there. You see that? You see that? You see that right there? Again, once again, you know, they put a lot of truth in these movies. Now, we read in the book of Psalms, chapter 74, verse 14, it says, Thou breakest, uh, thou breakest the heads, you see? Thou breakest the heads of Leviathan in pieces, you see? Leviathan. Now, Leviathan is a female monster that has many heads. Could be 3 heads, could be 7, we don't know. But the whole point is that Leviathan has more than one head. It's not just one-headed monster or beast, right? So let's keep watching the clip, and then we're gonna go into scriptures again. Anyways, let me see if I can rewind, fast forward. Ghidorah, hold on. Ghidorah.
In 5 seconds, you can skip this.
See, comrades gone. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Do you want to translate? Is that like Nahuatl? All right. All right. Let me show you another visual, and then we're gonna go back to the scriptures. Sorry for spoiling the movie if you haven't watched it, but I just want to give you these visuals. All right, enough. All right. So yeah, once again, according to the book of Psalms, chapter 1, chapter 74:14, these Leviathan beast is gonna be prepared as food or providence or provision for the people living in the wilderness, right? In Psalm 74:14, Leviathan is a multi-headed sea serpent killed by God and given as food to the 12 tribes in the wilderness, right? Now, we know that in the scriptures, in the book of what? In the book of Jeremiah, chapter 1, I believe. Let's read that, right? Because I want to show you something, right? Uh, there it is. All right. So again, we know that Leviathan, according to Psalm 74, verse 14, Leviathan is going to be killed by the Most High to be food for the people living in the wilderness. Now, who was living in the wilderness back in those days? The 12 tribes, right? What kind of meat did the 12 tribes eat? You guys remember that? They ate quail. Right now, check this out. In Jeremiah 16, verse 14, it says, "Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that it shall no more be said, uh, the Lord liveth, that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt." Right? That story that we read about the Exodus, we're not going to talk about that anymore. Why? Because there's going to be an Exodus that is going to overshadow the first Exodus, right? It's going to overshadow like all the details, all the 10 plagues that Moses exercised by the power of the Most High, through the power of the Most High, back in those days, is gonna overshadow the plagues that are gonna take place in the future in the second Exodus, right? So that's basically what it's saying when it says, "Therefore, behold, the days come, said the Lord, that it shall no more be said, the Lord liveth, that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt." It's not we're not gonna talk about that anymore. Why? Verse 15, it says, "But the Lord liveth, that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north and from all the lands whither he had driven them, and I will bring them again into the land that I gave unto their fathers." So this is basically the second Exodus, right? Now, what happened in the first Exodus? What happened? What happened? The 12 tribes were given what? Food. They were given food, right? They were given what? Quail. Let's go to Numbers 11:31. I'm gonna tie this up and then we're gonna call it a night. Stick around. Shalom. Welcome to the live. We're gonna call it a night. I know I went around, but you know, I wanted to give you a little bit of context, a little bit of visuals before we get into the lesson. So Numbers 11:31, it says 11:31, it says, "And there went forth a wind from the Lord and brought quails from the sea, and let them fall by the camp, as it were a day's journey on this side, and as it were a day's journey on the other side, round about the camp, as as it were cubits high upon the face of the earth." Basically, the 12 tribes had so much meat to throw around, bro. So back in the wilderness, right after the Exodus, thank you, sis, thank you, Pequeña, because again, right there, 11:31, it says, um "And there went forth a wind from the Lord and brought quails from the sea, and let them fall by the camps, as it were a day's journey on the side, and as it were a day's journey on the other side." Basically, a lot of quail. Now, we read in Psalm 74, right? Psalms 74:14, that Leviathan, right, is going to be slaughtered by the Most High to be what? To be meat to the 12 tribes in the wilderness, right? That's basically what it's saying. Let's read it again. Let's read it again. Let's read it again. Let's read it again. Right there. It says, thou breakest the heads of Leviathan in pieces and gavest him to be meat to the people inhabiting the wilderness. Right? Why? Because the Leviathan, this beast, is being prepared for the second Exodus. Just like our people ate quail back in the first Exodus, right? Well, in the second Exodus that our people are going to experience, the second Exodus is going to overshadow the first one, to the point that we are going to eat this massive cosmic being named Leviathan. For what? For meat. Where? In the wilderness, just like our people ate what? Quail in the wilderness. Well, Leviathan is being prepared for that same day and the same hour. Why in the wilderness? Because all the world, right? Let me see. All the world is going to basically be destroyed. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Destroy. Yeah, once again, Leviathan is going to be prepared for the future, when the world is basically a wilderness. It's a desolation in all throughout the world. Bro, the world is gonna be so much destroyed, to the point that the 12 tribes are gonna be enjoying what? They're gonna be enjoying some sort of safety bubble, like a pocket dimension. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Just like our people enjoy a pocket dimension of safety back in ancient times. Hold on. I want visuals, man. Anyway, man, so the whole point is that the entire world is going to be desolate through fire. Why? Because the world is going to be purified by fire, right? That's basically what's going to happen. So when the world is destroyed by fire, guess what we're going to be at? Where are the tribes going to be at? In the wilderness. What is the wilderness? A pocket dimension, a pocket of safety. Meanwhile, the entire world is being destroyed, is being burned up, is being plagued by the Most High. We are gonna be where? In the wilderness. Now, in the wilderness, we know that this entire planet is gonna be burned up. It's gonna be purified by fire. So there's not gonna be food left. So how are we gonna eat? How are we gonna replenish our bodies? Well, we read in Psalm 74:14 that the Most High is preparing this Leviathan beast, this massive cosmic being, and it's gonna be killed to feed the 12 tribes in the wilderness until this whole dust settles all throughout the world. Now, let's read the book of Exodus chapter 9, verse 25 to 26. Exodus chapter 9. And I'm going to show you what I'm saying when I said that the 12 tribes are going to enjoy a pocket dimension of safety, peace, provision, food, raiment, joy, happiness, bro. Meanwhile, the entire world is being what? Is being destroyed or burned up. Now, we know that the world is not a globe. I'm just showing you these for visuals, because we don't believe in the globe world. We believe in the flat earth, but that's another subject for another day. So the whole point is that the world is going to be destroyed. Meanwhile, the 12 tribes are going to be in some sort of pocket dimension. Now, check this out. Exodus chapter 9. Verses 25 to 26. Watch this. This is the pocket dimension that we're gonna enjoy, just like we enjoyed back in ancient times. And meanwhile, Egypt was being burned up. Meanwhile, Egypt was being plagued by 10 plagues sent by the Most High through the hand of Moses. Well, the same thing is gonna happen again in the second Exodus that is going to overshadow the first one, just like we read in Jeremiah in 16, right? Chapter 16. Now check this out. Exodus chapter 9, verse 25 and 26. It says, only in the land of Goshen, where the children of Israel were, was there no hell. You see? So the 12 tribes were living in the land of Goshen. Now, when you do the research, the land of Goshen was basically the very best land that was given to us when Joseph was king of Egypt. It says, where the children of Israel lived, was there no hell, you see? So meanwhile, the Egyptian empire was being destroyed. Our people were enjoying a pocket dimension of safety, right? Let's go back back to chapter 8, verse 22. It says, Exodus chapter 8, verse 22, it says, and I will sever in that day the land of Goshen, in which my people dwell, that no swarms of flies shall be there, to the end thou mayest know that I am the Lord in the midst of the earth. You see? So our people, meanwhile, the Egyptian empire was being swarmed by flies all throughout the land of Egypt. The land of Goshen there was no swarm of flies. We were in safety. And it's the same thing that's going to happen back in ancient time, in the future, when the second Exodus takes place on this planet and our people are delivered all throughout the world. Why? Because all throughout the world is basically the vibration of Egypt, Babylon, Sodom and Gomorrah. Is why we read in Revelations that the entire earth has drunk of the wine of who? Of Babylon. So again, Jeremiah 16 says that, we are not going to be talking about the first Exodus that took place back in ancient times. Why? Because the second Exodus is going to overshadow the first one, right? It's going to overshadow the first one. Now, hold on. I hope you guys are following. I hope you guys are understanding the whole purpose of Leviathan, right? So once again, the first Exodus is gonna be history. We're never gonna talk about the first Exodus. Why? Because the second Exodus is going to overshadow the first one. The future Exodus is going to overshadow the first one, and so that's the purpose of Leviathan in the book of Psalms, chapter 74:14. Why? Because this Leviathan is being prepared so that when we go into the wilderness, we have food and food to eat throughout the time that we're in the wilderness, right? Just like our people were back in ancient times. And so, meanwhile, the world is being destroyed, right? Our people are going to be enjoying a pocket dimension of safety, just like we read in Exodus, chapter 9, verse 25, 26, Exodus chapter 8, verse 22. Let's read Exodus chapter 9, 4 and 6. Exodus chapter 9, 4 and 6. It says, and the Lord shall verse 6, it says, and the Lord did the thing on the morrow, and all died. You see, I'm gonna read it again. Exodus chapter 9, verse 6. And the Lord did that thing on the morrow, and all the cattle of Egypt died, but of the cattle of the children of Israel died not one. You see, not one. See why? Because our people were enjoying a pocket dimension. Meanwhile, the rest of the Egypt was being destroyed, just like it's going to happen in the future when our people are being put in the wilderness, in this pocket dimension of safety, to eat what? To eat Leviathan, the meat of Leviathan, right? That's exactly what's going on. That's exactly why Leviathan was created, for us to serve as food in the wilderness. Now, what else we got? Right now, let's address Isaiah 27 verse 1, and then we're gonna end it. So yeah, man. So once again, Leviathan, right? This cosmic beast this serpent, this ancient cosmic serpent that was created by the Most High, it was created for the whole purpose of what? To provide us food when we go back into the wilderness, aka this pocket dimension of safety. Meanwhile, the entire world is being what? Destroyed, right? Again, the pocket dimension is the one we read in the book of Exodus, chapter 8 and chapter 7. I mean, my bad, chapter 8 and chapter 9, right? So the same pocket dimension we going to experience in the future, bro. In the second Exodus, according to Jeremiah 16, right? The first Exodus is gonna be nothing compared to the future Exodus that we're going to experience. So imagine if our people experienced the Exodus, they saw 10 plagues, they saw destruction, they saw all these miracles, bro, taking place in real life, in real time through the hand of Moses, bro. Imagine what's gonna happen in the future. Imagine what's gonna happen in the future. How many plagues are gonna fall down on this planet? Not just in America, bro. It's gonna fall on the entire planet. Why? Because all the 12 tribes are scattered abroad to the four corners of the earth. So Leviathan, the whole purpose of Leviathan, according to Psalms chapter 74:14, is to serve as food for the future wilderness that is gonna be after the Exodus, after we exit all over the place, all over the world. So right, yeah. Well, later on, the Mosai killed them all because they were complaining that they didn't have meat, and so the Mosai sent them so much meat to the point that a lot of people died. So and that's the problem with our people today. Our people today, they want to go back to Egypt. They want to go back to darkness. They want to go back to a lot of these Hamites, a lot of these scams that are teaching them lies. You know what I'm saying? So all right, so let's read Isaiah 27 verse 1. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Thanks for sticking around. All right. It says, in that day, the Lord with his sword and great and strong sword shall punish Leviathan. You see, the piercing serpent, even Leviathan, that crooked serpent. And he shall slay the dragon that is in the sea. Now, when a lot of people read the scripture in Isaiah chapter 27, verse 1, they think this is talking about the ancient cosmic beast that was prepared, that is being prepared for the 12 tribes when we go into the wilderness. So that is false. Now we know that sometimes the Most High speaks in what? In parables, right? In dark sayings. So the word Leviathan here is not the Leviathan that we read in Psalm 74, verse 14, right? No, this is basically talking about the Egyptian king. Now I'm gonna prove it. Hold on. Let's go to Ezekiel 29, verse 3. Ezekiel 29, verse 3. Check this out. I'm gonna read in verse 1. It says, Ezekiel 29, verse 1, in the 10th year, in the 10th month, in the 12th day of the month, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and prophesy against him, and against all Egypt, and speak and say, Thus saith the Lord God, behold, I am against thee, Pharaoh, king of Egypt, the great dragon, you see, that lieth in the midst of his rivers, which has said, my river is mine own, and I have made it for myself. You see? So in the book of Isaiah 27, verse 1, it's a metaphor for who? the king of Egypt. As a matter of fact, in Isaiah 27 verse 1, he was called what? A great dragon. Just like we read over here in Ezekiel 29 verse 3. It says the great dragon. You see? Right here. The great dragon. You see? The great dragon that um the great dragon that lieth in the midst of his rivers, meaning what? The Nile River, which has said, my river is my own and I have made it for myself. So that's the pride of these Hamites, right? That's the pride of these Hamites. So in Isaiah 29 verse 1, it's not talking about Leviathan, the cosmic being that's being prepared for the food for the 12 tribes when we go back into the wilderness after the second Exodus. No. Isaiah 27 verse 1 is talking about a metaphor for the king, for the Pharaoh, right? A monster living by the rivers, the Nile. Let's go to Ezekiel 32 verse 2, and then we're gonna call it a night. All right, so it says Ezekiel 32 verse 2, it says, son of man, take up a lamentation for Pharaoh king of Egypt, and say unto him, thou art like a young lion of the nations, and thou art as a whale in the seas, meaning like a Leviathan. Basically, I think this is a mistranslation. It says, and thou art as a whale in the seas, and thou camest forth with thy rivers, and troubledest the waters with thy feet, and fouledest their rivers. You see, basically when it says troubledest, it's saying that their whole commotion in the seas is what made the waters muddy waters, right? Which is basically what a lot of our people are drinking in these camps. Muddy waters from a lot of these Egyptians and Canaanites teaching a bunch of lies, right? So yeah, so right there. Ezekiel 32 verse 2, with your feet and muddying waters, defiling the waters, you know, coming out of our temple. That's basically what they did. A lot of these Canaanites have defiled our temple, right? So hold on. Again, these Hamites, right? Just like we read, as a matter of fact, let's read it in NIV, bro, because NIV is kind of like more clear, so you guys understand what the scriptures is saying in Ezekiel 32 verse 2. Let's go. Ezekiel 32 verse 2. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. All right, check this out. You see that? Ezekiel 32 verse 2. Son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and say to him, you liken yourself to a lion among nations. You see, just like a lot of these Egyptians, a lot of these Hamites want to be lions. They want to be the tribe of Judah, right? Son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and said to him, you liken yourself to a lion. You see, again, going back to a lot of these Negroites, a lot of these Hamites, a lot of these Egyptians, a lot of these Canaanites amongst us today want to be what? Judah. They want to be Judah, right? Among the nations. But you are like the monsters in the sea. You see? You see? Hold on. You are like the monsters in the seas, right? Why? Because these monsters are lying. These Hamites are lying, bro. They're twisting the scriptures. They're completely going off, creating these doctrines, you know, to fit their own ideology, bro. Monsters in the sea, right? So once again, so they want to be lions. They want to be the tribe of Judah, right? A lot of these Egyptians want to be the tribe of Judah. But what does the Most High say? Let's read it again. Son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and say to him, you liken yourself to a lion, right? You liken yourself to the tribe of Judah, to a lion, right? Among the nations. But you are like the monsters in the sea. You clowns are like the monsters, the lion, snakes, just like Leviathan, just like the serpents of the Garden of Eden, lying to through your teeth. Basically, that is what's going on. But you are like the monster in the sea, crashing about in your streams, chumming the waters with your feet, polluting the streams. You see, these clowns are polluting our temple. Now watch this, right? Let's go to Ezekiel 47, right? These clowns, just like we read over here in Ezekiel 32, they're polluting what? They're polluting the waters. They're polluting the streams. Now watch this, right? Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Jeremiah, man, what's up? Welcome to live.
What's good, bro?
What's going on? All right, Ezekiel 47. Check this out. It says, afterward, he brought me again unto the door of the house, and behold, waters, you see, issued out from under the threshold of the house eastward. For the forefront of the house stood toward the east, and the waters came down from the right side of the house at the south side of the altar. Now we know that this is basically a vision that Ezekiel had about the temple, and how out of the temple were coming what? There were coming waters. Now, when you read the whole chapter, is basically there's levels to these waters, right? There's levels to these waters. So these waters are coming out of our temple, right? Now check this out. In Ezekiel 32 verse 2, these Egyptians, right, claiming to be lions, like claiming to be the tribe of Judah and also things, what are they doing with the waters that's coming out of our temple? But you are like the monster in the sea, trashing about in your streams, chumming the water with your feet, polluting the streams. You see, they're polluting the stuff of the scriptures of our book. They're polluting the Bible, prophecy, the history. They're polluting the waters that's come out of our temple, bro. And that's exactly what these clowns do, bro. These half-breed Canaanites do, bro. Once again, you brothers stick around for Monday night smoke. We're gonna go over the video response that this clown right here was barking about on his live on what is it, Friday or Thursday or Wednesday? I don't know. But yeah. So you brothers know that we did a response video against their video that they were talking about Canaan. They were breaking out Ezekiel 28. They were breaking out Joel chapter 3, and they were breaking out Zechariah 14, and they were breaking down Genesis 9:25, which they did a horrible job, bro. They added onto the scriptures. They said things that we didn't say, and also the things. So stick around for Monday. We're gonna address once again for the third part, or this is gonna be part 4, where we address a lot of these clowns. Now, these individual right here, this half-breed Canaanite, was barking and saying, "You see, that's all we were planning to do, this to flash them out." Wait a minute. Last time I checked, we flashed every single one out. We flash you guys out. Everybody on the One West community, we flash you guys out when we brought up the subject of Canaan, when we brought Quana. As a matter of fact, these clowns right here, this camp, this Hamite camp, right? Hamitic camp, One West, deleted one of the videos that Quana Lawa did with this clown right here. What Quana Lawa basically schooled this guy right here, and this guy couldn't say a word, right? But wants to claim that he's the one that's flashing us out like snipers, when in fact we're the ones that brought this out to the entire community, and everybody else lost their minds, bro. Everybody went nuts after we started bringing the information out concerning who Canaan is. Now, it took them what? It took them 2 years to try to debunk us, and they did a horrible job when they broke down Ezekiel 28, Joel chapter 3, Genesis 40, chapter 9, and Zechariah chapter 14, verse 22. But you know what? We're gonna break it down. We're gonna debunk their response video against our response video that they did against us, and they try to do a horrible job at it. So you clowns, stick around. We are going to debunk you once again, because at the end of the day, what do they do? What do they do, people, according to Ezekiel 32 verse 2? Let's read it again. Son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt. Now we know that according to what? According to Joel chapter 3. As a matter of fact, let's go there. Let's go there, bro. Let's go there. Let's go to Joel, the book of Judges. As a matter of fact, Judges chapter 3. Right now, in the book of Judges chapter 3, the Moses let us know that the Moses led who? Philistines, aka Egyptians, amongst us, right? Now, check this out. Judges chapter 3 verse 1 says, now these are the nations which the Lord left to prove. You see, to prove. So Latinos and Native Americans that are part of these camps, you are being proven, bro. You are being tested whether or not you're actually paying attention at a spiritual level. Why? Because you clowns, yeah, I'm talking about you Hispanics and Native Americans that are part of these camps. Yeah, you clowns are also clowns, clowning around with these Egyptians in their muddy waters. Once again, let's read it again. Judges chapter 3, verse 1. Now, these are the nations which the Lord left. You see, the Most High left certain nations. Who are these nations? We're going to read it. To prove Israel, you see. So these nations that were left amongst us were left to what? So that we are proven and tested by them, you see. Even as many of Israel as had not known all the works of Canaan. Why? Because a lot of you brothers and sisters that are listening right now, you've never experienced the works of Canaan. When we lived back in those ancient times, through the times of Joshua and Moses and Judah afterwards, after Joshua died. You brothers know that after Joshua died, Judah took over the war of Canaan. So a lot of our people, a lot of you have not known what it is to battle against Canaan. But we've been doing this battle for quite some time now on the boards, debunking their nonsense and stupidity doctrines, right? So once again, these nations were left amongst us to prove us and test us. Who are these nations? Two, only that the generation of the children of Israel might know, you see? So these nations that were left amongst us to test us and prove us are only for what? So that our generations, meaning the ones that we're in right now, so that we might know. What are we supposed to know? What are we supposed to know, right? About these nations that the Most High left amongst us to prove us and test us. What are we supposed to know? That's the question. Again, verse 2, only that the generations of the children of Israel might know, to teach them war, you see, at the least, such as before knew nothing thereof, you see. Again, the test, a lot of brothers are failing. Why? Because you're being tested on a lot of things in these camps, and yet you don't even see it. Why? Because you're so enamored, you're so drunk with Canaanite wine doctrines to the point that you're what? You're drunk. You can't even hear yourself, bro. Literally. So who are these nations? Three, namely the five lords of the Philistines, meaning Egyptians, and all the Canaanites, see, and the Sidonians, meaning the Phoenicians, right? And the Hivites that dwell in Mount Lebanon, from Mount Baal Hermon unto the entering in of Hamath. You see? And they were to prove Israel by them. You see, so back in ancient times, these Canaanites were left amongst us. Well, guess what? That which shall be is that which shall be. There's no new thing under the sun. These Hamites, Egyptians, Canaanites, bro, were left amongst us to test us, to prove us, to see what's going on, bro. And a lot of you Hispanics and Native Americans don't see it. Why? Because you're so enamored by these Hamites drinking their water, their muddy waters, just like we read in Ezekiel chapter 32 verse 2. It says, Son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and say to him, you liken yourself to a lion. You see, you want to be like the tribe of Judah among nations, you see, but you are like the monster in the sea. See, they're like the monster in the sea, trashing about in your streams, chumming in the water with your feet. See, polluting the streams. See, they're polluting the streams, bro. Polluting the streams, man. And that's exactly what you guys are drinking these waters, man. You guys are drinking these waters. Now, hold on, let me show you this real quick. What's up, bro? Doc. Sadak?
Chillin', Shalom Shabbat. Zadik.
Shalom, bro. Sadak.
Yemeni Zadik. Yeah.
All right. Welcome to Lyman. What's going on?
Just chilling, just listening to you break down Leviathan and all that.
I'm trying, bro.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I saw that one rebuttal video with Sakari and started mentioning on Joel, like selling the Canaanites to the Sabians, right?
Yeah.
You know, in Yemen we have a people, they're called the Al-Hakdam people.
You sound muffled, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you kind of sound muffled, but you guys.
Yeah, a little muffled. Can you hear me better now?
Much better.
Yes, I said in Yemen, we have a people called the Al-Hakdam people, and they're Canaanites, because you know how in Joel it says to sell them to the Sabians, and like the original Sabia was Yemen.
What's the name of that people again?
Let me spell it out. A-L.
Yeah. Put it on the
I
comment.
can't hear you, bro. There's a lot of wind. Yeah, just put it on the comment, bro.
My bad. I don't know if that's me. Yeah, just put it on the comment board.
Dumb people.
Shalom, everybody. Shalom. We're almost done. I just want to bring the scriptures out. Yeah, it's a little static through here. But those who stuck around, Shalom, welcome to the live. Once again, this is the Ancient Watchman with Jose Vega and Shamar, aka Ayash. So yeah, we're here, man. I know there's a lot of campers out there in the background, probably listening right now. Most likely Sakari members spying on what we're saying. But hey, you guys want to speak with us, bro? The link is in the chat group. Why don't you click on it?
Do it.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you tell your deacon to come on it and let me ask him a question about, you know, his whole trying to debunk who Canaan is today. But you know, once again, wait for Monday, bro. I have something prepared for that.
Who are you talking to?
Don't worry about it.
Did you get that?
Hey,
comment?
so
Who are you talking to?
yeah, we saw it.
All right, check them out.
Hey, so the Sabians are Ishmaelites, right?
No, the Sabians, the original Sabians are actually Cushites. Because you know how like in Yemen,
For real? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Because you know, like the original Sabia, like Queen Sheba, like she was from Yemen. Yep. She ruled Yemen and she ruled like Ethiopia. So the original Sabians are from Cush. But Joktan went over there and mixed with the Sabians and stuff like that. So like the most Yemenis are a mix of different peoples, but like some are from Joktan and some are Ishmaelites, Israelites. You know, depending on the tribe. But yeah, we have a people.
And
there,
I take it like they. My bad, bro. And I take it they all kind of look alike, or it's diverse.
It's diverse.
Oh, okay.
It's
all
like,
right.
It's like Mexicans. You got different types of Mexicans. You got different tribes. In Mexico. Yeah, I'm saying so over there. You got different tribes.
Custom Finishes LLC, Shalom, bro. Welcome to the live. Hey, you guys came a little late, but welcome to the live, bro. So I don't know, what was I saying? Oh yeah, hold on.
You're talking about that Canaanite deacon Akar.
Oh right. Yeah. So the muddy waters, right? So the muddy waters, right here. let's put myself solo so you guys can see the whole thing. Once again, Ezekiel 32 verse 2, son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and say to him, you liken yourself to a lion, tribe of Judah, among the nations, but you are like the monster in the sea, trashing about in your streams, charming the water with your feet, polluting the streams. See, polluting the waters. Now I was gonna show you like you know, the waters that are being polluted, but my computer doesn't let me. um yeah, but yeah, so there's most likely Hamites, Negroites, or you know, Sikari members spying on what we're saying. But you guys wait for Monday. I got something prepared for you about Joel 3, right? Because that's basically what they're trying to make it seem like. Oh, you know, you know, the curse of Canaan is gonna fulfill in the kingdom. Really?
Bro, that was the
Bro,
dumbest shit I
Vega,
ever heard, bro.
bro, I
He
know.
said,
Vega, did you hear when the deacon said that only Hamites are gonna have slaves of these Canaanites alone? No other nation, right? No
Yeah,
other nation, right?
yeah, because they're trying to tie it in with what is it, Joel 3 and 8, where it talks about Judah selling the Canaanites to the Sabaeans. They believe that the Sabaeans are Cushite, I believe.
Mm-mm. That's already happened.
Right. It
You
did.
can search them. People I just sent you in the chat. You can search them. They're in Yemen.
Okay, hold on. Let me
They're slave
look at
class,
mess-
the lowest of the low.
bro,
Oh yeah,
dang.
Canaanites. You know they're slave. You know that's the prophecy, man. Servants of servants. You know you can't get around it.
So, what do you think about the Arab slave trade?
It's prophesied. I mean, me personally, I'm not really like a person. I don't want to enslave people. I just, but that's
Yeah.
prophecy. It's prophesied. You know what I'm saying?
So, would you say that those that were taken as slaves in the Arab slave trade, those are Hamites, or what would you
Of
say?
course,
Okay. Yeah,
of
because I've
course.
always thought concerning Joel 3 and them being taken by the Sabians, I thought that they were Arabs, and to me that made more sense during the Arab slave trade how they
Mhm.
enslaved these Hamites.
Well, I could say like maybe Sabians because like they're mixed.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
people over there, they mixed. You know what I'm saying? Even like Amharic people. You look at modern day and Amharic people. Can you really say a Amharic person's a Hamite? Or you would say that
true.
they're mixed between a Shemite and a Hamite? Yeah, but those people, they're from Canaanites.
Whole bunch of history is not even talked about. It's crazy.
They don't go into it.
All right, so that's the name that the brother is saying. Al Akadam, right?
Yes.
Al
Khan.
Akadam.
I
All right,
looked them up.
that's the name of the people right there. So anybody that wants to do a further research, go for it. The name is right there.
Yep. Lowest of the low. And there's still, even you could look it up, like there's still Canaanites in the land, in Israel, that are they're black and they're saying for like African Americans to come home.
Oh yeah, yeah. We showed that, bro. We showed that. Jose Vega brought that video out like 2 years ago, bro, to the community. So
Right? It's like even the president of Ghana, he was saying that like to welcome back African Americans and stuff like that.
yep. All right, yeah, man. So once again, a lot of our people, bro, a lot of our people are drinking muddy waters from a lot of these camps, bro. Brothers gotta understand what's going on, man. You gotta stop drinking this wine. And then once again, the reason why we're saying this is not because we wanna heap followers unto ourselves, bro. Like we want nobody to follow us. We just want you guys to actually think for yourselves. Think spiritually, bro. Elevate your mind. Learn how to be a true watchman, bro. When you are a true watchman, you'll be able to understand and see things beyond your eyes, beyond the walls, bro. You're gonna be able to see spiritually. You're gonna see like the whole deflection and deception that is going on, not only in Christianity, Islam, bro, in the Satanic Church, and also other religions in the world, bro. But you're gonna be able to see these lies in a lot of these one West Semitic camps, bro. So
Very
no,
connected
we're
with
not saying
Nashama.
this out of hatred, bro, or saying this because, oh, you know, Ayash and Jose Vega, they got hurt so much that, you know, now they're vexing us or whatever they like. That's not true, bro. We're doing this for the sake of truth. We're not saying this because we have an agenda, and that's what they make it seem. That's their whole scapegoat. Their scapegoat is say, we see, I asked the ancient watchmen. They're only saying that because, you know, the Negro lives vexed them so much to the point that now they're turning around and, you know, now they're saying this and that and the third.
Or
No,
that,
we're not
that
saying
were
that.
the fulfillment of Isaiah 11.
Huh?
Or that were the fulfillment of Isaiah 11 and 12.
Bro, literally that the ancient watchman is, according to the Sikari, we are the fulfillment of Isaiah 11:11 because we're vexing them. They feel
No,
vexed by us now, right? That's the whole thing. But
no.
yeah, let me show you this other scripture when it comes to Leviathan, right? So in the book of Leviathan, chapter 40, I mean, the book of Job, my bad. In the book of Job, chapter 41, verses 18, 21, it says, Leviathan is being described with fire out of his mouth, go burning light, sparks of fire, smoke comes out of the nostrils, breath kindles coals, flame goes out of his mouth, right? This is the description of Leviathan, right? The ancient serpent or snake. Now, in the book of Psalms, now this is my question, right? This is my question. Why is the Leviathan being described the same way as Yahweh is being described over here in the book of Psalms, chapter 18, verses 6 and 14? It says, again, the same description. Smoke went from his nostrils, who? Yahweh. Devouring fire from his mouth. Coals were kindled by it. Darkness under his feet. Darkness in his secret dwelling. His canopy is dark waters. His voice is hailstone and coals of fire. You see? Now, this is the description of Yahweh in the book of Psalms 18, verses 6 through 14.
That's his
But
wrath.
in the book of Job, chapter 41, verse 18 to 19 and 21, is the same thing, the same description, the same fire, the same sparks of fire, you know, the smoke coming out of his nostrils, and also the things, descriptions that we read of Leviathan, the same as Yahweh. So I've been asking this question to the entire community. I asked Juana, I asked the all these Torah onlys, I asked some of these camp leaders, and none of them have answers, bro. So what is going on, bro? Why is it Yahweh being described the same as Leviathan? Huh?
That's his wrath.
Okay, but why is it the same description, bro? So Yahweh. So again, if Leviathan has, there's burning light coming out of his mouth, sparks of fire, smoke comes out of his nostrils, breath kindles coals, flame goes out of his mouth. But then we read Yahweh, same thing, bro. So I've never seen no human being, or at least no divinities, for that matter, that smoke goes out of his nostrils or their nostrils, devouring fire from his mouth, coals were kindled by it, right? Darkness under his feet, darkness in his secret
What
dwelling.
scripture was
His
that?
canopy,
Was it Psalm 16?
Psalms 18, bro. Psalms 18, verses 6 through 14.
18.
Anyway,
Let me get that scripture.
Ezekiel. Let's go back to Ezekiel. So our people must understand what's going on with a lot of these Egyptians, these Leviathans. This is why the Most High called them in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 29, verse 3. He called these Hamites what? A monster, Leviathan. He called them the serpents, right? Why? Because even Canaanites go back to what? They're alluded to the same vibration or energy or spirit in which the snake of the Garden of Eden was operating under. Same vibration, the same spirit, the same deception, right? So a lot of these, like in the book of Ezekiel 29, verse 3, Pharaoh is referred as to what? As a monster in the sea, or as a Leviathan, like a serpent tongue and seed. Why? Because they're a bunch of monsters lying to our people. Again, going back to what it says right here, trashing about in the streams, chumming the water with your feet, polluting the streams. And this is what I'm gonna show you what you guys are drinking. Latinos and Native Americans, you guys are drinking this type of waters. You see, these waters, that's what you're drinking, bro. Dirty waters. You see, chummy waters, bro. That's what you're drinking. That's why you're drunk. That's why you can't think straight. You can't think for yourself unless daddy speaks. I was watching the live, right? And I was seeing these comments on the Sakari live, and you have a lot of these Hispanics. Deacon Haka, could you explain why there's a lot of Hispanics saying there's a bunch of Canaanites? Can you tell us, please, bro? That they cannot live without daddy, bro. Our people always go back to where? Our people always go back to what? Egypt. Our people always go back to Egypt. Look, just like Isaiah 30, right? Isaiah 30, that's what it says. Isaiah 30.
It definitely is wrath.
Cool, man. 31. You see? Woe to those who don't go down to Egypt for help, you see? Destruction to those, a lot of our people going back to Egypt for what? For help. Just like I saw in one of the comments, you got a lot of Latinos and natives, asking for help to these clowns. Yeah. Where are these clowns? Right here. To these clowns. You see? Our people always want to go back to Hamites. They always want to go back to Egypt. They always want to go back to Canaan, bro. It's all them, bro. They can never be free if it's not Hamites or Egyptians. Our people always want to go back to Egypt, bro. Always to Ham and darkness, bro. Muddy waters, just like we read earlier in Ezekiel 30, what is it? 32 verse 2. Woe to those who go down to Egypt for help, who rely on horses, who trust in the multitude of their chariots, see? The multitude of their camps, right? Their chariots, the iron chariots, like we read in Judges chapter 2. And in the great strength of their horsemen, you see? But do not look to the Holy One of Israel or seek help from the Lord, you see? Our people don't want to seek the Most High, wisdom found in the scriptures right there. Right here. Read for yourself, bro. Stop relying on these breakdowns, these false understandings from men, bro. You guys have any questions? You ex-Sakari members, you Sakari, you camp members, do you have any questions? Come and talk to us. We'll be able to dialogue, bro. Instead of you hiding behind your Egyptian leaders, your Hamites, bro. Whoa. To those who go down to Egypt for help. See, Latinos and natives going back to Egypt for help. Bondage, bro. You guys like to be in bondage all the time, and this is why the Most High said, "Is Israel a slave born?" Right? Is the 12 tribes, a bunch of slaves always going back to Egypt in bondage and darkness? Are we? Is it? Are we not free people, bro? Or are we always going to be under bondage of all the nations except our own people? Right? Deacon, could you explain why the ancient watchman is saying such and such and such? Bro, woe to those who go down to Egypt for help, you see? Destruction, bro. That's exactly what's going to happen to a lot of you Hispanics and Native Americans. And I've said this before. I prophesied this before. Many Hispanics and Native Americans subscribing to this whole nonsense and stupidity, bro. You know what's happened to them? Their wives left them. They suffered such and such. They were, kicked out from their camps. Their wives were taken by these Hamas and all those other things, bro. That's exactly what's going on, bro. You guys gonna have to learn this whole thing the hard way, bro. You like that, bro. Our people like to learn the hard way, bro. Whoa. Destruction. Exactly. Deliver me out of the mire and let me not sink. Let me be delivered from them that hate me and out of the deep waters. You see, the muddy waters, the ones from Egypt, the ones that a lot of the Egyptians are trotting down, making it all, miry clay, chocolate waters, bro, all dirty. See that? That's what Hispanics and Native Americans like to drink. All these muddy waters, dirty. See, you guys don't like to drink blue, crystal clear waters, bro. You guys like to drink this type of water. That's why your mind is so messed up to think that Christ is a black man and Yahweh was a black man and the trees were black and everybody was black. Blackity, 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 black, 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 black. You see? You're drinking muddy waters, bro. That's why. This is the type of water Hispanics and Americans like to drink in these camps. All these waters, bro. Right? Anyway, what else we got? All right, so lastly, you got Job chapter 41 verse 15 and 24. Leviathan described, right? I showed you the clip, Godzilla, the movie. You guys can see that movie. Job 3:8, Leviathan will be awakened. Job 4:1, Leviathan cannot be trapped or fish. So that's it, man. Stick around for Monday because we have a beautiful breakdown, or we're gonna address the bullshit from the Sakari, the response video that they did against our response video, right? So you guys stick around for that one.
Yeah, and
anybody else want to say anything else?
Yeah, invite Yehudium, the ex-Sakari camp member.
What? He's joining the camp or what?
No, that's what I'm saying. That he when he first approached me, that's what he told me.
What did he say?
Yehudium told me when he first met me that he was an ex-camp member and that Alazar was his elder or ex-elder.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
But then he told Jeremiah that the only reason he said that was to fish me out for debate. I'm like, why would you have to lie to me for debate?
Yeah, man. But once again, going back to the scriptures, thou shalt not deal deceitfully with thy neighbor. So that's dealing deceitfully with you, bro. If you only did that to fish you out for a debate, that's dealing deceitfully, bro. But they claim to follow Torah. They claim to follow the commandments. Everybody wants to claim to follow the commandments, yet when it comes to one simple law, thou shalt not deal deceitfully with our neighbor, these clowns like to deal deceitfully with our people. Even when we came to their channel 2 years ago to debate about Canaan, right? They switch it around and want to talk about the curses instead, which we hadn't prepared ourselves to speak about the curses yet in those days. So they acted deceitfully against us, just like Yahudim is acting deceitfully with the rest of our people today, even though he already lost many times, bro. So "13 tribes." Hold on. But yeah, man, you better stick around for Monday Night Smoke. once again, we're gonna debunk their response video that they did against our response video, bro. You know, we're gonna address all the little key points that they try to spit out in order to give dirty waters to Hispanics, Native Americans that were watching on their live video. You know, since a lot of our Hispanic brothers and sisters and Native Americans brothers and sisters, they like to drink this type of waters, these dirty waters. You see, that's what you guys like to drink, bro. That's why your minds are messed up. So once again, stick around for Monday. We're gonna talk about you know, part 4, part 5. I don't know what part, but like the fools are using.
All right. Hey, you hear me, bro?
Trujillo, exactly, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, bro, you know Yehudium's gonna I think he's gonna be in Seattle, right? He posted it earlier talking about he's gonna street debate or whatever against I don't know who's Sakari in Seattle and shit. Even though like this dude has already been cut on that many times, bro.
I saw that, bro. I saw the messages that you sent on the chat group, bro. That's crazy. You know, if that happens, he's most likely gonna get beat up, bro.
Bro, I know that. That's what I'm saying.
Jump like the other, what was it? Negro.
Like that other dude, yeah, the one who was like all brushed up on Alazar, then he got pushed back, and then Hassad punched him in the face.
Yep.
Right,
Yeah, I remember that, bro.
Pop your popcorn.
But I hope, man. Look, I ain't trying to slander nobody, but that dude's stupid. And he deserves a smack in the mouth.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hold on, the waters. Give me a minute, bro. I gotta show the screenshots that Jeremiah Sansom the killer is talking about. Hold on. That's crazy. So this is basically what Samson the killer is talking about. Where is it at? Is there another one?
There's supposed to be some. I think I posted them too. I sent them in there. I think let me see. No, that's another one. That's another one. Dang. Let me see if I can send it again. I don't know. Hold on. Real quick, give me a second. Let's send them real quick. I believe they are. Where they at? Damn. Yep.
Oh, I have it. I have it right here.
Okay,
I have
okay.
it. It says, all right. So this clown right here, Yahudim. Obviously, you guys know who that is. Is that that loser that lost 15 times already in every single debate that he's had with everybody else, mostly with Jeremiah. So he said, yeah, I got caught up talking about the live that he did with the Sicarii, I believe. It says, and no, I'm not going on their channel. I'm going to their camp in person tomorrow. They can't mute me in person, my son. I'll be live streaming. Tired of this internet banging.
Bro, he's stupid, bro. Like, and then he goes and shows pictures of my son again, bro. Like that dude, like, you want to talk disrespectful and shit, and then he shows pictures of my kid, bro. Like, I swear. Now, let me be quiet. But anyways, yeah, he's gonna go and try to debate them in person tomorrow, talking his bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, if he tries some stupid stuff, bro, some stupid shit, he's gonna get beat up, bro.
For real.
Believe that.
Bro, you know what's crazy? His homie Yavin, right? You know that dumbass who looked like the eunuch off of Year One?
Bro. Right. Bro, you're crazy.
Right? This dude, like, he not now. This is dumb. He's saying like, I'm scared to debate him and shit, right? Like, I can't take this dude serious because he has a light ass voice. You know how the eunuch was saying like, "I'll show you throwing." Like he talks like that.
Damn, bro.
He talked like that, so I can't take him serious. But he wants to do that. This is stupid.
They already backed out from me. Everybody saw that shit.
I know, bro. That shit. Oh my god.
They always keep talking, bro. They made a post. Judah Nazareth made a post. Everybody keeps talking, but yet they all keep running from me. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand it.
Yeah, I seen
Hey,
that, bro.
can I say something now?
13 tribes, man. What's going on, bro? Why 13 tribes? Like the Ashkenazi tribe?
Now there's 13
The
tribes in
book?
the scriptures.
Which one? The Canaanites or the 12 tribes?
What do you mean?
You're talking about the 12 tribes regarding
Ephraim, and Manasseh
Ephraim
are two
and
tribes,
Manasseh.
and Levi's another tribe.
Wait, what? Levi's not a tribe?
Yeah, it is the tribe. And Ephraim and Manasseh make the house of Joseph two tribes.
You also got Dan
So yeah, so there's 13
as
tribes.
well. But Levi didn't
All
get an
right.
earthly inheritance. Levi got a heavenly inheritance. They got the priesthood.
Yeah, well, we're connected to Yahweh, our people, and
Con.
everything that has breath and life, through the heart, through everything. But
Levi got
like, huh?
a heavenly inheritance. Levi got the heavenly inheritance. Dan's still a tribe. If you look in the future prophecies in Ezekiel.
Yo, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. There's 13 tribes.
Because in Revelations they don't have Dan. They didn't put Dan in Revelation.
Yeah, but in the book of Yahweh it says 13 tribes. So what I was saying, like, look, I seen you guys going at it with Sakari and stuff like that. Like
Bro, don't try
you
to be a
guys.
seller, bro. Don't try to be a seller
No,
because you're
I'm not
gonna
even.
get called out.
You
Okay.
didn't let me talk, bro.
Just let them
Go
talk.
ahead.
Fuck.
Look, like I've been trying to. These guys have me blocked too, and like it's not right because our people are getting confused with, especially they asking for money and they're getting played. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? They do put us down in a way. It's not right. You know what I'm saying? Because I say yeah, there's 13 tribes. And like I already told them. You know,
Yeah.
so
Well,
like if,
I'm glad you
if
said that, bro.
yeah, so if they like, I'll appreciate they unblock me if they're watching this. Cause everything. You know what I'm saying? I can't even comment or nothing. You know. Now right here, if you somebody should unblock me too, like on the thing, on the comments, and on all that stuff.
Well, you can already see how Sakari feels about her people. Hey, show a screenshot real quick. I'm showing on my screen. Ayash.
Oh, hold on, Vega.
Hey, bro, you know, Deacon, he said that the Chinese are Moab, and like I asked him on his live, right? Like, how are they Moab? Where were they prophesied to be a world ruling kingdom? And I forgot what verses he went to, Book of Numbers and other and shit, right? But then I wondered, okay, when the hell did the Moabites migrate to what we and
Um,
become more fruitful and populous than Israel?
right, yeah, I kind of saw that.
That's like,
This is how much Sakari loves our people. This is how they talk to us. This is not even. This is a guy named Joe Angel Mendoza. He told them,
Yeah, I
man,
know who that is, bro.
I don't
See what I
even know
mean? Like,
you. Unfriend me, little spick.
oh nah, bro.
This is how they talk to us. That's what I'm saying. Like I could keep showing y'all screenshots all day long about their camps calling us names and all this other nonsense. Calling our
Yeah,
people.
but I know, huh? Like that's not right. See, this is what I mean, bro. Like, why are they doing that? And they're getting money too, and they're not even saying the truth, man. Yeah, right now I was right there. I don't know if they got my comments, but looked like it didn't, cause it doesn't even show anything, you know. But they're not right, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing. That's the Vatican too, you know what I'm saying? Like they were infiltrated all those things, you know what I'm saying? And they confuse our people, and that's not really what they're saying, you know what I'm saying? And have you guys watched the how do you call it? El Testimonio de Cuauhtémoc, the Aztecs, the letter. Have you heard of it?
I read a little bit of it, bro. When the Spaniards came and sacked the temples and stuff in Tenochtitlan, but unless you're talking about something else.
Yeah, it was like a letter that he wrote to our people before he got hanged. You know.
Do you have it? You want me to
Oh
look it up?
yeah, yeah. You could put it on the on his on YouTube. It says the Cuauhtemoc. Hold on, I have it right here, but
Can
I
you read
can
it
read
for
it.
us or no?
All right, I'll read it real quick. Hold on, let me share.
Hold on, let me put you solo. Hold on, give me a minute. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Stick around. I don't know where we're gonna go from here, but stick around for Monday.
Um, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It says the message left to our people. It says in
Speak up.
15:20.
Speak up, bro.
Oh,
Speak louder. Get to the mic so everybody can hear you.
all right, I was far away. Okay, no. Oh,
No,
can you hear me
you gotta
now?
stay in the mic.
Hey, so
Speak
it
clear and
says
loud.
so it says it goes like this. No, it says our sun, meaning like our shield, has concealed itself. Our sun has gone from our vision and has left us in the darkness. However, we know that it will return. It will come forth again and once again bring the light. But meanwhile, it remains in the house of the dead. Let us hide in the center of our soul, our temple or mind, that our hearts loves and considers his treasure. Let us conceal our places of study, our schools, our ball game fields, our houses of the song, like the Psalms. Let the streets be deserted, and let us seclude ourselves in our homes, for we do not know when at this time our renew or a new sun, shield, our protection, or the light, our light, Yahweh, will come forth. Future fathers and future mothers will take charge of education, the teaching, the original teaching, the father with his sons, and the mother with his daughters. And their children themselves will be guides. They will teach their children of these things, of that which has been until our beloved Anawa, meaning surrounded by waters, the shield
Yeah.
and protection of our destiny, maintain our ways of respect and conduct, which is the original teaching, the spirit of Yahweh, which is our children, not forget to inform their children how what will be, how our people will be strong again, and how our destiny of peace and harmony will be fulfilled. And it's called El Mandato de Cuauhtemoc, which Cuauhtemoc means like fallen eagle. And if you're in
Mm-hmm.
the scripture, it says we will renew our strength, it will fly like eagles, and we trust Yahweh. And if you
Yeah.
connect that with what I just read, with Malachi 4 and 2 and 6, it says, but to you who honor, respect my name, the sun, meaning the shield of justice, will arise with healing in its wings like ray of light, and you will go forth and skip about like calves, like be happy from the star. Then you will trample on the oppressors, and there will be ashes under the soles of your feet. On the day I act, says Yahweh Almighty, Yahweh. Remember the wisdom of Moses, the teaching, my servant, which is commanded in Mount Sinai for all of Yashara'ah, with the statutes and judgment. And behold, I will send you Elijah, that was my power, the prophet and the inspired persons, before the coming and the great awesome day of Yahweh. He should turn the heart, meaning the mind, of the fathers to the children, and the mind of the children to the fathers, lest I come and strike the earth with other destructions. And that's Malachi 4, 2 and 6, and it connects to to what I just read. And then it says Jeremiah 2 and 13, it says Anawa, meaning surrounded by water. Yahweh was the living waters. For my people have committed two wrongs. They have forsaken me, the fountain of living waters, and dug out their own wells, broken wells that cannot hold waters, and me going with their own things. And like you said, that does not benefit our people. And just one more scripture, Isaiah 12, 3 and 4 says, with joy you will draw from the water, from the wells of salvation, and that day you will say, Tadawa, give thanks to Yahweh, proclaim his name, make known among his nation. what he has done, and proclaim that his name be exalted. Now Isaiah 12:3 and 4. So everything's connected, you know what I'm saying? It's already written in the original scrolls and in the so-called Meshika or Mashak anoint writings to our people, and they cannot deny that, you know? So pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, look.
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Isaiah chapter 40, verse 31, it says, "But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk and not faint." It's basically a promise from the Most High to the 12 tribes, bro. And that's basically what we need to remind ourselves too, especially like during these wars of Canaan against these Philistines, Hamites amongst ourselves, lying to the community. As we see ourselves all throughout this time that Jose Vega and I has been set the foundation for everybody else to come in, bro, and start learning the scriptures as it is written, not as in adding onto Torah, not as in taking away from it, but as it is written. And that's basically what a lot of these Hamites, have been doing. They've been pushing out these muddy waters, just like we read over there in Ezekiel 32 verse 2, right? Muddy waters that our people are drinking. But in the midst of all these wars, in the midst of all this battle against the lies, against the establishment of a lot of these Canaanites, Hamites, Egyptians, amongst ourselves, Isaiah 40 verse 31, "But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles." You see, as eagles, like our people did, like our people adorned themselves back in the day. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary. You see, we're running to and fro, like debunking a lot of stuff, watching this, not, and the third, addressing this point and that point, addressing this scripture and this other scripture. We're running, bro. We're moving. We're active here, bro. Once again, we may not claim to be the top knowledgeable dudes, whatever, but we put it in the work, bro. Whoever wants to add themselves into the into being a watchman, bro, because that being a watchman is not just the ancient watchman. Like this is this channel, bro. No, being a watchman is your job, bro. Whether or not you subscribe to our channel, whether or not you follow what we teach or what we're saying concerning the lives, bro. Whether or not you subscribe to us, bro. Whether or not you know us, right? You're supposed to be a watchman, regardless, bro. Regardless, your job is to be a what? A watchman looking into what? Into the horizon, bro. That's basically what it means to be a watchman, to look into the horizon, to pierce into the refraction, into the deception, into the wall of the wall of the refraction, the atmospheric disturbance, right? That's what a watchman does, bro. A watchman has the eyes of an eagle to watch and pierce through the lies beyond the horizon, bro. So that's your job. So whenever you see stuff that is not, adding to the scriptures, or what the Most High said, we're supposed to address it right in there, bro. Or let us know, or bring yourself in, or send them over here, bro. But that's our job, bro. So ancient watchman is not just a name. Like, sounds fancy, bro. Sounds cool. Then let's name ourselves the ancient watchman. No, bro. Just like the scripture says, look for the ancient ways, the ancient paths, right, of the elders back in the day. The ancient path, right? The ancient path, right? Watching, shamar, right? Shamar, to keep, to guard, to protect. But yeah, man. Uh, the waters, man. What was the name of that letter again?
Uh, it's called El Mandato de Cuauhtémoc.
Okay, El Mandato de Cuauhtémoc. For those who wanna read that letter that the waters read, beautiful letter, bro. Mandato.
They
Let me
had
see if I
like,
can.
yeah, you could
Mhm.
probably put it on the YouTube. There's a couple in Spanish too, and just like the sun like represents like our shield. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it meant. You know. and like for
Yeah, the
light,
son
you know,
also
shit.
represents the father, bro. Yeah, the sun also represents the father, just like the sun and the moon from the dream of Joseph. The sun and the moon. The sun also represents knowledge.
Wisdom, knowledge, and
The moon,
understanding,
yeah, knowledge
and
and
we're like the
understanding, and
stars.
then yeah, and then wisdom is represented by the moon. So yeah, so the sun is basically the father in the form of knowledge and understanding. So yeah, I mean, even like the book of what is it? The book of there's a beautiful scripture that talks about the sun. Where is it at? Um, where is it at?
That's what they called it on. You know how I said the temple of the moon and the temple of the sun, because they were not like before we went out right here. They were teaching like the teachings, you know, the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. But then
Yeah.
we start going off. You know, that's they were used for they're like community centers, so they could teach the people the spiritual. And we had levels. It was like just like the book of Yahweh, same thing. You know, but you know, people they get, you know what I'm saying, but always a remnant. You know, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Malachi chapter 4 verse 2 it says, "But unto you that fear my name shall the sun," you see, "shall the
Yeah,
Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings," you see, "and ye shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall, and ye shall tread down the wicked, for they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet in the days that I should do this, said the Lord of hosts." It's what you read earlier, but yeah, that's right there,
yeah.
the sun.
I'm just connected with the mandato de Cuauhtémoc, you know. And it's like metaphorics, you know what I'm saying? And like the Psalms
It
too, you know.
is.
You know.
Bro, it is powerful when you were reading, bro. I almost got tear, bro, because I could see Cuauhtemoc, bro, because I remember reading about La Noche Triste, the sad night. I don't know if you guys heard of it or read it, but you guys you're supposed to read about that, our history. But yeah, if you read it, bro, you're gonna get angry. You're gonna get you boil your blood is gonna boil, bro. But you mostly gonna be sad, bro, for all this the stuff that our people went through against the colonizers, bro. A lot of the Spaniards. As a matter of fact, that's Cuauhtemoc right there. Cuauhtemoc, a lot of the Spaniards basically put him down, tie his hand down, and basically started burning his feet so that he could confess where the rest of the gold was, bro. Because the Spaniards were like thieves and like what would you call it? Avaricia. Tenían avaricia. How do you call that? How do you say that? Um, codiciar. They were lusting for gold, bro. They were lusting for gold to the point that they tied him down, our king. They tied him down, bro, and they started burning his feet so that he could confess where the rest of the gold was at. So other people went through, yeah, greed. Thank you, Trujillo. Greed. These bastards were greedy as hell, right? They couldn't have enough gold, so they had to like burn his feet. And obviously, eventually, like they said nobody knows what really happened during the invasion of the Noche Triste, bro. But when our temples were invaded, our houses were invaded in Tenochtitlan. But they said that either the Spaniards or one of ours killed Cuauhtemoc with the stone. So
So I heard they hanged them or something like that.
I don't know, man. But yeah,
Yeah.
anyways, for anybody that's interested in reading what the Waters brought out, it's called Último Mandato del Venerable Cuauhtemoc. You brothers can look it up. Is right there. Beautiful, bro. I almost got teary, but yeah, thanks for sharing, bro. Anything else anybody else want to bring out, bro? We're gonna close it out.
I got
We're
a
gonna call it a night.
scripture. Got a
Huh?
scripture. Exodus 19:4-6. Ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, how I bare you on eagle's wings, and brought you unto myself. Now therefore, if you will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then you shall be a particular treasure unto me above all people, for all the earth is mine, and you shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and holy nation. These are the words which they shall speak unto the children of Israel.
All praises, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like we went against like the plagues completely destroy the king of Egypt. The kingdom of Egypt completely was utterly destroyed, bro. It's the same thing that's gonna happen with a lot of these Hamites, a lot of these Egyptians amongst us too, especially the ones that are giving muddy waters unto our people, just like we read over there in Ezekiel 32 verse 2. And Hispanics and Native Americans must learn what is really going on. Vega, can you show that screenshot where Deacon Haka called us pigs, please?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, brother wants to, and just hold it so that brothers can take a screenshot. Young Magic screenshot is gonna come in a minute, so
Uh,
be ready to take a screenshot.
and not only that, I have a screenshot where Deacon is basically calling Negroes Canaanites also. So,
Bro, we
um,
can bring that on Monday, bro. Keep that for Monday.
the spick one, right? Where did I put it? Here it is.
Hold on, let me put your solo, bro, and then there it is, bro. Young Magic, take a screenshot, bro, before we check it out.
This is to the brother Joel Angel Mendoza. There's Deacon Hakar telling him to shut up. I don't even know you. Unfriend me, little spick. Did you found it? Oh, I want it. Okay, there it is.
Uh, Move it
Everybody,
down a little bit, Vega, so we can read the first comment. Move it down. Yeah, there.
he just and all the brother did was just ask a question.
Right.
Is wine? There you go, a marker, right? I'm just trying to see something. Just asking a question. And then that's how ugly Deacon got with them, brother, and called them a little spick. And this is not the first time. I'm very sure I can find you more screenshots of Deacon calling our people spicks. I believe I have like 2 more of them.
Well, remember that video, Vega, where Alisar was calling one of our elderly women, puta and like
Yeah,
whore and all that stuff?
yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you have that video or no?
Oh, I could definitely get it.
Please, bro. So we want you brothers to see how these bastard Hamites, Egyptians, and Canaanites, have a loose tongue to call us all types of names. Mistreat our people spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, bro. And also the things, bro. I mean, you guys have seen how many paleteros, eloteros, street vendors were being oppressed by a lot of these Hamites and Egyptians and Canaanites, bro. So
Yeah, it's funny because even I know that even what they're called Christian apologists, they even made a video about that one.
mm.
Video, what you're talking about.
um,
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
144 Israelite warriors seal. I thought that they took Cuauhtemoc to Rome. They said they spared his life because he was a king and converted him into a Catholic monk. Um, you might be talking about Cuauhtemoc the first, because remember there was Cuauhtemoc the first, Cuauhtemoc the second, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there was another Cuauhtemoc the third. So I'm not sure which one. Yeah, Trujillo. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen that one, bro. That when I saw that, bro, like I can't believe like Hispanics and Native Americans subscribe to that nonsense, bro. Like if that would have happened like back home, like our people would have been slapped like in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? But once again, our people are learning the way of the heathens, right? The way these Egyptians, Canaanites, Hamites, African converts operate within these camps, bro. They turned this Bible into like a book of hatred. You know what I'm saying? They have turned our book of righteousness, our laws of righteousness, into a book to, um, you know, follow their own agendas, their man-made doctrines, their man-made understandings. You know, it's all about multiple wives. It's all about whoring our women, making, you know, our women a bunch of whores, sleeping around with them and then dumping them down, you know, and all these other things. You know, and all they care is
Hamifying the
about what?
scriptures.
Money. They care about money, bro. All they care is about money, ties, bro, fringes, selling shirts with, you know, Bible verses and selling songs. It's all about merchandise, bro. Just like the Canaanites were known for. Bunch of merchants, bro. It's all about
The
money for them.
the people on the top of those organizations, they're like the churches. That's what I noticed. You know, because it's
Hamifying
this
the
one,
scriptures.
huh?
Hamifying the scriptures.
Yes, exactly.
That
It's
one
going like,
scripture Maccabees, they write their likeness into the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're saying, "Oh, the Israelites were negroid, all this stuff." And that's not true.
Yep.
They're hamifying
the
the
sham,
scriptures.
the shaman, Sham was like the because the Native Americans with Shem also
Yeah,
right here like Shem. They got
yeah.
these lands too.
Well, people in the
You know,
Middle East, people like in
Shem. You know, and you can tell by the
East.
language, the by
Yeah.
the pictographic
Hmm.
language. The sign for the Ba, it means like 10, and it means
Hmm.
family, and
Yeah.
they have it right here,
That
like with
that
the symbol, you know,
that.
like the
Yeah, I know what you mean.
pictographic ancient Soka Hebrew. That's where that's where it comes from too, you know,
Okay.
and then from there they spread and they start looking like everybody else, you know.
Well, would you say that would you say that the original land is in the Americas, or would you say you migrated from like the Middle East to the
Yeah,
Americas?
well, right there where it talks about like Sham was given these lands too, so the
Yeah.
descendants of Sham, like shaman, like the
Yeah,
shaman has
yeah.
right there,
Yeah,
that's
Shemaine.
what and they're connected to the spiritual, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So like it was like they're right here, and then the house of Joseph came over here too, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And
To
then
the four corners.
even the house of David came when the Spanish came over here and with the pueblos in Mexico, because not all the Spanish were
Yeah,
the Vatican. There were some that they were getting persecuted by the
yeah.
Vatican, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I
And
brought
they were
that out
running
about
from them.
The Sephardim that went to Latin America.
Yeah, yeah. They
They were
mainly went to the
Israelites. They were
pueblos in
Israelites.
Mexico.
They were
And you notice
Israelites.
one thing? You notice one thing, like when because they were in Mexico when they went to the pueblos,
Mm.
and then they were
Yeah,
moving towards like California, and then New Mexico and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then the United States took over that land during
yeah.
about those same period of time. So we don't
Hmm.
have anything. That's what we call like Soca Chicanos. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they were the house of Joseph. The
Hmm.
house of David, bro.
Both
For real,
houses.
Yeah, they're like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know why they're like, it's just crazy, But, and you can see through like the blessings, you know what I'm saying? The Psalms, like
Yeah,
canciones, you know what I'm saying? Everything is matches together, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. They're looking
It's
for
not
that.
just yeah, it is the curses, how people are in the condition we are.
Well, yeah, it's the
But also
curses and the blessings.
and the blessings, you can forget about
Mm.
the baraks, because Yahweh, he blesses people in these days, you know what I'm saying? Those who truly
Yeah.
love him, who love Yahweh,
Con.
pretty much that's what it's all about, And they say
Yeah,
we're gonna be a light to the people. We have to show the people
light to
how
the
it really
goyim.
is. Yeah, we have to be so
Light to
other
the
people can
goyim.
learn, so they
Light to
can
the
learn in other
goyim.
nations, you know.
Hmm.
Because that's what it starts. Like people want to say like all the revolution and stuff like that. Well, it starts like in the bottom, Like for our
Yeah, it starts with
people,
the Torah.
it starts in the bottom,
Learning the Torah.
just yeah, it starts in the bottom and in the mind and our temples, you know what I'm saying? So we can
Hmm.
teach other people, our community, because that's what they need and they don't have that. And that's why we're
Con.
going against each other pretty much.
Hmm.
And we letting other people teach us and influence us what's not the even right thing. And when it
Hmm.
comes, our people have to learn, like they have to look within ourselves, not to
Yeah.
look anybody else, because other people are not really going to care about us, They don't
Yeah.
care, the
Con.
system don't care, nobody really cares. Nobody like they treat
Con.
us like 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 all wrong,
Well, that's why I teach the
Pretty much.
Torah.
Yeah, the
You
teaching,
gotta
the
go.
spirit of Yahweh to the people.
Shema Israel Yahuwah Eloheinu Yahuwah Akkad.
Yahweh, bro. And that's what I have to say. Like, and the sacrifice will be every morning. Thank you, Yahweh. Thanks, Yahweh. That's like sacrifice Yahweh wants. That's the real
Prayers.
sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Just being like,
God.
because we don't have things. We don't have we don't have things. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have resources, nothing, and that's gonna return the original everything,
Mhm.
and it's gonna make sense. And when the people start calling on Yahweh, Yahweh's gonna listen. He's gonna listen because he says he's gonna
Yeah.
listen. And I could show there's evidence throughout my lifetime experience that he does listen. He tests you. He
Alright.
tests you, puts you hard times, and then he refines you like gold. You know what I'm saying? And you learn everything's for a reason. Even though we're going through bad stuff, it makes you stronger and stronger. You know, and that's how people. That's real hope, real faith. You know, people have to have that. You know, because people don't. People are like, I don't know, they're into other stuff. You know, even like our people are into like,
With Santa Muerte and stuff like that.
oh, like, no, they're like into like heavy drugs, like fucking all this
Yeah.
thing that the people put in our community, and they don't, and they profit off our people. Not they're the ones who are the ones that put in the community and stuff like that. You know, and certain organizations in our community they don't even help them. You know, because they're 501(c)(3. They go what the government says, pretty much. You know, and it's not even
Yeah.
like that. You know, like, and then when we try to teach your people, they don't really agree with you because they go what's most popular, what it is, what, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to hear, certain people don't want
Yeah.
to hear like, yeah, how only, you know what I'm saying, like, and like not no
Definitely.
church, no nothing or nothing like that. But
Mhm.
that's what it comes, because that's
Were
the,
you Tanakh only?
huh,
Are you
the what?
Tanakh only?
Yeah, the book of Yahweh. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's the
Yeah.
teaching, the
Torah,
original
prophets, and
teaching.
writings.
Yeah.
What's up? So who would you say is going to be the Mashiach? Who's going to
Well,
rule?
there's a lot of anointing ones.
No, but who's going
Yahweh,
to be the one that's going to rule? Like
the one
according
that
to
Yahweh
the
sends.
Nevi'im.
Yahweh said he's gonna raise up his people. You know, the house of
Yeah. Yeah.
David, the house of Levi.
Well, King
Um,
David.
you know, he's gonna raise up his people. The prince, you know, a prince, a star, like we were talking about. You know how the sun and the moon, the wisdom, the knowledge, understanding, and a star. You know, we're the stars. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's talking about. And but we have to look within ourselves. You know, we don't have to wait for a man to come to the sky. You know.
Oh, you got it. You know.
Mm. Cause and it's like how us action like work, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to like be active, you know, for our people. Like even though it might be hard, you know, but that's what it comes, you know what I'm saying? Cause it has to be like that, you know, like true justice, you know what I'm saying? I said true justice, yeah, right there to Yahweh, like
Ezekiel,
what you put in
Ezekiel
Proverbs 21,
37 and
22.
24.
Oh,
That one scripture.
are you gonna get it?
Yeah, Ezekiel 37 and 24.
All right.
Yeah, for those who suggested movies, man, thank you. I might check it out so we can use that for later on when we do like a breakdown on the tribes or whatever. Luis Lora, shalom, bro. I don't think we've ever come across you, but welcome to the live. Thanks for being here.
That's a good one too.
Hosea chapter 3, verse 5. Brothers, hear me or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hosea chapter 3, verse 5. Afterwards shall the children of Israel return and seek the Lord their God and David their king, and shall fear the Lord in his goodness in the latter days. Right. Even king is going to be a priest too. He's going to be a priest also, you know, doing the offerings as well.
King David.
Yep.
He's gonna rule.
I got
Facts,
We're
a
gonna go.
bro.
We're gonna go
I
to
got
war
one
with Gog and Magog.
I got a scripture real quick, you know. Um this is what Yahweh says. Let not the wise boast of their intelligence, or the strong boast of their strength, or the rich boast of their riches, but let the one who boast about this, that I have the understanding to know me, that I am Yahweh, who exercise kindness, justice, fairness on earth. For in these I delight, declares Yahweh. And that's Jeremiah 9:23. And I got one more. Help comes from Yahweh, the maker of the heaven and the earth. That's Psalms 121 and 2. And that's what Yahweh stands for. Yahweh's true justice. And he benefits our people to the fullest. And that's people have to understand that. You know? That's real. And if you're doing other than that, then that's how you know. You know?
I got one. Ezekiel 37:24. And David, my servant, shall be king over them, and they all shall have one shepherd, and they shall also walk in my judgments, observe my statutes, and do them.
You sound muffled, bro.
Let me read it again. Ezekiel 37:24. And David, my servant, shall be king over them, and
You
they
still
shall
sound
all have.
muffled.
Oh, can you hear me better?
Yeah, better.
Ezekiel 37:24. And David, my servant, shall be king over them, and they all shall have one shepherd, and they shall walk in my judgments and observe them, and my statutes and do them.
Right.
Um,
Facts.
is the Most High.
Yeah, I found that video that you talk about.
All right, man. Hold on.
And you're
Can
gonna
you?
see how not only does it disrespect the elderly woman, but also our Hispanic brother, just cursing him out. You know what I'm saying?
Is there any way you can send it to me, bro, to my inbox or no?
Yeah, I'll share it right now. Forget. Yeah, I was gonna do it on my thing, but you got let me see, share it on Messenger. I'm gonna send it right there to the righteous city of light.
Righteous City of Light. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sending that to there. All right, I just sent it.
All right. I see it.
All right.
All right. This is for the brother. What's his name? Young Magic, bro. Hey, check this out. We have a brother. We had a brother that sent us this clip from the Sicari, basically preaching in the street, but saying all sorts of things against our elderly women. So watch. Hold on. Let me enlarge it first. And we all gonna see how these half-breed Canaanites, Hamites, Egyptians, Jebusites act against our people. Now, they're supposedly be teaching or trying to edify our people, right? But check how they treat our women and our men. Hold on. Stupid computer.
Let's see what the Bible says his color is. You know, would you blow him? Would you blow him? Would you blow him? Huh? Would you blow him? I wouldn't blow him.
Start it over.
Yeah, I'm gonna start it over. You want to break down Jose Vega, or just let me know when you need to talk?
No, we'll break it down after the whole video. It's only like a 3.5-minute video.
You know what you sound like to me? A faggot. That's right. That's what you worship, a faggot. A penis idol. You're talking about how beautiful a green-eyed white boy is? What type of sick-ass faggot are you? That's Jesus, right? Give me Revelations 1:14. Let's see what Jesus Christ said his color was. Let's see what the Bible says his color is. You love him. Would you blow him? Would you blow him? Would you blow him? Huh? Would you blow him? I wouldn't blow any man. Would you love him so much? Would you blow him? Would you kiss him? Huh? Read. This is right. It's not. It's not. Because that's what you do. Every time you get down on your knees and you bow down to this white boy, The ones that lay down, not the mighty valiant Aztecs that fight, the punks that bow down. That's what you are. You're nothing but some little punk, man. All right? Now you bow down to this white image in that goddamn Catholic church every week. You walk in there, you dip your hands in that goddamn pedophile water, and you do the sign of the cross every damn Sunday. That's right. All right? You worship and you suck the cock of that Spaniard, man. It's the book of Revelation 1 and 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. That's Jesus Christ. Woolly hair. That hair ain't woolly. As white as snow. As white as snow. That hair ain't white. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. Them eyes ain't bloodshot. Revelations 1. And his feet like unto fine brass. The color of the skin ain't fine brass, it's white. The ball, as if they burned in a furnace. As if they burned in the furnace. This is not Jesus Christ, you lying goddamn fool. That's right. And his voice as the sound of many waters. Give me 2 Maccabees 4 and 15. Give me 2 Maccabees 4 and 15. They said he's black. You suck this Spaniard, man. This damn conquistador. The bar, this fellow, you suck him, man. And your damn religion, man. I don't gotta look anything up. I just read it to you in the Bible. If you don't want to accept the Bible, you want to accept this beautiful fellow with the green eyes. He has the green eyes. I want to worship the beautiful white boy. I sound like a damn beachy hunko, man. What is wrong with you? Come on. 4, 15 to 17. That's Jesus. Beachy money, Paul. That's all right. That's all right. Read your Bible, man. Read the Santa Biblia. What is that? 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 What is? Give me that. It's only all Matthew 23 and 9. Give me that. But if he don't look like Jesus, and he don't look nothing like Jesus, how do I need to be helping? You know what? This one's wrong. Give me Numbers 15 and 38. You know what helps me remember Jesus Christ? The law that he told me to keep. That's right. Give me Numbers 15 and 38. I just read to you in the law that you can't bow down to.
Hold on, something happened.
He's beautiful because he has green eyes. You know what you sound like to me? A faggot. That's right. That's what you worship, a faggot. A penis idol. You're talking about how beautiful the law that he told me to keep. That's right. Give me Numbers 15 and 38. I just read to you in the law that you can't bow down to a picture. All right? You're violating the Bible. All right? All right? Cállate. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, pendeja. That's right, boca. Cállate la boca. Vamos, güey. Vamos, güey, pendeja. Vamos.
Pause it right there. Pause it right there.
Vamos, güey, puta.
Hold on.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 8.
Show everybody the elderly lady. Show everybody the elderly lady he was just calling a puta and everything like that, bro. Just
Hold on. Let me enlarge it, bro. This stupid internet, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. All right. Hold on, man. Let me go to the let me go to the original pause, bro, because this stupid internet is acting up. Hold on. But I want you to guys pay attention to what these Hamites are saying to our elderly woman, right? Check this out. Let's do it again. Let's do this again. Hold on. Let's start by when the elderly is walking by, and then you got these half-breed Canaanite speaking all these ill words against our elderly. Watch.
You know it helps me remember Jesus Christ, the law that he told me to. I just read to you in the law that you can't bow down to a picture. All right? You're violating the Bible. All right? All right? Cállate. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, pendeja. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca. Vamos, güey. Vamos, güey, pendeja.
You see, elderly, bro. You Hispanics and Native Americans subscribing to this stupidity, allowing these ill talk against our elderly, bro. You guys are dumb as hell, bro. You guys are stupid for allowing these half-breed Canaanites that have nothing to do with Hispanics and Native Americans to speak evil against our elderly women. Watch. You see that? And you see the face of this dude, they're not saying anything, bro. Not even standing for a woman, bro. The audacity, bro. The audacity that our men, bro, that are weak and have no power to say nothing, bro. It's sad. And you have this Salvadorian. This guy right here is a so-called Salvadorian dude. He just sits there like a dumbass, standing like a stupid dumbass, just allowing this disrespect against our elderly, bro. You guys see that?
It's like I tell people all the time, like what Gorilla Hebrew did that day was very dangerous, because God forbid if my grandma would come home, right, from walking to the supermarket, whatever the case may be, and she tells me, Mijo, I was walking past the store and a group of guys started calling me puta and started just cursing me out and yelling at me, and bro, I would have rolled up to that corner, probably shot it up, beat them, you know what I'm saying? Do some crazy shit to them.
Bro, one time my mom was getting off the bus and there was this other dude on the street, telling her names or whatever they like, bro. You know what we did? We were shoeless in our house, bro. We ran. I'm like, where you at, mom? Where you at? Me and my brother ran, bro, straight without shoes, running as fast as we could, bro. We went over there, bro. Like, my brother beat the shit out of the other dude, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the disrespect, bro. Once again, let me play it again, right? And we're gonna address his little black Christ stupidity points, right? We're gonna address that too. But let's watch it again, bro, and see how these camps really feel about our elderly women, bro. Hold on.
And the brother too, because that brother's a Hispanic brother, but the way that he's treating him, if you're saying that you have a chart and you're saying that he's your brother, why are you speaking to your brother like that? Even if he's ill-informed, right? I believe he was like a Catholic or something like that. Even if he was ill-informed, why would you talk or treat your brother that way?
Yeah.
If he's supposedly lost, right?
Right.
And another thing, bro, like he's talking about you have this and this and that, but he's doing the same thing, whether it be black or white, same idol. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're still saying the same thing, bro. And like, a man is gonna come from the sky, he's gonna save us. It's just the same thing.
Let's not go there. The waters. Let's not go there right now, bro. This is not the topic.
Oh
Okay,
no,
let me.
but I'm saying like what he was
Yeah,
saying.
I know what you're saying, bro. Just hold your peace right now, for now, bro. Matthew 12:36, it says, "But I said unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall be given account thereof in the day of judgment." Every word, bro. Every word that's coming out of our mouths is gonna be taken into account, right? It's going to be taken into account. So for these, half-breed Canaanites, speaking evil words, cursing our women out, and all sorts of things, bro. We're supposed to be out there doing what? Healing our people, healing our nation. Why would I don't understand why these cats are out there in the streets not healing the nation, but just spitting a bunch of hatred words. You know what I'm saying? What is the whole point?
It's funny because just Monday we were talking about the vibrations of the words that come out of our mouth. You know, the good and bad it can do, or casting spells even.
Right.
So what you just brought out in Matthew was pretty on point, because, like you said, you're going to be accountable for every word that comes out. Why? Because we all know that words, when you start putting out words out there, it could there's like a vibration that goes out with it.
Yeah, man. So, once again, Hispanics, Native Americans that are part of these camps, these one West American camps, bro, you guys are gotta be out of your minds to be part of that mess, that joke of religion, bro, cult, and call yourself an awakened man, or call yourself, an elevated man. You gotta be out of your mind, bro. Like if you're allowing this uh, disrespect to our elderly, bro. And once again, like if you guys were like back home in Mexico, or like in our countries, bro, people would have been slapped already, like left and right. You guys would have been slapped in the face for saying such things, bro. But the audacity of Hispanics and Native Americans allowing this stupidity nonsense to go around by a lot of these Hamites, bro. Once again, let's play it around, bro. Let's play it again, bro. For just in case it wasn't clear.
All right. Cállate. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, pendeja. Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca. Vamos, man.
You see this dummy. You see this so-called Cebulonite, aka Salvadoran. You see his face smiling like a dumbass. Like I wonder how would he feel if this half-breed Canaanite was speaking the same way to his mom, bro. You guys understand? Huh? Right. Exactly. 144 Israelite warriors seal. Exactly. He heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. How is this healing the brokenhearted? Al-Azhar? How is that healing the brokenhearted and binding up the wounds of our people? By calling them puta and all these other names, right? Pendeja. What is that? What is that? But it's clowns like this, bro, that are a bunch of sellouts, like La Malinche. You guys remember the story of La Malinche that sold out to the Spaniards just to please the Spaniards? Just like our people are pleasing the black the muddy waters. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier when we read in Ezekiel 32 verse 2. All these Egyptians, all these Hamites pouring out the miry clay, watery, chocolate waters, bro, irrigating the minds of those who lack knowledge and understanding of the scriptures.
Was that
right?
the end of the video? Was that the end of the video?
Vamos, güey, pendeja. Vamos, güey, puta. Vamos, güey, puta.
Look at this clown, bro. This is what angers me, bro. Look at his face, bro. What are you doing, bro? What are you allowing? Why are you allowing this bullshit to go down like this, and the disrespect coming out from these Hamites? Look, as if our people, like the holy nation of Israel, is something to be mocked at. Like we're the mockery of these Hamites. You see, it's the entertainment, bro. This is the entertainment industry from a lot of these scams. But clowns like this, they're just standing up like a bunch of dummy, right? Just standing right there. What if it was grandma, your mother, your auntie, huh?
Bro, it wouldn't even have to even be my own. It wouldn't even have to be my own grandmother. It's like if I was walking down the street.
Yeah, now he wants to turn it around and try to like cover his steps of all the shit that he did, the treading down of our people, right?
You can hear me, Shimon?
Now, let's go back to what he was saying. You want anything you want to say, Jose?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't think you can
Go
hear me.
there. Oh.
Yeah, you can't hear us. Yeah, but the whole point is that bro, you don't even gotta be my own grandmother or whatever. If I was like I said, if I was in the street, if I was in a supermarket and I saw like a gang of men just like talking or disrespecting an elderly person, I would definitely step in and tell them, like, yo, but like, yo, man, shut the hell up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could go outside because, I don't see the point of Elazar cursing out an old woman for. Like, what was the point? What did she do that was so bad for her to be ridiculed like that on camera?
Exactly. It looks like she was just walking by.
He was just walking by. Oh, bendeja, puta, blah, 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 blah. Like disrespecting an elder woman. You could tell that woman was probably like 60 in her 70s. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Right.
where I'm from, if you do that shit, you're gonna get jumped on the spot.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, if I was in a store and I saw that happen, bro, I wouldn't let shit like that slide. I'm like, what the hell y'all niggas doing? I'm like, yo, what the hell's your problem? You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like, I can't even imagine something like that happening in front of my face like that, bro.
For real. It's
You're
like as
supposed
soon
to
as
be,
it happens,
you're
your
supposed to
heart
be helping
drops.
them. You're supposed to be helping them cross the street, not freaking cursing them out on their way home.
Right?
It was disgusting, and I even feel sorry for the Hispanic brother that was just standing there. You saw him. He looked back. You looking in his face is like he must have been scared, probably. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, I'm here by myself around like 12 dudes. You know what I'm saying? But he still should have said something like, yo, bro, like, yo, chill out with that shit, or at least like,
Right? Like he should have said, like, yo, you ain't have to say all of that now.
yeah, the corrector brother or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some weak stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that's just something I wouldn't allow happen in front of me.
hmm Straight shame, bro.
Oh, don't forget the video of Alazar telling Polite that it's okay for him to kill his mother.
Yeah, yeah. There's
I
I
remember
don't
that.
have that
Yep.
one.
I
Yeah, I
remember
don't have that
watching
one,
that.
but I know what you're talking about.
I have that one. Shit.
Bro, he had a straight like Charles Manson look on his face, like, yeah, go, you can kill her because she's a devil, she's an Edomite. You can do it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, but who says that? Who goes on a social platform and tells somebody that it's all right to kill your mother, and you're supposed to be a high priest of some sort? That is the most
Right?
ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life, man.
Most
And
foolish thing, bro. Like
you know what's
even
sad,
if
bro?
go ahead, go
Go
my
ahead.
bad, my bad. No,
Go
no, my
ahead, bro.
bad. Oh, well, I was just gonna say, even if like say my mother was a Hamite or a Canaanite, whatever you call it, right? Just say like even though she is of Hamite seed, and somebody disrespects her, I'm not gonna let anybody get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Cause like that's my mom.
Yeah.
And it's just stupid, bro. Like dang. But they're supposed to be like I don't know, righteous or whatever.
And the funny thing is that Torah tells you to honor your mother and father, because I'm very sure Alazar grew up in his mother's house, because I'm very sure he didn't know his father that much, supposedly. So he grew up in his mother's house, right? So she took care of him, she bathed him, she wiped his dirty ass when he was a baby. You know what I'm saying? And then for you to grow up to disrespect, the woman who raised you and took care of you like that on a social platform
Exactly.
is just disgusting.
And against polite of all people.
Polite.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shamar, you can hear us?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking for something to address the whole thing about Black Christ, because basically that was the whole argument. That was the whole fight, in the camp. That the Hispanic brother right there, listening to them clowns. He believes in the white image of Christ and blue eyes and all that stuff. No, that's not what we believe, right?
Well,
But
we already did a class on that. You know what I'm saying? Remember, we even ended it with burning the white Christ and the
yeah,
black
yeah,
Christ.
we did. But I don't have it, man. Where is it at?
We ended up
Yeah, I don't
burning
have it. Let
both
me
of
let
them
me.
on live for everybody.
Cause your house is spirit, He dwells with man and woman. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like Sikari, and that guy Deacon, unblocked me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I had a couple things to say, and let's see, like, cause not, bro. Like, it's still same thing. I try to like talk to them, right? And hey, I guess you guys let me talk. Other people only let me talk and stuff like that. But yeah, I got a scripture real quick, real fast, and it says as Isaiah 55 1-5. Yahweh said, "At last those who thirst come to the waters. Yahweh is the living waters. Those with no money, come buy and eat, gain. Come buy wine and milk, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, without money and without a price. Why spend money what is not bread, spiritual food, and your wages for what does not satisfy? Listen carefully, eat what is good, Yahweh is good, and let your soul, mind, delight itself in abundance. Incline your ear and hear, and your soul, your mind shall live. And I will make an everlasting covenant, Yahweh only in our minds, the faithful mercies of the wall, because Yahweh is the most merciful. And did I give a witness to the people, a leader and a commander for the people. Call out nations you do not know, and nations you do not know will run to you. Yahweh LEVI-ATHAN, set apart of Yashara'ah, glorified. You know, give thanks to Yahweh. Isaiah 55, 1 and 5. You know, that's what people are supposed to do. And people, if you see people teaching for money, then that's not right. You should like another church. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be free. You know, wherever you go, and you should Yahweh said that like around Jeremiah. You know what I'm saying? You just try to explain to the people like correct way so they can listen, so they can relate. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that people don't want to listen, but like sometimes, but it's not like that. Like there was no reason like to react a certain way. You know. And even ourselves, sometimes we have to check ourselves too, like be humble, with Yahweh, and like Yahweh fights for us, you know what I'm saying? And we're supposed to teach our families, like our moms, so they can return to Yahweh too, and that's how it's connected, you know what I'm saying? That's how you see the scriptures being, it's real, because it helps you in life. It might take like years, but eventually, like, it'll come, yeah, they stay faithful, and that's it, and stay away from what is not justice, almost not right, pretty much. And yeah, that's like for our people, Yeah, pretty much is what I'm trying to say. And there's so many things trying like going on that we just have to like do the right things, bro. Like, cause all these people like they don't care about us, and our people, like, when it says stand up for justice, it means like go against these oppressors, like we understand like this religion is part of the oppressors, but there's also like these corporations, what I'm saying, that are in the communities, the organizations that do not profit us, these politicians, the food that they give us, everything that is around us is pretty much wrong for people, and our people do not understand that. They say we don't have hope, but if we trust in Yahweh, then we're gonna get out of this because it's already written. You know what I'm saying? And they can't really do nothing about it, and we don't have to fear anybody. Like, and don't let other people like do not stand for Yahweh, because a lot of people probably don't want to know about like Yahweh and like other scriptures and stuff, because they see a lot of people like that do not represent what Yahweh truly represents, and like that's not really right, because they just give like they will go for their own interests, and that drives the people away from Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? When Yahweh stands for like justice, mercy, and truth, you know what I'm saying, and justice. And that's what he stands for. Throughout the scriptures, you can see that what he truly stands for. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're supposed to be under. Yahweh. And then a lot of people are not doing that. People are falling into that. Especially like with these guys, the Sikari, like they promote the same things. And like and for money, which is even like, come on, it's like another church. It's not really right. The How pretty much. I'm trying to say that. And like, I don't know, we just have to like everybody like that's to be some kind of organization, because that's how our people were before. We had like, what I'm saying, we have to get organized, but
Can
in
you
the
guys hear
right
me
way.
or
You know
no?
what I'm saying? Yeah,
All right. What are you guys talking about?
about like being under, like our people have to be like organized and stuff.
Yeah, man.
Like
Yeah,
for
our people gotta get organized, bro. Especially like with these doctrines, bro. I'm not saying like everybody has to come under the umbrella of the ancient watchmen. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that everybody has to like start reading, bro. Start learning. Start going into the Hebrew. Start going into the scriptures, the prophecies. Understand what you're even reading, bro. If you don't understand, like we might help out. We might be able to help out. If not, the spirit of wisdom herself is gonna reveal certain things to you. Other than that, brothers need to stop listening to a lot of these Hamites, a lot of these Canaanites and Egyptians. Once again, going back to Isaiah, bro. My bad, Ezekiel, right? We read Ezekiel, bro. Ezekiel 32. As a matter of fact, let's go back to it again, bro. I don't know. We might close out. I don't know. We'll see. But for those who stuck around all the way to the end, Shalom, welcome to the live. Thanks for sticking around. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And I'm sure there's Negro Lights or camp members, Sikh pirate probably, maybe not. Whoever you are, bro, if you're Hispanic and Native and you're part of these camps, why don't you talk to us, bro, instead of listening to your leaders? Why don't you talk to us and ask us all the questions that you want to ask us? Huh? Instead of saying, oh, daddy, please, daddy, explain to us why the ancient watchman is saying such and such and such. Why don't you teach us, daddy? Why are you going back to Egypt? Huh? Why are you going back to Egypt to darkness and bondage? Huh? You can't answer that? You know why? Because you guys are in darkness, bro, in bondage. You guys are drunk. Now, let's see. Again, Ezekiel 32 verse 2, right? Son of man, utter a lament over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and say to him, you liken yourself to a lion among nations, right? Don't a lot of these pharaohs, a lot of these Hamites, a lot of these, wannabe Judites and Benjamites and Levites and African Americans, they want to be like lions, like you liken yourself to a lion. Don't you all like to be lions, among the nations? But you are not a lion. You are a monster, just like we saw. Wait, what do we saw? We saw this clown being a monster to our people, right? Being a monster to our native woman, bro. Where's it at? Where's the stupid video, bro? I want to play it again, bro. Once again.
Yo, I still have that screenshot of Deacon Akar basically calling us mongoloids too.
Bro, you can share that one too, bro.
Yeah.
But
really calling us
hold on,
spick.
bro. Hold on. But you have these monsters, right? Let's see the whole group. I want you guys to see the whole group of these monsters, bro. Shut up. See, all these monsters, right? These monster, these dumbass sellout, right? And this big monster, gorilla, right now. What is a gorilla? A monster, right? Gorilla Hebrew, a monster, right? Okay, let's see what the scripture says again, right? Since Hispanics, seem to forget the scriptures, right? Why? Because they're drunk and under the spell of Canaan. And these camps and these liars and these snakes, these serpents, these leviathans, right? Just like the scriptures calls them. Bunch of leviathans, bro. Where's my scripture? Okay, here it is. See? Son of man, utter a lament. You see, utter a crying, destruction over Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, and say to him, you liken yourself to a lion among the nations, but you are like the monster in the sea. The leviathans, bro. You see, the serpent, the ancient serpent, just like the ancient serpents of the Garden of Eden, like the Canaanites, the same vibration, bro. Lying, deceptive, and all these other things, bro. Trashing about in your streams. See, chumming the water with your feet, polluting the streams. You see, this is why you have clowns like this.
She is.
Where's it at?
Good girl. I'm over here challenging her being a good girl.
This is why you have clowns like this. Why? Drinking these chumming waters, these muddy waters, chocolate waters, bro. This is why he didn't say anything to their leader, to his leader. Why? Because his mind is messed up. It's all types of effed up Why? Because of the water has been drinking, kind of like the water from over there, the one of the states of the United States. What is that? The water was contaminated and all that stuff. Uh, Ferguson or something. I don't know. You see? Micah 3:11. Her leaders judge for a bribe, her priests teach for a price. Exactly. Don't they teach and they ask for money every time they do a live? Don't they ask for the tithing? Don't they? Right? Her leaders judge for a bribe. Her leaders. This is one of the tribes. Yet he's in Egypt, in darkness and bondage of the mind. Her leaders judge for a bribe. Her priests teach for a price, and her prophets practice divination for money. Yet they lean upon the Lord, saying, "Is not the Lord amongst us?" Right? Don't they say, "Oh, we have the truth," just like they said in the video? Oh, we have the truth, so on and so forth. Yet they were schooled by two Christians back in the day, like 5 years ago. They were schooled by two Christians on Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. But yet they claim to have the truth, right? Just like they said in the video. Like in the video, the Deacon Hakaka was saying, talking about the Crystal Canaan, right? Oh, we have the truth, and I'm glad these clowns came on and they exposed themselves with this bullshit doctrine, right? Flint, Michigan. Thank you. The Flint waters. That's exactly what our people like to drink. Flint contaminated water. These muddy waters from Egypt, right? Where's it at? Egypt. Right there. See? The water with your feet polluting the streams. And this is why this dude didn't say anything. He just stood there like a dumbass, smiling like a stupid ass, right? The audacity, man. The audacity. But let me see. And this is what you brothers were talking about, the unity, right? Going back to the unity. Well, the unity has to be done in the spirit, in the mind. Obviously, we can't unite right now physically, right? Because everybody's scattered. But the unity has to be done at the spiritual levels first. Putting together the walls of Jerusalem, right? Rebuilding the walls of Jerusalem, bro. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Yet we're fighting amongst ourselves about stupidity. Nonsense, bro. While we allow clowns like these Hamites, these murky waters, right? These Egyptians strutting down our waters, drinking, giving them to our people to drink. Just like he was giving water to this dude right here, this Hispanic, so-called Hispanic, or whatever he is, right? Giving him murky waters, polluted waters to his mind, right? We're talking about what? Oh, talking about Christ, right? Let's see about that. Let us see. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We're almost done. I'm just gonna bring this out because Jose Vega said we already brought this out, but for the sake of those who are watching, even if the Sicari members or some other campus are watching, I just want to bring it out, just in case they haven't watched our videos, because it seems to me that they're afraid of watching our stuff. Why? Because they know what we're saying is true. They know the things that we bring out are scripturally sound, so they rather not hear it for the sake of judgment, right? Why? Because they want to keep lying to our people. But our people are gonna learn the hard way, just like I said it, just like I prophesied it before many times, bro, on the boards with many of our people, bro. And guess what? They learn the hard way. They all have learned the hard way. I could tell you stories of many Hispanics and Native Americans learning the lesson the hard way about these Hamites, Egyptians, Canaanites amongst us today. Right? Hold on. Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, I know you guys gotta go, but let me bring this out and we're gonna call it a night. Shalom. All right, so he was talking about you there?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I also have the screenshot of the other elder from the other camp. What is it? Army of Israel.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The whatever his name is, Mashar, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, Maharawak or something like that.
Well, yeah, that dude. Remember, he even I have screenshots of him calling us spics and everything too.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. And like Jose Vega is saying, like this is not the first time we've been called spigs, wetbacks, and we gonna deport you and all sort of things, bro. Like, at the end of the day, this is our land, bro. What are you talking about? The only strangers on amongst us today is a bunch of these Canaanites and Egyptians and all the and all the Idumeans that came on the side of the world. Even the Idumeans are our brothers, but the rest, like these Africans, all the Chinese, the Arabs, everybody else, bro, they're all invading our lands today. We're in an invasion. Anybody else can leave. All these Africans claiming, crying about stuff, whatever they like, pretending to be the victims of everything, all the suffering, right? They can leave, bro. They can always. As a matter of fact, we've been shown how many of their brothers and sisters are calling them back home, right? But anyway, so we have that half-breed Canaanite Alasar, the gorilla, the monster, right? The Leviathan that lives in the sea, in the murky waters, talking about, oh, this is Christ, you worshiping an image of a white Jesus with blue eyes. Okay, well, Hispanics now are subscribing to this bullshit and stupidity of a Hamitic Christ, right? Now, in Ezekiel 28:2, it says, thine heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am God, right? Because they claim that they're gods, right? The Christ is the God, Yahweh is the God, and so they paint the gods, quote unquote, according to their own likeness, right? It says, thine heart is lifted up, and thou hast said, I am God, I sit in the seat of God, yet thou art a man and not God, though thou set thine heart as the heart of God. See, though they paint themselves as Christ or Yahweh, or the angels, they're not the angels, they're not Christ, they're not the anointed, they're not Hamashiach, right? Because Mashiach or Mashak or Mashika means anointed ones with the oil, just like the lamb. They don't have the oil, bro. They have murky waters. They have murky waters, bro. They have murky waters. They have these waters that our people keep drinking. See, the chum in the water with your feet polluting the streams. They have that, all that, and that's what they're giving our people to drink, and that's what our people don't realize, right? But yeah, so that's basically what they worship. Now, we we brought this out, bro. Um, the whole idea behind Christ, when it talks about in Revelations 1:15, the word fine brass, and to fine brass, it's not talking about burn brass. The word, it doesn't say that. As a matter, let's start with this. Yeah, Revelations 1:15, it says, if they burn. The word burn is not there in the Greek. The Greek word is G4448, which is pyro, which means to be ignited, to glow. You see that? To glow, literally refine by implication or figuratively, to be inflamed with anger, greed, for lust, burn, fiery, be on fire. See, to be ignited, to glow. So the word as if it burned, in the furnace, is not there. That's the English. In the Greek, it says pyro, right there, pyro. You see, means to be ignited and to glow. So where's the Black Christ in Revelations? Where is that at? Where is this Hamite at, huh? You campers listening in the background, where's it at? When the scriptures clearly says in the Greek that is pyro, right? Pyro. If they burn, pyro means to be ignited, to glow. Why? Because metal, in actual metallurgy, when you melt metal, it does not turn black. It melts, it glows, just like this, right? The other word that they use is and to fine brass. See, brass is dark. Well, it doesn't say that. The word there is calcolibanon. Calcolibanon is the implied mean of whiteness or brilliancy. Burnished copper, an alloy of copper or gold. You see, gold, 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 gold. You see, copper or gold, burnished copper, and silver having a brilliant luster, fine brass. You see, and the whole thing about the Quana Lawa brought this out. 2 years ago or a year and a half ago when we learned about the so-called wool, which is the Awasi sheep, which is the indigenous to the Middle East. This is the wool that was talking about, referring to in the scriptures in the book of Daniel, chapter 10, Revelation 1:14 and 15, and so on and so forth. This is the type of wool that our people had, right? Our people had that type of hair, bro. Not the European sheep that a lot of these clowns use in order to push their ideology and their lies and their deception, bro. So
Not only that, but verse 16 tells you that his face looked like the sun shining at his strength.
yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Like verse 16 looks like the sun shining in its brightness. You see, that's the signness of the brightness of the sun. So it's not talking about a physical appearance, it's talking about a glorious appearance, because John the Revelator was in the spirit, bro. He was not in the flesh, he was in the spirit and on the Shabbat. So everything that he saw, he was looking at these beings, these celestial beings, right? Christ or the angels, in their spiritual forms, glowing like the angels do, like a bunch of lights. Just like we read in Psalms 104 when it talks about the angels are like fire, right? Let's read that. Let's read that. Again, murky waters, muddy waters, that's what our people like to drink. This is why their minds are messed up. This is why they can't say stop when these clowns are talking about evil against our people. See? Psalms 104 verse 4, who maketh his angels spirits, his ministers a flaming fire. A flaming fire, you see? Fire. What is it? What is it? Pyro. To be ignited to glow. See? Fire. To be ignited to glow. Describing Christ. It doesn't say burn. For all those clowns in these camps and a lot of Hispanics, Native Americans subscribing to this demon. See that demon? You see that demon? See that? That's a demon. Anybody that's worshiping this image, you must be out of your mind, bro. You must be really drunk, bro, not to realize that you've been lied and brainwashed to the point that you can't even see what the scriptures are even saying, bro.
Hey, to add on
Right
to
there.
that picture real quick, to add on to that
Anybody
picture,
can go into the Greek and look it up for yourselves. To be ignited, to glow, just like the angels that we read in the book of Psalms 104 verse 4, who maketh his angel spirits, his ministers a flaming fire. Right there.
yeah.
So how is
And
Christ black again? Huh? How is Christ black again? How is this your God, Hispanics, natives? Huh? How is that Christ? How is that the Messiah? How is that a tribe of Judah? Huh? When the tribes,
That's
tribe
Nathaniel.
of Judah is not black.
exactly, yep. I was about to say that right now.
But
That
that's
was
besides the
actually
point, right?
like Nathaniel on that picture.
Yeah, exactly. His body was like the barrel. Like the barrel. Barrel is yellow. Just like gold, like burnished copper. See? See? Just like burnished copper, an alloy of copper or gold. You see? Barrel. His face has the appearance of lightning. Lightning. Last time I checked, lightning is not black. So why do they make him black? Because they're lying. These snakes like to lie all the time.
Hey, I
Just
got a
like
scripture
these
for
Canaanites have painted the Bible according to their likeness. You see, according to their likeness. Doesn't he look like this guy right here? Minus the white hair, right? See, these guys are the authors of these the illustrated by The Illustrated Reference Bible. See, First Maccabees 3:48, and laid open the book of the law, wherein the heathen, right, wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness. See, the
That,
likeness
that's the thing.
of their faces, images, body types, phenotypes, genotypes. See, but you got Hispanics, Native Americans following, right? Following. Where is this nonsense? You got Hispanics, Native Americans following the nonsense, bro. Sad. Sad day. Following the nonsense, right? Following these gods. Young magic, exactly. No images. Exactly. Thank you. Yet they want to worship these men. Hispanics and Americans have these men in their minds. Why? Why? Because of Ezekiel 32:2. Trashing about it in your streams, charming the waters with your feet, polluting the stream. See, all the waters that our people are drinking are from these type of waters. Egypt, bondage of the mind. So,
Hey, Pharaoh also represents like these like
anyways,
so-called
anybody
presidents and
else?
stuff.
Vega, you there? You still there, bro?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah,
Nope.
can you hear me?
I don't think you can hear us again. Hold on.
13 tribes, you there, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh,
Yo, Jose, can you hear me?
Yeah, I could. We all can hear each other.
Yeah, it's probably his thing again.
Yeah, he has to come back in.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
yo,
got
you
a
know what's... My bad, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I got a scripture real quick. Deuteronomy 4:12. Yahweh spoke in the midst of the fire. You listen to his voice, speaking words with no form, only his voice. Deuteronomy 4:12. So Yahweh like a spirit, he dwells with man and woman. You know what I'm saying? So we have no images or nothing like that. And about Leviathan, what he's talking about, in that time, this is Isaiah 27:1 and 3. In that time, Yahweh with fierce and great strong sword shall visit Leviathan, that fleeing serpent, Leviathan, that crooked serpent, meaning the wrong path, the wrong wisdom, to slay the serpent in the sea, and that's in that time speak vineyard of the light, the true wisdom, knowledge and understanding. Yahweh keeps it, gives it water in an instant, and cares for it, guards it day and night. And that's Isaiah 27:1 and 3. So pretty much it's just to return to Yahweh, and like the people that are involved within them, like our people, and like you mentioned, like, cause yeah, Shiraz, look like everybody, and those people that are so-called black, they're unsincere, you know what I'm saying? Return to Yahweh and just stand for truth, justice, you know what I'm saying? And that's what it was about, And then, cause you can see like the leadership on top is like something like going on right there, like Vatican status, you know what I'm saying? Like in a lot of ways to keep us down, So we have to like, it's not right. It's like another church, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And so we have to listen, like I said, listen to his voice of Yahweh, you know what I'm saying? His words, no form, Yahweh's spirit, you know what I'm saying? He dwells in our minds and our temples. That's how we elevate with nothing else. You just Yahweh only, pretty much what he's talking about. And that's have one last scriptures, Isaiah 44:23. Be joyful, Yahweh has done it. Shout your lower parts of the earth and break forth into singing, you mountains, you forests, and every tree in it. For Yahweh has redeemed Jacob and glorify himself in Yasharel. That's Isaiah 44 and 23. So it's basically about Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? Our people have to get with the program. And everybody actually, all these nations have to get with the program. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what, if it's not this, then what is it? Because I don't see anything now that's working. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see anything, bro. And that's a true, knowledge. Yahweh's our protection. You know, even our people that try to stand up in the past against the system. Yeah, but they were still under other. Spiritually, they were not under Yahweh. Like, and that's why people kept running down and nothing worked. That's what it says. Like, no man's gonna save us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only Yahweh's gonna save us. He may use his people, because he dwells within his us. You know what I'm saying? And like Yahweh says, stand up for justice. That's how you wake up the people, like the masses. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, it's like to another level, not just the internet, but and like outside in the community in the streets. Like we don't have to stand there. We could just talk to the people and conversate every day with the people that we run to in our daily lives. And that's how you spark the thing. You don't have to just, what I'm talking about, and that's how it works in a way, and like and go against all these like corporations, even the education system. They have to teach what is the truth, because they don't teach this in the university, certain things, because they run under the people on top, like these Rothschilds and the ones that pretty much corrupted, like they're in charge of the teaching. You know what I'm saying? So people within that, they have to get with the program too, and they have to understand, what benefits our people, and that's how you learn. With since the youth, with our generation, the younger and stuff like that, and the people that are older, they know about this. They have to represent Yahweh in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Not like in a way that Yahweh don't stand. You know what I'm saying? You have to stand up for the people. Like yes, this is in the scripture. Have mercy. You know what I'm saying? Stand under Yahweh. And do justice on earth, because that's what Yahweh delights in. And faithfulness. Because it's mainly about us. You know what I'm saying? It's about us, but it's like mainly about Yahweh. That's what I meant to say. You know.
Well, Trujillo, yeah, man, exactly. They bring that scripture to clown white people for whitewashing the images, but they're also doing the same thing. They're doing iconoclasm, but blackwashing now. So you see, you got the two aspects of the duality of life, black and darkness, bro. I mean, black and white. One has whitewashed the thing, the whole thing, the aspect of history, archaeology, and whatever the like, and the other one, is trying to blackwash the rest of the stuff. So now we're in this crafty council at a mental state, because imagery is everything, bro. Imagery is everything. So through imagery and sound, frequency, music, the things that we say, the speech, the preaching, the twisting of the scriptures, that's how you brainwash people. That's how you change the mental state, the psychological state of people, of our people, Hispanics and natives, right? So yeah, man, it's powerful. The whole thing about imagery, bro. That's why we have to reverse the whole thing. And now when we're not reversing it through our own likeness, but reversing it to the truth, to what it is, to what thus say the Lord, to thus say the scriptures, not thus say Ayash or Jose Vega or the ancient watchman, but that what thus say the scriptures. Right, exactly, the crafty council. So yeah, uh, young magic. Do we think every so-called black is a Canaanite or a Hamite? Um, of course not, but the majority of them are, yeah. But there's gonna be Negroes that are Israelites, white-looking Israelites, Chinese-looking Israelites, Japanese-looking Israelites, and so on and so forth. So Israel is scattered through the four corners of the earth, literally in every nation, bro. So you're gonna have Israelites looking like not a Hispanic or native looking phenotype, genotype, whatever. So there are Negro Israelites. I mean, as a matter of fact, you had Ephraim and Ephraim and Manasseh. They were basically have Hamites, have Egyptian, have Shemite. So they have some phenotypes and genotypes that pertained to the mother, which was an African woman, right? A so-called Egyptian or Hamite. So yeah, there's gonna be Israelites that look like some sort of Negroid Hamitic people. But even so, even though right, we have those, their spirit has to is going to match ours, bro. Look at our people, how we are. How is our people at a collective level? Our people are what? A meek nation, bro. We're humble, right? Everywhere you go, bro. Like you go to Salvador, you go to Guatemala, bro. You go to Peru. What other people offer you? Water, something to eat, bro. They treat you like family, bro. These clowns are stealing money from our vendors, our street vendors. Look at our people. What do? They work, bro. They work their ass off, bro, in the sun, selling stuff, flowers, selling taquitos, selling elotes, selling tamales, bro. Like out in the street, bro, earning their money, earning their their way to buy food, put food on their table, pay the rent, bills, and all sort of things, bro. Meanwhile, you got these Hamites, just like we read in the scriptures. As a matter of fact, let's bring that out, bro. Since we are already talking about these, right? Numbers 23. Yeah, so I was saying, you got you got a lot of these Hamites that are thorns and thistles around our sides, just like the scripture says. Why? Because we never got rid of them, right? And this is exactly the deal, right? This is exactly the deal why this is happening to our people. Numbers 33, verse 55 says, but if you do not drive out the inhabitants of the land from before you, we're talking about the land of Canaan, right? Back in those days, during the conquest of Joshua, right? It says, and Moses, because Moses started the war on Canaan, on the Canaanites. Moses, the Levite, right? It says, but if you do not drive out the inhabitants of the land from before you, then it shall come about that those whom you let remain of them, see, talking about the Canaanites, will become as pricks in your eyes and as thorns in your sides, and they will trouble you in the land in which you live. You see, and that's exactly what's going on with the so-called Hispanics being trodden down by a lot of these Hamites. As a matter of fact, many people have died in the streets. Our street vendors have died, have been killed uh, because of these Hamites, because of these thorns and thistles around our sides, bro. And that's the hardest pill our people are gonna have to swallow. That a lot of them are not our people, bro. And you can tell, bro, when the ones that are our people, bro, you can tell. You can tell the vibration, their spirit, their flavor, bro. Mostly their spirit, but a lot of them, they don't match with their spirit, bro. We're completely two different peoples. So
I have another scripture real quick. Anything?
exactly, Luis Lora. Yeah, exactly. Thorns in your side. You see, what does a thorn do? It pricks you on your side, bro, and you bleed, right? Well, that's exactly what our people have experienced: bleeding, being killed up and beat up in the streets. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find all this stuff that I'm talking about.
You can still hear us, Shamar? I don't think you can hear us again.
No, I don't think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
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 Oh, I'll read scripture real quick. Then,
Yeah,
Malachi
thorns and
3,
thistles, right?
16.
Thorns and thistles, bro, around our sides. Again, what did I say? Thorns and thistles. What do they do? Huh? Blood. You see? Thorn in your side. See, thorns and thistles. You see how our people is being mocked. You see our so-called Hispanic brother, Mexican mostly. See how they're being vexed, right? Why? Thorns in your side. Numbers 33:55. Thorns make you bleed, don't they? Right? Now, a lot of these camp members are gonna argue, well, you see, well, we've always had a civil war between um, flower vendor assaulted. You see, bleed, thorns, right? Thorn in your side, thorn in your side. You see, thorns. That's exactly what happened because our people failed to do their job back in ancient times, right? What was the job? What was the job? To destroy them all, to drive them out of from our lands, to literally, utterly destroy them all from off the face of the planet. Obviously, we fail, and now we are. Where are we? We are here. Thorn in your side. Thorn in your side. Right? Another one. See? See? The delinquents beat up and beat up in the head until became unconscious. See?
Did you find a
Our
way back?
elderly man, see? So-called Hispanic, Mexican, whatever, right? What? Thorns and what? Thorns and thistles on your side. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think Shamar can hear us. Can you hear us?
No, I think he just he got out.
Yeah, I think we tried talking. He's like he cannot hear us or something. Probably his thing. Bro, I got a scripture real quick. Um, Malachi 3:16-18. Those that respect Yahweh spoke to one another. Yahweh listened and heard. And the book of remembrance was written in his presence of those who honor Yahweh and think about his name. There are mine, says Yahweh, of that which goes forth. At that time I make my treasure and shall have compassion on them, as a man has compassion on his child that serves. Return and discern between what's right and what's wrong, between them that work for Allahayam and them that work not. And that's Malachi 3, verses 16 and 18. I got one more scripture. That's Isaiah 59 and 19. It says, they will fear, honor Yahweh, respect the name of Yahweh from the west, shining in the east as the sun, meaning brilliant, brilliant, and comes like a raging flood. And the spirit of Yahweh lifts up his standard, and that's Isaiah 59 and 19. So yeah, like under Yahweh only, kind of more.
so I
Yeah.
was saying, our people have been experiencing thorns on our sides, right? And I was saying that thorns are is what makes us bleed, right? Thorns makes us bleed. And obviously these thorns have been left amongst our sides, like a lot of these Canaanites. Like the brother was asking, are all Negroes Hamites or Canaanites? Well, the majority of them are Hamites and Egyptians, Canaanites, Jebusites, Hittites, Amorites, and so on and so forth. But there are those that are Israelites. There's gonna be Negroes that are Israelites, but you will recognize them through their spirit, like I was saying earlier. But thorns on your side. Now, what does a thorn do? They make you bleed, right? And this is what I was showing earlier, right? That a bunch of Hispanics being beat up by, being jumped or mocked by a lot of these Hamites out in the streets. Now, I was saying earlier that our people earn their living to pay for their bills, to put food on their table, right? But what happened? thorn on your side, making us bleed. See? And then we have various examples of that, bro. I mean, we have another one right here. We have another flower vendor assaulted. What happened? What happened? Thorn on our side. See, thorn on our side. What does a thorn do? It makes us bleed, suffer. It hurts. Well, our nation is hurting. You see, when we hurt, when one hurts, the rest hurt, bro. So that's basically what's going on. And why is this happening? Because we fail to fulfill this commandment. But if you do not drive out the inhabitants of the land from before you, then it shall be come about that those whom you let remain of them will become as what? Will become as pricks in your eyes. You see, in your eyes, pricks in your eyes, right? And as thorns in your sides, and they will trouble you in the land in which you live. Where we live? We live in the Shemitic land, the land that was promised to King David. The ends of the earth. Well, this is our land as well. Well, what is going on in our land? What is going on in our land? Oh yeah, thorn on our sides. See, thorn on our sides. We have another one over here, another one. See, the delinquents beat up and with their feet on his head until he became unconscious. Another Hispanic. All because they stole what? $80, bro. Worth of product or whatever. He was 60. He was 66, right, bro? See, thorns. What? Thorns on our sides, bro. But yeah, you have a lot of these Hispanics and natives, dummies, subscribing to these one West Hamitic hateful doctrines, bro. Right? Right? Paletero, bro. See? Un paletero. Someone that's selling lollipops, right? Or what do you call it? Icicles or popsicles or whatever. See? See? Again, targeting our people, bro. What? Thorn on your side, bro. Make you bleed. Right? See? Oh, you guys remember that one, right? You got these Hamite, these African, Egyptian, Hittite, whoever that is, right? See? Two sought after California food vendor robbed. You see? Right there, elderly. See? What happened to the thorns? Make you bleed. See? But you clowns, Hispanics, natives, want to claim them to be our people, right? You want to amalgamate these clowns, even though the Most High said what? To drive them out. Said to drive them out. Drive out the inhabitants. Did we do that? No. We still amalgamated them today. We still want to welcome them in our temples. We still want to welcome them teaching us, teaching our people, defiling our women, and all those other things, right? Thorns and thistles, bro, around our sides. That's exactly what took place, bro. That's exactly what took place back in those days, and that's exactly what's taking place today, bro. It's nothing new under the sun, bro. I mean, all this stuff is out there, bro. It's like, it's right there. You got this clown again, you know? So there's a video of that shit. See, look at this clown, right? Bro. I'm sure you guys seen that video where there was what is it? An elotera, someone that was selling a corn on the cob, right? Cob, C-U-B. Again, you got this Hamite has the audacity to go and steal her hard-earned money, bro. I don't care, bro. Northern Kingdom. That's no one's talking about the white man, bro. Get out of here, bro. Once again, every time we want to address these points, these things, you clowns, you sellouts, always want to defend these Hamites, bro. You're oppressors, bro. The things. See, this is why. This is exactly what I'm saying, bro. It's clowns like this, bro, always defending these demons, right? Nobody's talking about the white man, bro. The white man, the canonized, the African conquistadors, they've done the same thing. So what are you talking about? It's nothing compared to what the white man has done and still doing to us. Well, the canonized have been doing that shit since 1492. Haven't you heard about the black conquistadors, or are we gonna ignore that too? Or are you gonna defend them too? Huh? See that this is how you guys sound all the time, bro. Nothing compared to what the white man said. Whoa, nobody's diminishing what the white man has done. But right now, we're not talking about the way we're talking about the shit that they doing to us right now, to our people. Everybody knows what the white man has done. The entire world knows. So what? At the end of the day, who sent the white man? The Most High. So you want to complain? You want to bitch around? Go bitch to the Most High and tell him, "Oh, how dare you send the white man against us because we were wicked as hell." Well, the Most High sent our enemies to us. So you want to bitch around that about that? Go ahead and bitch around that about the Most High to the Most High, right? But when it comes to the Canaanites were left amongst us because of ourselves. We fail at doing what we're supposed to do, bro. So yeah, but you got a bunch of sellouts, defending their oppressors, right? Because they want to drink their muddy waters, just like we read over there in Ezekiel 32 too. Their minds are bugged out because they've been drinking of the darkness, the bondage of Egypt. Right? They want to defend their slave masters, like, oh, when we were in Egypt, well, we had it good, man. We ate meat, we ate fish, and all this other great, things. Why don't we go back to that? Why don't we go back to that? See, always defending their oppressors, bro. Our people, dumb as hell, bro. But they think they think they're speaking the truth, right? The audacity,
Like I say, I have to go like by the spirit,
bro.
And our,
What are
our
you saying?
people fight against each other too. To be honest, it's crazy. But it's another story, But like, yeah, pretty much like it has to
I,
be
I
how
wonder, I wonder, I wonder if Northern Kingdom Prophets is gonna say the same shit when he's being jumped or his mom is getting jumped. I wonder if he's gonna be like, no, it's all right, bro. Mom, it's okay that you got jumped and beat up and your nose got broken by these Hamites. It's all right. Uh, you know, the white man has done worse things than what you experienced today, mom. You got beat up, you got a broken leg, you got a broken nose, but the white man has done worse than what you experienced, mom. It's okay. Just forgive them, mom. It's okay. Is that what you're gonna say to your mom if your mom gets beat up by these Hamites? Northern Kingdom prophets?
Shamar, you can hear us?
Uh,
I don't think you hear.
Shamar,
No, I don't think you hear us.
did he jump off?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, like the leadership, bro. They've been. It's made. You know how you get taught by the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like even by the spiritual, what they stand for too. You know what I'm saying?
brothers, can you hear me or no?
Yeah, you can hear us now?
Yeah, you brothers heard what I said, because I was talking about this dude, Northern Kingdom prophets, talking about
Yeah, we heard.
uh that's nothing compared to what the white man has done and still doing to us, right? So my thing is this, right? I don't know if you guys heard it, but I'm gonna say it again. What if Northern Kingdom prophet's mom got beat up to the point that her nose was broken, her lip broken, three tooth fell out from her mouth, and then she gets home, right, to Northern Kingdom prophets and be like, son, I just got beat up by three black men, African men. Mom, it's okay, nothing compared to what the white man has done. Is that what you're gonna say to your mom, dumbass? See, this is what angers me, bro. It angers me, bro. To the how our people think, bro. How they process information, bro. I don't understand. What would you say if your mom got beat up to the point, right? To the point that your mom looks like this. Watch. Your mom ends up looking like this in the hospital with a broken nose or a broken rib. What are you gonna say? That's nothing compared to what the white man has done, mom. It's okay. It's okay, mom. Is that what you're gonna say? Dummy. See? Thorn on your side, bro. But Northern Kingdom prophets, bunch of sellouts that love their enemies, don't understand that. Can you brothers hear me or no?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we hear you.
Bro. Bro,
You
exactly. I
can't
mean,
hear us.
Yeah, you can hear it.
I can, yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Or
Anything else you brother want to say?
Not
no,
really.
just
I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I'm kind of tired. It's
Yeah,
already like 12:20.
we're gonna close it out, but the whole point, bro, is that on Monday, bro, stick around for Monday because we're gonna talk about the response video of our response video that we did against their video from the Zikari, bro.
Sick car.
Sick, sick. They're sick in the mind because of their waters, bro, that they've been drinking probably too. Not only do they give that water to drink to our people, but they drink it themselves.
You know what the funniest part about Deacon Haka's little response video? How he was
What?
trying to play it off as if we're nobody. He says, "Oh, this is why I don't even pay attention to them," and blah 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 blah. But yet Alazar made a video addressing us, and then he made a response video addressing us. If
it,
it's not like we were making videos on them. See what I'm
Right.
saying? Addressing them. No, we haven't for a while because after we kicked them in the teeth years ago. Things have been pretty quiet for the past year or so,
Mm-hmm.
more than a year. Now all of a sudden they're making videos on us again, and then now it's like, oh, you guys are nothing. Well, if we're nobodies, why are you making videos on us?
Yeah.
hey, on
Exactly.
Northern Kingdom, those corporations, they own all the detention centers that are locking up our people. But that's a question right there.
He said what?
I say, who runs all the detention
Oh,
centers that are locking up our people? Is a corporation that profit our people, And you know what I'm saying, they, like, people are sell out to them.
Oprah Winfrey and Michael Jordan. They also have they also own some of these detention centers, bro. So
Yeah,
did you speak on that, or you forgot about that part? Huh?
yeah, they profit out of our people, and and then they make every day they make like a certain amount of money every day that a year, that are there, and they don't
Yeah,
treat it right. You know what I'm saying? And that's another
yeah,
thing.
but I guess Northern Kingdom prophets, if his mom gets beat up to the point of bleeding, broken nose, he's gonna say, "Oh, mom, it's okay that you got beat up by some Africans, because the white man has done worse. It's all right, mom. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, mom. It's okay." Bro, I've gone marching like all the time, especially with against all the injustice of our people, bro. I can show you like me out there, bro, making noise, bro. But once again, all that marching and all that stuff is gonna do nothing, bro, until the Most High makes the moves, the real moves, bro. The what I spoke earlier about the Exodus, the real Exodus is gonna take place. That's gonna overshadow the first one, bro.
Yeah, that yes, I right here, boy, where I stay at, actually yesterday or a couple of days ago they did something like that for the people that are being locked up and stuff, and some people like in the have like dances and stuff like with the assets and stuff like like if you read the readings of our people, they match, but they have to get with the program too. You know what I'm saying? Like about Yahweh, and about the scriptures. Because a lot of people think that it's a white man's book that it came from this. Well, not even that. That's not even true. So like that's another thing. And once the people start knowing about that, like then it'll be different too. Because everything matches like the dance stuff, like the tribes. You know what I'm saying? They used to all dance like and like singing psalms to Yahweh, you know what I'm saying? And like how that's how our temples were, you know what I'm saying? And we, like it says in the like earlier, there's gonna return like our teachings, you know what I'm saying? The original things. Cause there's a lot of things like within like the Meshika and the Axis, like there's certain eras and like it relates. It doesn't really mean what the percent, like you said, like they're stuck on like como que su cual just means a person who's enlightened pretty much what it means. And if you like Populvar, because it tells the story of Genesis about the wisdom of Yahweh, you know what I'm saying, and how everything was created. It tells the same thing. And like and then with the Shemitic symbol, the one that the Ba when it means 10 family, you know what I'm saying, like inside of family, that's another thing, you know what I'm saying. With the picture graphic, the what it calls for Hebrew, that is similar to the symbol they use over here, but it has like the same meaning, but it's in another way, you know.
Hey, Will,
You
get
know what I'm
daddy,
talking about? Huh?
get daddy your water. Be nice to your daddy,
Yeah, pretty much.
because you love him. Is your
And
sister sleeping in the tent in her bed?
another scripture on Jeremiah 33:7, King Yahweh said, I will bring
Ooh,
Yahweh and Yasharel back from captivity, and I will build them as they they were before. That goes for all the tribes, all 13 tribes. That's pretty much what I have to say. Under Yahweh only. And you could tell by our spirit, by like sometimes we have to understand like we might agree on certain things, but we have to like
in the
come
tent.
to a conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Like for reals now, because these people
I can see
like I
it.
said, like the oppressors on top, like you know what I'm saying, they're doing all kinds of stuff to our people, and that's not right. So we have to be a light to the people. We have to like stand up for like under your house. You know what I'm saying? But always have faith. You know what I'm saying? That's a principal thing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what
The
what's going.
waters.
Huh?
When you speak, you gotta speak up, bro, because you kind of sound like a little muffled. So
Oh,
next, yeah, whenever you're in here, bro, speak up. Just
or
speak up as loud as you can, bro. Because sometimes I don't know if your phone or my phone or my internet access, but sometimes you sound muffled. Um,
or
yeah.
what
So
you said? Awful, awful, awful.
muffled or you
Oh,
sound
like
far
far
away.
away.
I don't
Oh,
know,
right.
bro. But you sound weird.
Or that part because I am kind of far away. I was talking. I was leaving.
Yeah, don't speak far
Yeah,
away, bro. Just stay close to the phone, bro, and speak. But
yeah.
what the brother was saying earlier, right, is that uh, you know, the whole Martian thing, right? I've been doing this for years now. I'm gonna show you this picture, bro. This picture is from the year 2006, right? Now check this out. I don't have a beer, bro, here, so don't laugh. But I've been doing this thing, bro. I've been marching. I've been supporting our people, bro. See, that's me right there. Yeah. See, 2006. I was supporting our people, bro, back in the day. Um, in the Capitol, bro. I was there 2006, bro, marching with our people, bro, for justice. for equality to our nation. See, I got the picture, bro. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? My little sister, my other sister, my little brother, my mom. You know. So what I'm saying is that this whole thing about marching, bro, which I've done it for years, bro. I've supported our people. I've been there. I've spoken to people. I've spoken to uh, the masses and whatever the like. It hasn't worked out. It hasn't worked out, and it's not gonna work out. Why? Because the only justice that we're gonna get is, when the Alahayim manifest themselves on this planet with the angels, and the royals, bro, and set order on this planet, right?
Yeah,
Which
cause yeah,
which I
how?
spoke about, earlier when I spoke about the Exodus that's gonna overshadow the first one, and then we're gonna go into this pocket dimension of safety and peace and provision. Other than that, this world has been taken out by these demons and reptilians and archons and spirits of cosmic powers. The god of this world ruling this planet. Can you fight against these rulers of darkness through means of marching and weapons of physical weapons? No.
Mhm.
We need spiritual weapons, bro. We need angels. We need the assistance of angels, the Most High. So
Um,
Too
hey,
bad
cause
that
it
one
did.
brother never showed up today about the cannabis argument he was texting us about.
oh, the guy on the coming board.
Yeah, on the last video. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I seen it, bro. I seen that you going back and forth with that clown.
Yeah, I was hoping he would show up and we'll talk about it, but yeah.
Yeah, they always want to stick in the background, but they never gonna wanna come and actually talk to us, bro. Have a dialogue. Even let's say, even if smoking cannabis is evil, it's bad, it's a sin. Fine, let's give him that point, right? Okay, what if I make it into edibles like cookies or candy, right? Or tea? Would that be evil? Would that be against the law to, like, eat weed in the form of edibles or cookies or brownies or cake, or make it into a tea? Is that evil?
Yeah, it's like there's so many videos on YouTube that shows that cannabis oil or people smoking cannabis helps them with like epilepsy, seizures, and all that stuff, bro. Like I've seen so many videos of like people like having seizures and like not even like a minute later after like rubbing them with oil or them inhaling some marijuana, they calm down and stop acting violent to themselves and stuff like that.
Hey, bro, I got a scripture for the cannabis. Real quick. For like it says that it says in the scriptures. Look, it says in Exodus 30 and 23. It says Yahweh said, "Take for yourself a chief of spices of flowing myrrh, 200 ounces of fragment cinnamon, 100 ounces, moreover, of quanabashon or bashon quana, cannabis, 100 ounces." That's in Exodus 30 and 23. And then you go
Bro,
to Exodus 37 and 29. It says, "He made the set apart anointing oil, the pure sweet burning aroma, the art of mixing." Exodus 37 and 29. So the temple was like with you know I'm just being honest. That's what it says right there.
Speak louder, brother. You're fading out again.
Oh yeah, that's what it says in the scriptures. About the cannabis. You guys heard me about the scripture?
Yeah,
The one that said
yeah. You're talking about Exodus. Yeah, you're talking about Exodus 30 and 23 and verse 33, I believe you said.
23, Exodus 30 and 23, and
Yeah.
Exodus 37 and 29.
Oh yeah,
So it's
30.
this, yeah, the sweet burning aroma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a
And
lot
that's
of people don't know that's like even it's like a bad translation, especially in the KJV. They call it instead of calling it what is it bana bosom or something like that.
cannibalism.
Yeah, there you go. Instead of calling it kana buzz, or kana, whatever you want to say in the Hebrew. Um, that it was mistranslated by the KJV to what is it, calamus, right? But people don't
Hmm.
understand that calamus is a poison. Like
like I know it's banned by the FDA in our foods because they can't put that type of stuff in our food because it's poison. It causes like liver damage, seizures, and things of that nature. Like it's really it's bad for our health. So why would the Most High give us poison to burn in the altar? That would make no sense.
Exactly. It has a benefit. It has a lot of benefits. You know, you can make food out of it. You know, even that ham, you can make clothes out of it. You know, and it's really like for our environment and stuff like that. You know, too. Like it has a lot of benefits, like for depression and for like for your
Alcohol.
joints,
Yeah,
for your joints.
alcohol is way worse than cannabis. It's like I don't understand people make that argument. Oh, but you see them all the time, like Sakari. They're like Sakari back in the day used to be really anti marijuana. Oh, you're marijuana, da, da, da. But then you would see Deacon and them after camp having videos of them about to drink like a bottle of Henny or some shit after like a gathering and shit. I'm like, so let me get this straight. So you over here telling people that marijuana is bad and it's a sin, whatever the case may be, but you're about to go and down that bottle of Henny with you and like 3 or 4 of your boys. Okay.
Yeah, alcohol is really bad for our liver if we like excess amount of it. You know, and
Yeah.
a lot of people like fall into that too. You know, that's another thing.
Hey,
Like with all
Shamar,
this
I
shit.
think the brother told you to drop the link, Northern Kingdom.
Oh yeah, you said to
Oh,
drop the link.
yeah. Hold
Yeah,
But yeah, like I don't understand why they make like I don't understand why people are so anti marijuana when people use it for asthma, people use it for seizures, for epilepsy, for all these different diseases. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why they have such a problem with it.
yeah.
I guarantee you, if these brothers that are so against it, if their daughter was to be suffering, or their son would be suffering those seizures that you see, like these people on YouTube, man, it's horrible. And marijuana was a cure for it. I guarantee you, they would definitely consider doing it.
It does have a lot of benefits.
Exactly. Is even good for asthma. You know what I'm saying? Like people who have asthma.
Yeah,
Thing
you know,
trying.
set it all. Yeah, so yeah, like alcohol, like people like a lot of amount like could damage the liver. You know, and like really cause problems. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much, and cannabis, like you mentioned, has a lot of benefits. Even the hemp, you can make a lot of products with it. You can make products. You can make like oil, not just to smoke it, but to like for your skin, you know, and stuff like that. The hemp you use it for like for food, you know, for like for like different stuff, you know, for milk, you know, for different things. It's
Yeah.
like I don't know. It's just like I guess they just made it because I guess they made it illegal like back in the days because of the corporations, the paper industry,
Yeah,
and some
yeah.
other
Everything was made with hemp. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah.
uh
A
huh,
lot of people don't understand that. Yeah, back in like what the 30s and 40s, um, most of these factories used hemp paper. Even newspapers and stuff like that use hemp paper.
hmm. And then the corporations like the paper ones, something about it, and like they were just like people were using it and were discriminated like oh man that's why they with their the whole thing, you know, and they made it illegal and stuff like that. But pretty much, you know, like it says in the scriptures, you know, like it says right there, you know. So like I don't know, you know, I believe Yahweh.
Yeah, Shamar, you can
It's
share my screen.
Hold on.
Hold on, let me see if I can.
The waters, mute your mic, please.
Let me see. Hold on. Bam, 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 bam. All right, there you go.
I see it.
Yeah, share that screen for everybody to see the difference between alcohol and marijuana, right?
See, alcohol, right? You can become addictive, depressant. It causes cancer. 1 million deaths per annum. It calls police and HR. Uh, Bison. Death. It says destroys brain cells, but it's legal, right? But marijuana is not addictive. It's an antidepressant. It cures cancer. Zero deaths in history. Say, you know what I'm saying? Grows brain cells, stuff like that, man. There's always bad benefits and good benefits. But yeah, look at the difference between alcohol and marijuana, man. But one is legal, one is illegal. Why?
Yeah, and that's also part of the crafty council, bro, because you have a lot of these colonizers that gave alcohol to Native Americans, bro, to the point that they got so used to it over the years, bro. What is it, 200 years plus, to the point that that's what they suffer from, alcoholism, bro. High levels of alcoholism in the Native American reservations.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, I have to be careful. You have to be careful.
All right, you're still on the share thing.
Yep.
All right, there it is. See, cannabis oils, one of the oldest and best medicines known to man. Right, it helps with killing cancer. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in on it for everybody. Is that better?
Yeah.
There you go. Kills cancer, epilepsy, post traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, for diabetes, Crohn's disease, for gout, pain relief, glaucoma, opioid dependence, insomnia. What is that? I can't read it right there. For psoriasis, shingles, asthma. What is that?
Anorexia.
Phanorexia. Yeah.
Anorexia. Yeah.
Yeah, arthritis, you know what I'm saying, multiple sclerosis, it has all those benefits for that, right?
Yep.
Hold on. Are you seeing what I'm sharing now? Hold on.
Yeah. You still sharing, bro.
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Damn, how did I share that? Oh, yeah, that's right, because I was on that. Hold on. Let's watch this real quick. Check this out. Share it again.
Yeah. I got. Hold on.
This is the video of somebody who has Parkinson's disease, right? Oh, there we go. We got it. All right. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Hi, Larry. How are you? Good. Let's see. How you feeling?
Y'all can hear it?
Yep.
All right. So you can see this man right here. He has Parkinson's disease, right? For everybody who know that, is basically when you basically can't control like your movements or your muscles and stuff like that in your body, right?
Been a rough week. Really. The best way to take it is put it under your tongue and rub it in your cheek. Don't do too much. Your tongue won't rub it in your cheek. You know what you should do? No, don't try to communicate. Just relax. See what happens.
We know from animal experiments that the endogenous cannabinoid system is very important in regulating motor activity, the very type of activity that is impaired.
Buenos días.
Hola, Daddy. Buenos días. Boosting certain branches of the endocannabinoid system helpful in relieving symptoms of Parkinson's. Finally, from anecdotal information, we know that certain patients who smoke marijuana experience of their symptoms.
Look at him now. Normal.
No shaking.
Watch, he's gonna start speaking and everything.
He used just a single drop, and his hands afterwards were rock steady, and the dyskinesia left.
It works most of the time. That's it. Thank you much. Are you hungry now? But I am. Like we could really use marijuana. This is pretty angry that I can't give up my home state. The number one frustration that I have is knowing that there is this untapped potential that comes from what marijuana is teaching us to generate new medicines and being stuck because of financial issues or political issues. That is extremely frustrating.
We now know that medical marijuana controls dyskinesia, and yet it's not available to us.
Right? That's crazy, right? Check this video.
What you're watching right now is Mark Zartler committing a crime that helps his daughter, who cannot help herself. 17 years ago, Christy Zartler gave birth to a twin. Really, the twin came home first, and then 3 days later, Kara followed her. And they began the difficult, years-long task of learning how to treat Kara's cerebral palsy and severe autism. This is an antipsychotic. There are antipsychotics and enzymes and sleep aids, but few things helped fight off the worst of her symptoms. That could sometimes go on for hours. Pretty much on a daily basis, we have some sort of episode.
When it's heating up, I turn off the fan, have a level 1/8 of a teaspoon.
When Mark found the one thing that could stop his daughter, he made this video to show the world. It takes 6 deep breaths. And a father's dedication.
You see that, bro? Went from hitting herself
To being calm.
rocking back and forth all calm. But yet people want to say that marijuana is something created by the devil or some shit, man. This is just a ridiculous argument, man.
Yeah. Víctor, Shalom, bro. Bienvenido, hermano. ¿Cómo está?
Yeah, it's like this corporation will take advantage of the people, like if they know like certain things cure, like especially how we eat, and like the herbs and stuff like that. But they don't like said they don't promote, like they said in the video, they don't really do that. They would rather go to like the hospital and stuff like that, and like depend on that, and that's where people depend on that. Well, that's another thing, like it's just sad, like there's a lot of people suffering, and they could do stuff like that. The people in power, or they would rather not to. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it says in the like you're saying, like in the Psalms, like Psalms 82:5 says they know not, neither they understand. They walk in
Right.
darkness. All the foundation they're out of course. I have said it. You are powers. You are rulers. All your children of the Most High. Yahweh is the supreme, Most High. And it says, and if you go up and where it says Psalms 82:4, it says, "Deliver the poor and the low, and those in need, and snatch them away from the hand of the wrong." And that's what you're supposed to do. pretty much.
Mija Shalom says, GOCC say if you use marijuana, you going to hell. Can they show us the law of that, or can they show us the commandment or the Torah law or the scriptures that says that?
Our people are already suffering. They're already like how they're suffering right now.
Yeah, we're already in hell, but this is hell.
That's crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this is what I mean. It's like another church. Quick
I got a
mythology.
precept.
Bring it out, bro. Bring it out.
Hashem Yahshua Brakatah Akyam. This is Job 9:24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covereth the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he? So he's the one that's making all these goddamn vaccinations. You know what I'm saying? Who's pushing this vaccination for this this new virus they got out? Bill Gates is on the foundation of that. Bill Gates is on the foundation of Planned Parenthood. You know what I'm saying? The white man is the goddamn devil the Bible speaks of, and he been barbecuing us, handing us out smallpox blankets, raping our women, sticking our children in boarding schools, taking all of our resources, stealing all of our land, killing us, locking us up in the prison houses. There's more Latinos and Hispanics in the prison houses than any other ethnic group in America, man. The white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of.
The Canaanites are cursed to be the lowest of slaves. They've also had a hand in our people too as well. Like the Buffalo Soldiers, like all the black conquistadors that went ahead and traveled from Caribbean islands, Mexico down to South America, enslaving, committed genocide, raping our women, right? But you forgot that part too. Why don't you mention the other part too?
Why don't you mention what the white man has done?
Also the black man has ruled the earth far longer than the white man.
That's funny, man. That's funny that you guys will just skip over all this recent 500 years of history of what the white man is still doing to us.
Okay, hold on. Okay, well, that's a good point. You're right. Okay, yeah, but what about when the white man was under the black man for over 1,000 years? That's why it's called. You ever heard of the dark?
Fuck the white man. Fuck the white man.
But what you're doing is okay. So the white man can get revenge, but everybody else can get revenge.
Hey,
I just said, hold on. We all know that the Greeks and Romans, they were ruling, right? Before that, we had Egyptians ruling, we had Babylonians ruling, you had Persians ruling, you have all these other nations ruling at a certain point in time. Even the white man was made slaves, and like I said, the black man was over the white man, the Moors, and all of them in Europe for over 1,000 years. So now for the white man to have the black man in subjection, right? You guys act like that's so horrible, right? Well, according to them and their history and their race, that's them getting payback. You see what I'm saying? So regardless, whatever, like I said, everybody does everybody wrong, but we can't just say, oh, F the white man. First of all, let's get one thing straight, right? Like it's okay to hate the white man, all this stuff, but you know what the white man has done? Stop slavery. You know who's still practicing slavery? Arabs, Africans, Chinese, all these other countries are still doing slavery. Libya right now is still a slave trade going on right now over there. So to say that the white man is the devil and all this other stuff, but the white man did get rid of slavery. As a matter of fact, I believe
we're still in slavery. We're still in slavery.
We are. We're still in. We're not. I wouldn't even say slavery. We're just under subjection right now, right? Because oppression. Oppression. Okay, oppression is a better word. Slavery is it's too far because none of us have yokes of iron on our necks right now. No one is whipping.
Never been locked up.
Hold on. No one is literally whipping our backs right now. Nobody is literally forcing us. Hold on, to work for free right now, or work us to death. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors went through that. Okay, that's perfectly fine.
That's not true. We're still going through that
right now, bro.
What?
We're going through that right now.
Oh yeah, people get worked to death.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. On the
This is
See, he
ridiculous.
laughs at our people.
Nobody.
He laughs
No,
at what
okay,
he
name a
No,
listen,
professional.
I'm not
listen,
laughing at our people, bro. I'm laughing at your
listen.
dumb comments, bro. Now, I'm not
The
laughing at our
Okay.
people, bro.
All right. Yeah, you could. You know what?
Don't
That's
come in here and
that's
try to
just
lie, bro. I'm not laughing at our people, bro. I'm not laughing at our people, so stop lying. I'm laughing at the arguments, bro. They're just dumb.
all right. On the agricultural fields across all the farmlands in America, people don't die from dehydration.
pesticides,
A lot of people die from dehydration, bro.
Our
chemicals.
Literally.
people die.
Worldwide.
Our people die from picking fruits and vegetables and grapes on all the agricultural fields across America. That's slavery.
Yeah,
No, it's not slavery, bro. It's not slavery. Once
and they
again,
get, bro, but they do get and in chains in jail and the prison system. They put us in chains and they do treat us pretty bad and they treat us like straight slaves. And they don't get paid and they use them like they use them to benefit the system. That's another type of slavery. And we don't have our land back, you
But
know, and
okay,
that's
okay. Hold on,
crazy.
hold on. It's funny you guys say talk about prison system. Everybody has a prison system. Every country in the world has a prison system where they lock people up and things of that nature. That's just in every society. That's not something that the white man invented. There have been people in jail cells before the white man even came on the scene.
Yeah, but mostly us in the jail cells here in America.
Yeah, in
Yeah, and
America.
the United States
Yeah,
has the highest
mostly us.
percentage of
Yeah,
something. That's what it says. I read it in
of
some
course,
documentary.
we're the highest rate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah,
We're not talking
and
about that.
but what
We're not
Northern
talking
Kingdom
about
doesn't
that.
understand. Hold on, bro. Relax, relax. What Northern Kingdom doesn't understand is that we've been speaking about the atrocities of the so-called white men. I mean, have you seen my videos, bro? Have you seen when I spoke about Donald Trump and the atrocities that they've done against our people? Have you watched it?
I seen
I brought
something that you
hold
put
on,
up about him.
hold on.
No, you
Relax,
just
bro.
asked
Relax.
me a question.
Yeah, but hold on. It was rhetorical. It was not my. I'm not asking you a question. It's rhetorical. So that's what I'm saying. Have you watched my videos, bro? I've spoken
You just
about
asked
everything
me a
that you just
question. So let me
re,
answer
re,
it.
rhetorical question. I don't need you to answer it. It's a rhetorical
So you're not
question.
looking to have a dialogue then. You're just looking to talk at
Hold
me.
on, hold on. So by you saying, well, why don't you guys talk about the atrocities of the women, the boarding schools and
Yeah,
incarceration?
yeah.
Hold on,
Talk
hold
about
on.
it. Let's talk about it.
Okay, as a matter of fact, let me show everybody else so that you can, shut the fuck up before you come in here. Talk about nonsense, brother. You don't even know.
It's
So
not
let me
nonsense.
show.
It's facts. It's facts.
Yeah, it's facts that I already spoke about these things, and we speak about these things many, many times. As
It's
a matter
facts
of
that the
fact,
white man's the devil.
yeah, it sucks that you master canonized are also the devil the Bible speaks of
They
too.
ain't my master.
Clap the
They ain't my
council.
master. They ain't my master.
They are, bro. You learn from
hey,
them.
what
You
Yahweh.
what
subscribe to
about
their
Yahweh is my
doctrines.
master.
You speak like them, bro.
Yahweh is my
You
It's
master.
okay.
vibrationist like
It's
them,
okay.
bro.
It's
You
okay.
just
Let's have a
hate me,
dialogue.
bro.
It's okay. Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a dialogue. Go ahead.
But anyway, so hold on. Let me bring this video out that I did. What is it? 2, 3 years ago, and we're gonna do a little review just for everybody to know that we've spoken about the atrocities of the white man. As a matter of fact, we're gonna go to my page and I'm gonna show you all the posts I've done against the white man. Just in case, we can go to my Instagram account. I can show you all the posts I've done against the white man as well.
Bring it
So
out.
I don't know what you're talking about, but hold on, bro. We gonna show you the receipts, bro. Just
Bring it
for
out.
the naysayers, bro. Just for the naysayers. Hold on. Ancient Watchman Instagram. We're gonna go there first, and we're gonna scroll down through my page, and then we're gonna see whether or not I've spoken about the atrocities of the white man or not.
Bring it
Let's
out.
let's let's see.
You got something to prove.
Here it is. All right, fellas. Let's see. Shalom, everybody. Thanks for sticking around until the end. We're almost at 5 hours, but I'm glad you guys are here. We're just learning, going over stuff, debunking the so-called white man, debunking the so-called canonized Egyptians, Hittites, Jebusites amongst ourselves. So All right, so this is my page. Anybody want to subscribe? That's my page right there. You guys can, you know, add me, whatever you like. So again, you know, I have a post right there talking about the white man. Let's keep scrolling down. Oh, another post about the white man. White people celebrating
What's
Cinco
it
de Mayo.
say?
Not relax. Hold on, bro. Relax. Just stay quiet in the background. I'm gonna go through these, and then once I'm done, then I'm gonna allow you to speak. It says white people celebrate Cinco de Mayo, not realizing this holiday celebrating the deaths of white people. Okay, let's keep going down. It's gonna get good, bro. It's gonna get good. Hold on. Obviously, I got my music. You know, I got all the stuff. I got posts like that. You know. Hold on. Let's mute you out and then bring you back on when we're ready, bro. Hold on. There you go. There it is. One right there. Let's see. Let's click on it, right? Let's first read the picture that I posted. Native children taken away from parents in the 1860s, an American tradition. Native children taken away from parents in the year 2018. Oh, let's see when I posted these, right? Let's see. 135 weeks ago. Okay, cool. Let's keep showing whether or not the ancient watchman talks about the white man or not. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see. Do we talk about the white men and their atrocities? Does the ancient watchman talk about that? Right? Oh, America was never great. Oh wow. When did I say that? 135 weeks ago. See? Oh, who's that? A so-called Native American child. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, so on and so forth. Right? Okay, let's keep going. Oh, another post about the white man. Let's see. 135 weeks ago, right? Right there. What did I say? What did I share? What did the ancient watchman talk about? Let's call them Trump cams. Attach his name to it. Make him own it. His name and his brand is the only thing he cares about. These will be his legacy. What everyone in the future first thinks of when they hear the name Donald Trump. Oh, okay. But we don't talk about the white man, right? Let's see what this video talks about. Let's see.
Their parents to supposedly celebrate law. There is a law, but there's also the spirit of the law, and we understand that there's discretion in how that law is implemented, and we're moving away from the spirit of America. Part of American experience is immigration. I'm an immigrant. My mother and I came here in the late 50s looking for the American promise, and I'm a product of America's open door policy. I don't believe that we should have totally open borders. I understand, number one, that people have a right to immigrate. Nations have a right to protect their borders. But how we balance those rights is critical. There should be sensitivity. It should be magnanimous. It should be devoid of disruption and violence against anyone, respecting natural rights, and at the same time advancing the common good of our society. It pains me to see.
Oh, okay, but the ancient watchman does not address issues pertaining white supremacy and whatever they like. Oh, what is my hashtag says? America, KKK. Oh, 135 weeks ago, ancient watchman spoke about the atrocities of the white man. Let's see. Oh, let's see another post about the so-called white men and their atrocities. What did I share? a picture of a native little girl that were apprehended by who? ICE, right? Is when you have a lot of 2,000 children gone missing.
Hey,
When did I spoke about
that
this? What?
here, just on January 6th, you posted something about white people too. Look,
Hold on. Let me check this out. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Leave it, bro. Leave it. But
January.
somehow, yeah, somehow we love the white man and we hide their atrocities, right?
Yeah, we were talking
Go to
about,
the original point
huh?
and read what it says, bro. What does it say?
It says, not only did they all cross the sea, slaughtering our native brothers and sisters, but also stole their land through 500 means of deception, aka treaties, which they broke. Who are we talking about? Who is Ayash talking about right there, Northern Kingdom? Is he talking about the black man? No, he's talking about the white man right there. This is January 6th. Like, again, so don't say that we don't talk about this. It's funny because these clowns keep saying, "Oh, all you guys do is talk about Canaan." Bro, we've been on YouTube now since like what, 8 months now. We have like 30 something, and all these are different topics, and a lot of them are different classes, all on all different topics. But yet these people think that all we do is talk about one thing. It's
Right.
crazy. It's crazy at this point. It's crazy.
It's yeah, but let's keep going down, bro. Let's keep let's keep going down, bro. Since these clowns just want to talk a bunch of nonsense, right? Let's just keep going down. Let's
See
keep
what
scrolling down my page, right? My Instagram page. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, genocide. When did I make these posts?
the waters, the waters,
Let's see.
bro.
Hold on, bro.
Kyle.
Ancient Watchmen. Let's see. Thanksgiving began with the slaughter of our people, so-called Native Americans, which are part of the 12 tribes. Any Black, Hispanic, native taking part of this tradition is celebrating the genocide of our ancestors. Shaking my head. America, Babylon the Great, so on and so forth. Oh, when did I did that? When did I make that post? 165 weeks ago. But we don't talk about the white man, right? Okay.
I got another one. I got another one that you posted.
Let me put you on. Hold on. Since, again, bro.
We talk about them constantly too, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you people are
These
like,
clowns, I'm
these
telling you, bro, like
we can't really blame him because I don't think he's on YouTube. I mean, Facebook. That's why. Look, this is
Hey, bro.
Ayash. Right there he is.
Hey, bro.
It says, "Let them destroy each other. Their kingdom was established on the blood, sweat, and tears of all our ancestors. Their doom is inevitable." Who is Ayash talking about here? Northern Kingdom.
right?
Hey, bring him
But
back in, bro. I think he got kicked out or something. Bring him back in.
who? No, hold on. I put him on hold, bro, because he was interrupting while I was showing the receipt, right? I'm gonna bring him on, bro, and then I'm gonna have him say, "Oh, my bad, Ak, my bad." You guys talk about the white man, but whatever, right? Let's continue on, bro. Let's continue on. Let's see. I posted this little clip. When did I post this little clip talking about the injustice of our people? Thanksgiving, right? Oh, well, that's the Deacon Hakaka, right? But I made a little slideshow about the atrocities of our people, right? See, who's that? Hold on, who's that? Hispanics, natives working in the fields, right? No justice on stolen land. Watch.
Day. Thanks Genocide Day.
See?
Thanks Thief Day. When the so-called white man came on the side of the world, starting in 1492, stole the land of our people, indoctrinated us with Christianity, whitewashing history, whitewashing everything on earth. And we got conquered. And now, our people are so lost and ignore the facts that Thanksgiving Day started with the genocide of our people. The real Hebrew Israelites, which are the so-called black.
See, when did I make that post? What is your name again? Northern Kingdom Prophets, whatever they like. Oh, right. When is that? November 23rd, 2017. Right there. See that? But we don't talk about the white man, right, sir? Oh, what is that? Another post about talking about the white man, right? Since you want receipts, right? See? When did I make that post? Let's see. Right there. October 9th, 2017. See? Let's read it. Our people, aka Latinos and Native Americans, went from being nobles, kings, princes, architects, priests, prophets, etc., to being slaves, working in sugarcane plantations, mines, being lynched, burned at the stake, sold into slavery to Europe and the Caribbean islands, approximately 120 years earlier than our brothers, the so-called Afro-Americans, right? But they don't teach you this in schools, or majority of you so-called Afro-Americans don't even know we were the first slaves, so on and so forth. This was when I was in that camp. Obviously I'm gonna edit that, right? I'm gonna edit that because Afro Americans are not our brothers. But anyways, October 9th, 2017, right? Should we go on? Should we go on? I mean,
here's another one. Just back in October, what is that? 3 months ago, where you said, like I said before, Esau was endowed with higher wisdom as well. Feast your mind. So here's you addressing Esau.
Right.
Look at the date. Just so people see it. October 24th, 2020. Like I said, just a few months ago.
Right. Yeah, but we don't talk about the white man, right? Northern Kingdom, Prophet Brothers, whatever you are, right? Again, I do photography and video for those who don't know. That's some of my work. But that's another topic. What else? What else?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah, hold on. Hold your question, bro. Hold your question.
No, I just want to say about the Edomites. Like,
Oh, okay.
and then, cause like with the, like, you know how the Vatican and like Islam, like to that side too, they're over there, like on top ruling like Saudi Arabia, just
Mm-hmm.
around there too. Like, didn't they mix in with like people on top everywhere and stuff?
They did. Yeah, they did. They
Like,
mixed almost with everybody else on the planet, bro. All right. So here's the video, right? When I was in New York with my ex, we went to New York. What did I say? 185 weeks ago. The synagogue of Satan. Who's that? The so-called Jewish man, right? But we don't talk about the white man, right? See, I was in the Metro Transit or whatever they like in New York, right? Lower East Side of New York. 185 weeks ago, right? The so-called Jewish. But we don't talk about the white man, right? Bro, once again, bro, you guys come in here thinking that we don't have receipts on anything, bro. It's crazy. Oh, oh, oh. Another post, right? Look at that. That's my other movement that I created back in the day. Soldiers of Salvation. That was my other group. Soldiers of Salvation, bro. SOS. That was us back in the day. This is when I spoke about the Thanksgiving Day in Spanish.
Que tiene raíces oscuras de masacre, de genocidio, de robo por los invasores ingleses.
In Spanish.
Hoy están de invasores en este país. Como vuelvo a repetir, muchos de ustedes celebran festividades sin conocer las raíces u orígenes de ellos. Es tiempo de dejar de seguir lo que los gentiles están celebrando. Jesús dijo en Mateo 7:9, invalidáis el mandamiento de Dios para guardar vuestras propias tradiciones. Y es exactamente lo que muchos de ustedes están haciendo el día de hoy. Simplemente están celebrando tradiciones sin conocer las raíces de esas tradiciones. ¿Qué estoy diciendo entonces?
You see? But we don't talk about the white man, right? I even do in Spanish, bro. In Spanish. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, Northern Kingdom brothers? Another post, right? When did I make this post? 270 weeks ago, when I had the Soldiers of Salvation group, right? Again, if you're celebrating Thanksgiving Day, you're taking part of the genocide and systematic oppression against God's chosen seed. This is what the Great Spirit has to say to all of you. I hate that and despise your feast, so on and so forth. Right there. See? National Day of Mourning. My other name was Quadash back in the day. See? Set apart. But we don't speak about the white man, right? As a matter of fact, when I went to visit my mom, I did a video in the streets. Once again.
Hey, Shalom, Yasrella. So, as we all know, Donald Trump has won the election, and that means a lot of our people will continue to be oppressed under a different regime. You know, job is to continue to rely on the promises of the Most High that He will deliver His children out of oppressions, the same way He did that in Egypt when our people, our great forefathers, were under bondage and oppression under the Egyptian Empire, the greatest empire on that time. The same thing that is here. The 12 tribes are under the oppression of the greatest empire, which is America, aka Babylon.
Okay, but we don't talk about the woman, right? When did I make this video? Oh, November 10, 2016. Look at that. So the ancient watchman doesn't talk about the white man, right?
We've been doing this for years, son. For years, son.
Bro, I'm game, bro. These people,
doing this for years, son.
Right, look at that. See? Another one. The 12 tribes will be like lions among the Gentiles. See? Who's that? Edomites. Who's that? Hamites. Who's that? The 12 tribes dethroning the heathens, destroying them. See? 2016. Bro. But we don't talk about the white man, right? We don't talk about the white man, right? What is that again? What is that? Is that not talking about decolonizing our minds from white supremacy and black supremacy? Huh? See? Shalom, peace to all my Nicantlaka indigenous Native American people. As we all know, the end of the 5th age draws near, and with it comes our time to decolonize and rise up as the rightful rulers of these lands. The powers that be know their time to rule over us and oppress the children of the sun, wisdom, and spirit is almost over. The Great Spirit is calling us all to leave all the false philosophies and false religions that have enslaved our minds and remember who we are. We are the chosen ones. When did I make these?
The Kingdom. I just showed you posts he done recently, just like January 6th, a few of them, and then I showed one, a few months earlier that from there. Like, what are you talking about, man?
See, once again,
all your stuff you're showing is a long time ago. Well, I was like, well, obviously, I just showed you stuff that he put on his Facebook recently. So It's not just a long time ago. We constantly speak about these different things. Like I told you, the Kingdom, if you used to have us on Facebook, you would barely see on Ayash on his page him even talking about some damn Canaanites. He makes a lot of posts about all different subjects. You guys are really unlearned when you guys are really saying this stuff.
Right. Bro, like, again, bro, I can scroll down through my, see, bro, Northern Kingdom, bro, like, stop, man. I don't understand. See, Standing Rock 2016, different dates, same devils. You see, I even stuck up with the so-called Negroes and so on and so forth. Bro, I can continue go down like all the time, bro, all the way down to my page, bro. See, lynches of Native Americans and Hispanics and Mexicans, Latinos. This is what you celebrate on the 4th of July, right? Mexicans lynched by 40 white vigilantes in Santa Cruz, California, May the 3rd, 1877. Right there. See? But I don't speak about the white man, right? I don't speak about the white man. He must love the white man. See, one day all the colonizers that have oppressed us will have to submit to the new kings of the earth. You see, you have a Native American right here and some sort of Native American thing, and you have a so-called white man bowing down to these Native American. Now, mind you, this Native American was never in the truth. He just knows that he's a Native American and indigenous of these lands. Yet you have a colonizer bowing down to him, just like the scripture says. Did he use the Bible for this white man to bow down? No. The spirit of the Most High lives within the tribes to the point that the colonizers know what they've done against our people, and this is what's going on, right? But we don't push the white man, right? See, ancient watchmen, there will come a day when the sons of God, aka the descendants of the Semanawak people, will rise back into power and set the entire world in order. When the white man, aka Edomites, came on this side of the world, they came and destroyed us all, our history, our books, our chronicles, stating where we come from. They gave us a false religion based on white supremacy and enslaved us physically, mentally, and emotionally until we were all destroyed until the very day. It's been more than 500 years since our demise. It's time to wake the hell up, right? Right? Shall we go on? Shall we? See? We will never get over it. See? See?
Miha, he says, I think I don't think that Northern Kingdom is an agent. I don't know. What is it? Let me see. Yasharala, he called, I don't know. He called somebody an agent. I don't know.
The Vatican right there.
Right.
Hey, bring him on though. Or is he left already?
I don't know. Bro, I mean, we can continue to go on and on, bro. I mean, what else you need? Let me bring you back on, bro. Right? Since you want to speak all this nonsense about, well, you never speak about the white man. Speak about the white man. Stop talking about Canaanites and stuff. Shalom, bro. Welcome back.
Shalom, shalom. Hey,
what's going
love
on,
for
bro?
your. Let me tell you something. The love for your people.
Shalom,
Can you hear me?
Shalom, Yoshi.
Shalom, bro. What's up?
So the love for your people is stronger than the hate for other nations. You know what I'm saying? And you used to put a lot of stuff up for your people. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those were that was some powerful information. You know what I mean?
Bro, I've
But
always
somewhere,
posted powerful information.
came
It's
off.
just the fact that you've never on my Facebook, bro. That's why you speaking on things that you don't see.
I don't.
That's why I had to
do
show
Facebook.
you.
Most of those were from a long time ago, bro. Most of them were. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
always do.
Let me
looking at I think he's the
let me bring out some
the group chat. I believe that's where he's at. That's not. I don't think you were actually. I don't think he was actually showing you his page. He was actually showing you one of our group chats. You were showing him under the Ancient Watch. The Guardians of Truth. Was that under the Guardians of
No,
Truth?
that was my Instagram account. Now let me show you my page, right? Let me show you my.
Oh, my fault. I thought you were doing Facebook. Yeah, that was his Instagram. Okay.
Yeah, that was the Ancient Watchman Instagram because we have a Ancient Watchman Instagram.
But yeah, but even on his Facebook, I was showing you how recently, just as January 9th, he made like 2 or 3 posts about white people, about about the white man and everything. So, like I said, he talks about a lot of different things. Like we don't just talk about Bible stuff sometimes. Like sometimes he'll make other posts about other things. You know what I'm saying, about politics or whatever the case may be.
Right. Yeah. Once again, that's our.
My point is the love for your people and the information regarding our people Hey, what I'm trying to
bro.
say is the information about bringing about our people is more powerful than just always
Listen,
trying to
man.
attack
Listen. I'm
somebody.
not
Showing
here.
love
I'm
for your
not.
people is
I
edifying
got you.
them
I'm not.
about
I'm
our
not here.
history, about
I'm
our
not here to make
traditions.
you happy. I'm not here to box myself according to your understanding, bro. I'm not here for that, bro. This is the ancient watchman. I'm not here to like, oh, let me do what Northern Kingdom wants because, uh, you know, God forbid if I don't do what he says. Oh, bro, I'm not here for you, bro. I'm here for everybody else. I'm not here to please you.
Well, I'm
I'm
sure
not here to
everybody would
follow
like
you.
to. I'm sure everybody would like to hear. I'm sure everybody would like to hear what you know about our people and the history of our
Oh,
people and
great.
the
But you know
traditions of
what?
our people and how it
But you
relates
know
to the
what?
Bible.
I do. But you know what? I don't move to your timeline. I don't move in your timeline. I don't move to timelines of men. I
We have
move in the timelines of the spirit of the
Mostly,
Most High.
we have
Now,
multiple
now,
religions.
right now,
mo-
in the book of Ecclesiastes, it says that there's time for everything under the sun, right? Time for die, time to laugh, time to all sorts of things. Well, there's different dispensations of grace, and different dispensations of gifts throughout the times, bro. So there's times where certain things are going to be brought out. You have to be in tune with the spirit in order to understand these things, right? You can't just be like, putting things out just because, oh, you feel it, bro. You got to move in the spirit. Just like this says in the spirit, like you don't know where the spirit goes to and from, right? You don't know where it
hey, if you go to my
comes. Eh, hold on. That's you. That's your vibration. That's your
you,
dispensation of gift. Great. That's you, bro. Do your thing, bring it out, expose Canaanites and Egyptians and the Edomites as well, right? That's all you got to do. You can't just be one sided. Just like we expose the Canaanites and Egyptians and Hamites, just like we expose a lot of these Edomites and everything else that they've done against our people. We've done it both sides. We don't focus on just one thing, like a lot of the scabs. Oh, well, the hell with the white man. They're going into slavery. Con. Everybody yelling like a bunch of dummies, right? Con, yeah, con. Bro, okay, what about the other nations? You got a crafty council which speaks about not just the white man, Edom, but talks about Ishmael, talks about a bunch of these Canaanites, Gabal, Assyrians, so on and so forth. What about those? Well, I never hear you guys be screaming out, on top of your lungs, like, fuck the Ishmaelites, they're going into slavery, fuck all this. I never hear you that,
they don't
bro.
have me in captivity.
Never
I'm
heard of.
not in the Ishmael captivity. I'm not in that kind of captivity. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm in
no, that's
captivity
not.
right
That's
now
not.
under
That's
the white
that's not
man.
what
You know what
Psalm.
I'm saying?
Listen, that's
He's
not.
the one.
Listen, no, listen. No, that's not what Psalms 83 speaks about. Psalms 83 is speaking about what the crafty counsel, right? What is the crafty counsel according to you, brother? Hello.
Dividing up all our
I can
resources in
hear
our
you.
land and taking our identity.
Yeah, the connection is kind of ripping up and everything.
Can y'all hear me?
Like along. Do you hear me? You guys?
Just just
Yeah, they're
just
coming
like
in
in
and out.
colonialism, that was colonialism, crafty council was the way all these European countries came and divided up our land like a piece of pie, man. They
So
came up,
so
divided
only
up our
so only
resources. They stole all our
so
gold. You know what I'm saying? They
got
took
you.
all
I
our
got
rubber,
you.
the bananas, the
Got,
coffee. This is recent
got you.
history.
Well,
This is what's
why
happening
would you
right
say? Why would
now.
you say
This is what's happening
Northern
right
Kingdom? Why
now.
would you say that Psalms 83 is just talking about Caucasians and colonialism and stuff?
Because this is what's happening right now, man. A black man ain't ever oppressed
No,
me.
but brother,
I
we're
ain't
saying that.
never had no problem with no
Brother, what
black
we're saying
brothers.
is that Psalms 83 doesn't just mention white people. That's what I'm saying. Why are you just mentioning white people though?
Because they're the only ones that are oppressing me.
I understand that. But Psalms 83 says Ishmael was there. It also says Gabal was there. It says the Philistines was there. It says uh, Ammon,
Was where?
Moab in Psalms 83,
Was
part of that crafty council.
That's a pretty good drawing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So what about them? Like that's what we're asking you. Why are you just saying this? The Psalms 83 is only about white people and what they're doing to us? But Psalms 83 mentions plethora of different nations that are part of it.
Because I ain't never been oppressed by an Ishmaelite. No, I never had a problem with no
But
Ishmaelites.
hold on, hold on. But aren't our
They
brother?
never
But
oppressed
aren't
me in
our
no way.
brothers?
I
Hold on.
never had been jumped by
But
no
brother, but aren't our
Ishmaelites.
brothers and sisters being subjected by Ishmaelites?
Hey, let me come in off my computer, Rock. I think I'm breaking up too much. Let me come in off my computer.
Okay.
I'm on my phone
All right.
right now.
Yeah, because what I'm confused is that okay?
Post
So
the link so I
we
can
know
come on
that
my
Israel
computer.
is scattered to all nations, right? So everybody in Psalms 83 should be having Israelites under oppression, right? The Ishmaelites, the Moabites, the Ammonites, the Philistine, Gabal, Tyre, all these people, right?
Hey, bro, Yossi, bro, you gotta mute your mic, bro. You always you
I
gotta
think
mute your mic, man.
yeah, I think he was yeah.
Yeah, you when you come in here, someone's talking, mute your mic so you know whoever's speaking they can speak freely, bro, without interruptions, bro. So I'm gonna bring you back on, but put your mic, please. Mute your mic. Vega, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just waiting for him to get back on.
Okay. Hold on.
All right, Shalom.
All right, there it is.
All right, so what you saying?
Yeah, I was confused about when we were saying Psalms 83, and you said that it was basically just talking about the white man and about the colonization. But Psalms 83 mentions like multiple different nations that
Do
are
you ever talk? Do you ever go in on how? I mean, most of the time, I'm not saying most of the time. I'm saying every single time I come onto your brother's channel, all you doing is talking about, oh, the Canaanites this, Canaanites that, the One West camp are Canaanites. You know what I'm saying? That's all I hear about. If it wasn't for these One West camp brothers, it's like you brothers wouldn't have nothing else to talk about.
Hold on. We were just saying this a few seconds ago, brother. You can go down our list right now on YouTube, and we
Hold on, bro. Let me do it. Let me do it.
Go ahead. This is all classes. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Hold on.
None of these classes here are labeled Canaanites.
Let's see, bro. Check this out.
Talking about right here.
Go to the comments. Everybody knows what you talk about.
Ask us these questions, right? But all these videos right here are classes on different topics.
Oh, Adam was not a black man. Okay, cool. See, what else? The Gypsies. We got an interview with the Gypsies. See, debunking the false doctrines from One West. Christ is not a black man. Another class. What else? Hypocrisy. I don't know what class is that. Anarchy. See, talking about the anarchy going on, all the riots and stuff. See, we are the crossroads, talking about the vaccines and all that stuff. See, 11 minutes. What else? See, the Great Awakening, the whole so-called Q and all that foundation of Donald Trump, whatever they like. Oh, I did a breakdown on I said chapter 3, verse 16 and 17. I bet you haven't watched that one, right? If you have, you must learn something about that, right? Maybe you should watch it. Great class, by the way. A lot of these camps use I said 3, 16 and 17 talk about the black woman. It's talking about the Black Woman Act. No, it's not. You brothers can watch that class. I broke it down. I went into the history, and so on and so forth. Right? We have a young Pharaoh right here. Young Pharaoh out of his mouth saying such and such and such against African Americans. Right? The pandemic. Oh, King David doesn't have woolly hair. Right? Who did that class? Jose Vega. Right? But we all talk about Canaan. That's what we talk about. Music breakdown. Right? Kobe's sacrifice versus the coronavirus. Another class. Oh, I spoke about the winter solstice, going back into the Christmas, connecting it with the Christmas and all that stuff, right? Worship of the sun. The Jews are not black, according to what? Jeremiah 14:2 or 1, right? Oh, ¿Cuándo es el Año Nuevo? Spanish, right? A class for the new year. Riots and end times, so on and so forth. Oh, El Paso shooting, right? MAGA effect. Talking about who? Oh, the white man. Okay, I spoke about the white man, right? I mean, bro, what are you talking about, man?
Hey, you click on any one of those videos, man. Every week I listen to you. I come here every week, and that's all you brothers talk about is Canaanites. That may be the title of the video, but you always go back into talking about.
So what? You guys talk about the white man all the time, bro. Who are you talking about right now? What is your argument? the white man, even though Psalms 83 talks about not just the white man, talks about the Arab, talks about all this.
Who's putting us in these prisons? Where do we get the EBT cards from? Who's
Whose
oppressing
fault is
us,
that?
right?
Whose
You know
fault
what
is
I'm
that?
saying?
No, whose fault is that?
Well, whose fault was it that the
No,
Canaanites were?
whose fault? No, whose fault
was
is
it
that?
that the Canaanites were
I'll
thrown in
answer
your
that
side?
question. I'll answer the question. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is
Whose
that the
fault
white
was
man
it
is
with the
over?
Canaanites? It's
No,
the
no.
same thing.
Answer the question.
It's the
Whose
same
fault?
thing.
Whose fault is that, bro?
It's
Whose
the
fault is that?
same thing. Whether it was the
No, it's not.
Canaanites or
No,
whether
it's
it's the
not. No,
Edomites,
it's
it's the
not.
same thing.
No, it's not. Did the
Of course
Mosai
it
send
is.
the Canaanites?
Because we
Hold
didn't
on.
destroy. Look,
Hold
let me
on.
get it
Hold
out
on.
of scripture.
Hold on. Did the Canaanites were sent by the Mosai? Yes or no?
Look, because thou did
No,
not
answer the
destroy.
question.
Listen,
Answer
let's
the
get the
question.
scripture.
Answer the
Bro, just
question.
Let's get the
See,
scripture.
answer the question, brother.
Let's
Answer
get
the
the
question.
scripture.
Answer the question. I'll bring the scriptures out. I need you to answer the question.
Let's get this.
Were
I'll
the
answer it with the scripture. I'll
were
answer
the
it with the scripture.
were the Canaanites sent by the Mosai? Yes or no?
Let's get the scripture.
Okay, get the scripture. Go ahead.
He commanded us to destroy the Canaanites in Deuteronomy.
That's okay.
chapter
That's not the
6.
answer. I ask you whether or
Let
not the
me
Canaanites.
answer the
Hold
question.
on.
Let me
I
answer
already
the
know the answer.
question.
I already know the
Let
answer,
me
bro.
answer
I
it.
already know the answer.
You asked
I-
me, so let me answer
Yeah,
it.
your answer is bogus, bro. You know why?
You
Because
ain't
I
even
asked you
heard
a
it.
simple
You
question.
ain't even
No,
heard it. You don't
no,
want to hear the scripture.
I did. No, I did. I did.
Let
See,
him bring it out. Let him
no,
bring it out.
bro. No. I'm gonna read it for them, right? Because again, these clowns want to act like, oh, I'm asking you a question. Did the Canaanites were sent by the Mosai? Of course not. The Canaanites were not sent by the Mosai because the Canaanites were already in the land. Now, these clown is gonna quote what? Numbers 33, verse 55, the one I quoted earlier, right? I'm gonna read that and I'm gonna bring it on, right? Because again, these clowns want to, divert from the actual question that I'm asking. It says, Numbers chapter 33, verse 55. It says, again, he's complaining about Canaanites, and yet we're addressing Canaan, right? All right, Numbers 33:55 says, but if you will not drive out the inhabitants of the land from before you, then it shall come to pass that those which ye let remain of them shall be pricks in your eyes and thorns in your sides, and shall vex you in the land wherein you dwell. So this scripture right here is not saying that the Mosai sent the Canaanites. So your answer is bogus for you to bring Numbers chapter 33, verse 55 to answer my question. That is bogus, bro. The Mosai did not send the Canaanites according to Numbers 33, verse 55. But in the scriptures, in the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28, we can clearly see who sent our enemies. Did we send our own enemies to our lands? No. Who sent our enemies? The Most High, right?
But wasn't Shem in the land first?
What?
Like Shem. Wasn't in the land first, and then the other people came, and then the time of Exodus,
Right.
So I'm just saying.
No, or you said what do you say? The waters? Are you saying that the land was originally for Shem?
Yeah, wasn't it like in the beginning,
Yeah.
right?
That's the reason. That's one of the reasons why Canaan was cursed.
And then they went in, and then originally it was you know what I'm saying? So in a way, yeah. So that's why they took it away and got it back in a way. You know what I'm talking about?
Just read Jubilees 8. You'll see that the land of Shem included the land of Israel today. And
Yeah.
Jubilees 10, it says that Canaan stole that land, that specific piece of the Mediterranean, the eastern side.
Right. Let me again, going back to what Northern Kingdom was about to bring out, whether or not was it Numbers chapter 33 verse 55, or was it Deuteronomy chapter 20 verse 16 and 17. Either way, his answer was bogus, because I clearly asked him, did the Mosai send the Canaanites to us? Yes or no? Right? Completely bogus answer. Now, did the Mosai send the white men to us? Yes, he did. Let's read it out loud. Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 49. It says, the Lord shall bring a nation, right? It says, the Lord shall bring a nation against thee from afar. From the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, a nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand, a nation of fierce countenance, which thou shalt not regard the person of the old, nor shew the favor of the young. So if I would have asked you, did the Mosai send the white man to us? Well, this is the greatest answer right here. Yes, the Mosai sent the white man to us. Why? Because in such and such and such, we failed to keep the commandments, so on and so forth. Right? So whose fault is that? So why are you here complaining about, well, fuck the white man, the white man, such and such, bro?
You
At
know
the end
that's
of it,
like. You know that's like Northern Kingdom, right? It's like I have a pit bull, and I sick my pit bull at him, right? And my pit bull bites him. It's like him blaming the pit bull and not blaming me for sicking the damn pit bull at him.
right,
Makes no
right.
sense.
It doesn't, bro. It doesn't. But here you have a lot of these campers, right? Like these one West Americans, and even our own people, screaming at the top of their lungs, after the white man's going to slavery. Even though you got the Chinese in South America, basically pushing this religion called where they're pushing Asanjon. This whole entire religion in South America.
What's it called?
As a matter of fact, in Peru, bro, you have a Chinese president, right? Why in the hell do natives, Hispanics, Peruvians allowed in the first place for a stranger ruler, a Chinese man, to rule over our lands? But they're not part of the Crafty Council, right? As a matter of fact, let me show you, just in case somebody's wondering what the hell I'm talking about, right? But clowns like this, like Northern Kingdoms and the rest of our own people subscribing to this bullshit of these scams, talking about, oh, the white man, the white man, the white man. Well, what about the Arab man? Don't they have
Hey, I'm
stores in every
supposed to be
corner?
your brother, and you're constantly disrespecting, calling me out my name, bro. Why is that? Because you hate me in your heart?
No.
I got Deuteronomy. Let me get Deuteronomy 7:2. And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy. Thou shalt destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenants with them, nor shew them mercy unto them. All right. So we was also supposed to destroy the Canaanites in Deuteronomy chapter 7.
Cool, bro.
So
but
that
that
was
didn't answer
also
my
our
question.
fault.
No, but
That
that
was
didn't answer my
also our
question.
fault.
Yeah,
That
it
was
was
the
her
answer
fault.
to your
But then that
question.
didn't answer my question. I asked you, did the Mosai send the Canaanites to us? No, he did not.
What do you mean? We're supposed to destroy them.
Listen,
and we did it.
listen.
So they
Listen
became a thorn
clearly.
in our side, right?
Yeah, cool. I said that already many times. Okay, but the question was, did the Mosai send the Canaanites to us? Do you understand the question? Sending, you know what?
Look, if he would have did what he said, they could have never came to us either way.
Listen,
All right.
did the Mosai send the Canaanites to us? Yes or no?
Here, let me read it again for you. Deuteronomy 7:2. All right. When the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them. We didn't do that. All right.
Cool,
So it's
but the
also
Mosai
our
didn't
fault.
send them. Okay,
So
cool.
it's also our fault, right?
So the Mosai didn't send them.
I answered your question with the scripture, bro. We didn't destroy them like the Most High said to destroy them.
You fell. The Mosai didn't send them, but the Mosai did send the white men to us.
Why did he? Why
Why
did they come? Why did they come then? Huh? And would they been able to come to us if we would have destroyed them and did what the Most High said to do in Deuteronomy chapter 7:2? No, we didn't do what the Most High said. So it's our fault again.
I think the problem is you're not getting what the question Ayas is trying to bring forth. I think
the answer is that we didn't follow Yahweh's instructions.
All right. What he's asking you is about, did Yahweh send the Canaanites to us, right? Just that's why the brother read to you Deuteronomy 28:49, right, where it talks about a nation from afar, and we all know who that nation is, right? The white man. So that's what he was asking for. Can you give us an example, just like Deuteronomy 28:49, about the Canaanite being sent to us?
Now, let me address this whole thing about the crafty council, right? Because again, going back to our argument earlier about a lot of these scams, like Northern Kingdom Prophet brothers, like him, that subscribe to One West Medic doctrine. Yeah, well, the clown brother right here that's talking with us.
Bro, that's just the hate in your heart from me, bro. That's the same thing as murder.
bro, is clown being hateful, bro? What is
Hell
clown?
yeah,
Someone
it's
that makes
being
you laugh.
hateful. You call me out my name. I
No,
ain't no goddamn clown. I'm a prophet of
someone,
the Most
some,
High God, Yahweh
a,
Salakia,
bro,
Salakia, yeah. Can you guys hear
it,
me?
yeah.
Oh, okay, I want to break that. Fíjate cómo me lo voy a chingar. Perdón por la palabra, ¿no? I know my mic was on hace ratos, but you know how brothers are saying everywhere that you know, we haven't been oppressed by the black man, by the Ishmaelite, whatever. That's in recent times. If you go back when Israel was a nation, when we were, you know, people in the wilderness, of course they fucked with us. Of course they messed with us. Of course they raped Diana. They did a whole bunch of atrocities to you know, to us nowadays because things have been fulfilled and history went on and we're in the present and they don't fuck with us like that. Maybe most of you haven't been fucked with, but you see them messing with our people. You see them messing with our uncles, our tias, our grandmas. You see them fucking slapping them, punking them. I saw that in school when they try to punk people that were more calmer. They would never go against a gangbanger or someone in the streets, but they would definitely go against the weaker people to try to get some clout and stuff. You know, I already know about the white man and stuff. That's our enemy. That's when we came into the truth. We've been knowing that. That's the bottom line. We know who our enemies are. But right now, as far as the deception, people in jail that are believing these doctors will kill our own people, thinking that Jesus is black, the African, or thinking that Jesus is this and that. I mean, they will put our own people against each other because they're really the ones that, just like Christianity and the white man started preaching the word because they stole our scriptures and formed what the Bible is nowadays and all these doctrines before black Hebrew Israelite camps and stuff came about. Now people are being deceived again. You know, if you talk about the Shemitic nations and the rest of the people, we know there's no such thing as African, you know, lineages that have, you know, African is not the identity of Shem. Neither, most definitely not Israel. Now you can talk about Israel being so diverse nowadays, having light skinned people, people that look African, whatever. We know this. But the overall thing that my brother Ayash and all these brothers go against, I do also. I have no hate for no brother is when they go against that you have to look Negro or you have to look African to be Israel. And if you're not, they call you a whole bunch of stuff and all these things. Like that's what I have. That's what I have a problem against. Kind of like people saying that the salvation is for the whole world. That's a damn lie. I go against it all the time too. I'm not gonna go against OT only brothers because that's not the topic right now. But that's also one of my passions too. So can you imagine a world where our people are fully deceived, fully into these, you know, camps because they like how they dress or because you know they're more organized or whatever, and they're deceived. You know, no one's telling you to hate no one or go against no brother. That's a fucking sin. That's fucked up. You know, it ain't about being racist, but it is about you know, bringing our people into awareness because I know Ayash and a few of the brothers were part of the deception at one time. They have a passion for this because they were deceived. They were actually pushing the black Jesus and all these things. It makes sense, right? But you have to understand, you know, we know that Israel is diverse nowadays, but the lie is saying that, you know, you have to look African, that Israel was in South Africa, you know, all these things that like make you, you know, kind of go like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? That's what the problem is, really. That's what I get from these brothers, and I thank them all the time. Other brothers too, that they woke me up. I was not part of a camp, but that they woke me up from ever falling into that deception. And it's kind of bad when they have you going against your own people, and you know, following doctrines like church doctrines and stuff. So Salaki, I said también, my bad. I did not have my microphone on, so Salaki, guys.
No, don't worry, Joseph. Thanks for speaking on those things, bro. But once again, you know, when we talk about the crafty council, right? We talk about the crafty council of Psalm 33. It's not just the white man, like, oh, I have the white man. The white man's going to sleep, bro. No, it's more than just the white man. It's the Ishmaelite, it's the Chinese, you know, it's the Japanese or whatever nation's in there, right? Now check this out. In South America, right? Check this out. I'm gonna show you something, right? In South America, you have Albert Fujimori, right? Um, Succeeded by Valentin Paniagua. Right now, check this out. Where was born? What was nationality of Alberto Fujimori? Nationality Peruvian, Japanese. You see, so you have a president that was ruling the lands of Shem here in the Americas, bro. Which is what part of the crafty council. So the crafty council is not just well, I never beaten by the so-called white man. I never been beaten by the Arab man, so on and so forth, right? Even though you have not been beaten, but our people are being lied to. Like for example, you got the Arabs that are in our lands. What are they pushing? Islamic religion, so on and so forth. Just like these, Japanese that was ruling our lands, the lands of Shem of the Peruvians. the Incan Empire down there, bro, in our present modern era, bro. Right now, check this out. Check this out. It says Chinese Peruvians, also known as Tusan, right? That's the Chinese word Tushang, blah, blah, blah. It says our Peruvian citizens whose ancestors came from Guangdong province in China. They are people of overseas Chinese ancestry born in Peru or who have made Peru their adopted homeland. You see, due to acculturation, most Chinese Peruvians do not speak the language of their Asian ancestors. However, some can speak one or more varieties of Chinese that may include Mandarin, Cantonese, Hakka, and Minnan, in addition to Spanish or Quechua. See, even these Japanese, these Chinese people speak what? The Quechua language, which is close to Hebrew, bro. See, outside of the predominant Amerindian, Mestizo, and white populations, Black, Chinese, and other are estimated to constitute 3% of the Peruvian population. You see, so when we talk about going back to, when we talk about the crafty council, it's not just eat them and eat them, the white man, bro. If we actually like dig into this whole crafty council, it has more to do with the spiritual aspects, the emotional aspects, and the psychological aspect that these nations have brought up against us today. But who's the top nation? Everybody knows, right? Amalek, right? Amalek. So for brothers like Northern Kingdom speak about, complaining about us, like, well, I hear you guys talk about, Canaan. Well, today, just like I said it before, Ecclesiastes chapter 3 talks about there's time for everything under the sun. Time for hate, time for laugh, time for keep peace, to do war, and so on and so forth. So, the ancient watchman, Jose Vega and myself, we were called to start this foundation for a lot of brothers to understand the crafty council within a lot of these camps, because that's who we are addressing. We've spoken about the Christian church, we've spoken about Islamic religion, and so on and so forth all the times. But right now, this vibration, this timeline, this dispensation is to talk about who? Canaan and their allies. Just like, once again, you have these black supremacy ideologies being pushed out by a lot of these camps, lying about the imagery of our people and the prophets and our kings, so on and so forth.
Well, let's talk about a current event then, like this new caravan coming from Guatemala.
I already spoke on it. Do you want to watch it?
Let's speak about it again. Let's speak about it again. All right?
No, thank you. You can do it on your own.
You don't want to speak about our people.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to discourse. You just want to talk, bro.
No, bro. The whole point is that
speak about it again. It's about our people. Let's speak about it.
What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, like let's talk about our people. You know what I'm saying? Like we understand these oppressors.
The reason why this whole a caravan is coming, right? Why are they coming over here? Because they have no resources, they have no money, they have no way of making their own living. Because of in 1898, there was something called the Banana Wars. The Banana Wars were an occupation, police action, the intervention on the part of the United States in Central America, in the Caribbean between the end of the Spanish-American War in 1898 and the inception of the Good Neighbor policy in 1934. This is recent, man. This is why, because the American government, who is ran
When was that war again? When was that war again?
The war was in 1898. All right.
So how's that recent? Hold on.
That is recent. That is recent. Because the caravans are coming here now because of this war.
The war in 19.
The caravans is a direct result of this war.
Okay, but the war was not recent though.
Yeah,
but the caravans are happening today.
But again, bro, you see how hypocritical you are. But you're talking about my post about the ones I showed you earlier when I talk about the white man and atrocities, bro.
I'm talking about this banana war and the caravans, bro. And you try to deflect and go into your emotions and go into your pride and all this other bullshit that you always come with.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, right? That's part of the law. So again, you can't dismiss posts that are done.
The real recognize real, bro, and the real recognize the fake too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, just go to my page, man. You want some edification? Go to my channel, Northern Kingdom Prophets, man. That's all I do is
That's all you
edify
came
our
to do.
people, man.
You came to
Hey,
go
bro,
to
don't
see
bounce.
that's
Hey,
see,
I
that's
want to
that's
add
the
to
thing,
what
bro.
I want to add what I want to say what North Korea was saying. He was talking about the banana like these like CIA they went to the Central America, and then they went the people who killed each other paraded like guns and stuff like that, and then they with like heavy drugs onto the community, and that affecting us right now, and they're still bringing it us. They changed their name to another corporation like Chiquitita or something like that. The Banana Republic used to call like that, and they're still transporting things to our communities too. I think it relates to today, and it has a lot to do with us. That was during that time of the 70s and the 80s too, when people were trying to like wake up and stuff, and then they flooded our community with that, and that's why they're coming over here, and they a lot of these corporations they want a lot of like Latin America and a lot of we're going in South America. There was a lot of like wars going on, and the CIA was involved with all that. You know what I'm saying?
Salakia, yeah, that everything, even with Northern Kingdom, brother was saying the waters, yeah, that's all historical. That we know that we know that's prophecy what the white man was gonna do. Brother, the brother of Northern Kingdom just mentioned right now that the caravans todo esto. Well, that's a direct result of the fucking the Edomites coming and fucking with us. That that's an obvious no brainer. We fit the curse of Deuteronomy like a motherfucker because we don't see no black people being enslaved, leaving their countries. Even in their own countries being enslaved to the American dollar. Having people fight narco wars, doing all this division, all these curses that truly fit us more than any other nation if they want to dispute it because we know what the Spaniards did and the Europeans did when they came. The reason why there's a lot of there's not racism, why there's a lot of descendants of Africans in the Caribbean is because they wiped out the Taino and replaced them with African slaves. That's a direct fact. Everybody knows that. When you study history, you know that the reason why we think that the Caribbean folks are African is because they killed off most of the Tainos, or most of them fled to South America, northern part, into the coast of Central America and Mexico. So we know that why we see these people being mixed among us, but we always knew by prophecy, all praise to the Most High, that was going to happen, that they were always going to be around us. That's the reason why we share. It seems like we share a common trait, which is curses and all these things, and a bunch of atrocities, because they themselves are going to be dispersed throughout the nations and go through all these things. Most of the time, because their spirit attracts it, because they always try to be kind of wild and kind of savage. Our people were influenced by that. The reason why our people compete with violence and all these things is because most of the time they come with it. They come with the guerrilla warfare and all these violent tactics. Our people are naturally humble. If you see Africa, it's a fact that they always have tribal warfare. They have extreme methods of war, like eating each other, cannibalism, fucking taking the hearts out, all these things that they've been had since ancient times, because that's their characteristics. The white man is
But
a snake.
I heard that shit's made up though. That wasn't they were doing long crazy shit like that. Like certain things, yeah, but not everybody. Just
Well,
that's what
yeah,
they teach. You know what I'm
you're
saying?
right,
That's what they teach
yeah.
in the schools.
Well, actually,
Like
we see this.
in certain.
I'm actually talking about like Boko Haram in Nigeria. Where they're going through that, taking girls and selling them and using them as sex slaves and killing out, burning entire villages and stuff like that. We know we did that here in South America too, in Central America. Sabemos esto por las guerras. Todo desafortunadamente la CIA, la organización más maligna de Estados Unidos,
No,
came and messed with our people.
I'm talking about the human sacrifice. Oh yeah, well, like that was certain part, but there's the only focus on that. Like a lot of
Yeah,
people. You know what I'm saying? Because there's more to the just a certain area, bro. Like there's more, and that's something that we have to be like talking. Like when they describe these like so-called Asian like so-called gods, whatever, they were actually persons, that were enlightened. Pretty much that's what they were. And then they just twisted the whole thing, bro, and made it. That's why I think they colonize, and that you reach the original scriptures and it connects. Pretty much like the characters in them, like you know what I'm saying? They're just persons who are enlightened, like prophets, pretty much. That's what they were. That were the ancestors. Those are the ancestors, the prophets. You know, that's the ancestors, and then the words that of the knowledge was of Yahweh. And like, but yeah, I think what Norton was trying to say, he he was trying to say to we talk more about our people than to focus on the other people, you know, because like you said, we kind of already know like about stuff, you know, and like focus so they could understand, you know what I'm saying? So we're supposed to, and then the ones that are Israel among the other nations, they will gravitate to the truth, like it's written in the scriptures, right? And then once that's when we start seeing who's who, like who's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, you know. Or yeah, something like that. I think I was trying to say something about that. And
Yeah, no, yeah, I think maybe because they maybe because Ayash and Jose, they always bring out different themes, different topics, different studies. It's not always about Canaan, but especially right now because Sakari took shots, it makes sense why they're focused on this. But Ayash and Jose, they always have various topics, various themes, and a lot of people invited on, and it's pretty diverse. Community, pretty diverse channel, Yeah, they're gonna label us as this and that but that's because, como dicen en español, pues, disculpen, sienten la verga, no, perdón, sienten la, o sea, they feel the fire, They feel pressure to, respond and, because a lot of people in their camps might be questioning, hey, is it true this and that? Hey, is it true what these Mexicans are saying? Hey, is it true what these Latinos are saying? So now, they're recognizing that, yeah, their doctrine has to be remodified or they have to come up with the truth. Be modified meaning that they have to give more technical answers to make their thing truthful for them, But overall, they're gonna have to address the truth, and when it comes down to really getting people from other Shemitic nations and other, a bigger communication, more extended source of information, y todo esto, that's when it's gonna be harder for them to deny the true Shemitic characteristic and the true Shemedi. That's why. Why do you think these? See or no? These camps stopped using Jeremiah's 14:2. Jose knows this. Ayaz knows this. You guys know this. They don't really use that as much because they've been exposed. Thanks to brothers exposing that, exposing the fact that when you read in Hebrew or even in Spanish, when you read Jeremiah's 14:2, it's talking about an emotional state. It's not talking about color at all. But that was one of the popular, verses que usaban that they used to use, right? They don't use that no more. A lot of people stopped using it. They don't use it because most of these people speak Spanish or they understand it. And when they go and they point it out, just más en español, not even going back to Hebrew, reading in Spanish, that's not talking about color. So you don't think they get embarrassed or that's like an eye opener that probably los saca de onda. They get stunned and they get all unfocused and they're like, what the fuck, Because a lot of people believe certain verses from the heart. They even try to say that the Most High is African, because of verses in OT. But
Yahweh's
we
a
know that's not true.
spirit. Yahweh's a
Khan,
spirit.
Khan. So that's exactamente. Ma'aba Yahweh is the spirit. So how can you put a color on it? Más que nada. And so it's pretty interesting theme and topic. It's interesting times. Entonces the Edomites don't even say shit. So like for the word, they don't even say anything. Try to debate who the identity of Shem, because since they have control of the land in the state that calls itself Israel, they kind of think that people are gonna go with the lie that they're Israel and blah blah blah. But the ones that are competitors or that are competing for the identity, for the control of people's perspective on Israel and their Semitic characteristics or the characteristics of Israel are the so-called Africans, so-called Hamites, because they're the ones that could really make a good point, technical point, as far as trying to usurpar or counterfeit the identity, And I've mentioned many times, brothers, I mentioned también, that's why I appreciate these brothers and everybody that put people on. When I read Revelation, I see two synagogues of saying, or it's the synagogue saying mentioned twice, And I think it might be the blacks and the whites. The Catholic Council, yeah, it has all these nations. You can't just say the white man, the white man, the white man. The fucking white man is really no competition for
Yeah,
the
and
Semitic nations.
Who's
So
who's under
you know
who's
what's
under these camps? Like not camps, but like the leadership. Though, like if you do the Vatican, bro. If you really
Freemasons.
think about it.
Yeah,
So
and not even that. Israel's scattered to all nations, right? So that's why I was telling the brother, I was like, what you're saying about Psalms 83 is incorrect. It's not just talking about the so-called white man. All right, so if we know we have Israelites right now amongst Ishmael, who is Ishmael, right? The Arabs, right? So then you will have Arabs oppressing Israelites that are in those countries. So why would you say forget about the Arab man? Why? The Arab man is still whipping or beating or oppressing our brothers over there that's in their land. Same thing with the Moabites, same thing with the Ammonites, same thing, what I was listening down in Psalms 83. So you're basically telling our brothers and sisters who are amongst those countries who are being oppressed by them, forget about y'all. Because those guys ain't over here in America fucking with us. No, we have our own problems over here, just like they have their own problems over there.
You know, on the Rome, you know what I'm saying? And like in Egypt, pretty much. It's just crazy, everything.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. But other countries still practice slavery to this day. That's why I don't get it. Like, why is everything about the white man, white man, white man? I was like, wait a minute, these other countries are still doing slavery. Like, that's why people go to China to you get that that cheap labor type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or India to get that that real cheap labor.
Yeah, they do that here too, though. También, like take
Yeah, with the
advantage of the
yeah,
people.
with the Mexicans, you're right. You're right, but it's even cheaper over there. That's why a lot of big companies move their companies over there in China and India and places like that to go, to do those sweatshops over there.
That's a fact. You even got. I'm glad that the brother said that right now. Because who I don't know who one of you guys were saying that our people are coming here in caravans and stuff. That's because in our homelands in our countries, we're fucking full of the curses of Deuteronomy. We're full of curses. Obviously, that's why people want to go there. We're not enjoying our lands like Elam does, like Chinese. They don't really immigrate as much, only to get education and stuff. They go back to the countries, and that's why the countries are uh superpowers or financially stable. But our people, we're not enjoying shit, man. Even out here, when they're working hella hard in those campos in the fields, and they don't get to enjoy the labor of their fucking hard ass work because we're still full of those curses, man. We still got people dividing us. We still got our people trying to be like the white man or like the black man because they think that they're superior or whatever. Because we're really the hidden ones. Is what I'm saying. Like truly, when you try to really think about it, you go eliminate by the process of elimination, going to different nations, different regions, different countries, or whatever. You try to see who fits what. It comes down to us, man. I mean, it's just. I don't even know why it's disputable. It's just because people are waking up, I guess, and we never been taught this, respected in school. We're now learning this, but a poco poquito, we're waking up, man. Like you were saying, man, that was beautiful. Gracias, yeah, and Jose for bringing out about the Japanese people, about the Japanese families ruling Peru. Peru's a factor as far as the truth comes. As far as the truth, people being in the truth and being Israelites, because there's a whole lot of Israelites out there. They got the political group, the FEPAP, the guys with the little fish logo. They're going against that Japanese family. So that's that. I never even thought about that, man. So that's what's up. You just added something to my arsenal. That's true, man. Moabites,
Yeah, bro.
fucking with the Ammonites, man.
Exactly, yeah, man. So you got whether you want to call them Ammonites or not, bro. They're over there in our lands. We had a president that was Japanese ruling our lands. Like, you don't think this president passed certain laws that favor the Japanese and the Chinese and then Cantonese and every Chinese or Japanese that's still living 3% or 4% that's still living in Peru right now as we speak. They do, bro. They have a big ass huge religion that comes from China, which I actually spy back in the day. I joined their little thing. I spy the whole thing. I spy how they teach, So the things, bro. I learned how they move, what they talk, what they teach, and I got out because it was a cult. So that religion is predominant. Is one of the predominant religions down there. They're teaching that the Christ is a Chinese man, so on and so forth, bro. But they're not part of the Crafter Council. And the great point that Jose Vega brought out was good when he talked about all the people that are being oppressed in other countries. Like, for example, in Lebanon right now, in Gaza, you got a lot of our people that live in Gaza right now being oppressed by who? The Arabs, the Islam, all the Ishmaelites, and so on and so forth. Now, if brothers like himself wants to bring this out to the community, hey, I already said it. Now, as a matter of fact, let us read the scriptures first, right? In 2 Corinthians chapter 12, right? Because this is what I've been saying before. Everybody has a dispensation of grace and gifts, right? Everybody has something to contribute to the nation. Now, before even go into the scriptures, now, check this out. We have eyebrows, we have a nose, we have hair, we have legs, we have a mouth, tongue, lips, ears, eyes, teeth, arm, hand, feet, foot, chest, tongue, whatever. All parts of the body, right? Now, each of these parts of the body has a different function, right? The eye cannot do the job of an ear. The ear cannot do the job of a nose. The nose cannot do the job of a tongue. The tongue cannot do the job of a leg. The leg cannot do the job of a hand. So on and so forth. Meaning what? Each of the body parts has a different function specific to its purpose, right? Now, check this out. In the book of First Corinthians chapter 12, verse 4, it says, now there are diversities of gifts, you see, but the same Spirit, see? And there are differences of the administrations, you see, but the same Lord. And there are diversities of operations, but is the same God which worketh all in all, right? Verse 7. But the manifestation of the Spirit is given to every man to profit withal, you see? The manifestation of the Spirit is given to every man to profit withal. For to one is given by the Spirit the word of wisdom, one. To another the word of knowledge, two. By the same Spirit. To another faith by the same Spirit. To another the gifts of healing by the same Spirit. To another the working of miracles. To another prophecy. To another discernment of spirits. To another diverse kinds of tongues, languages. To another the interpretation of tongues. But all these worketh that one and the self same Spirit, dividing to every man severally as he will. For as the body, you see, for as the body is one and had many members, and all the members of the one body being many are one body, so it's also in the anointing, you see. So the whole point is that if Northern Kingdom Brothers wants to bring out, the information out, let it be so, right? Let him do so by himself, whatever he's doing in whatever timeline, in whatever dispensational gift that he has been given, right? Because the ancient watchman, we may not be a leg or an arm or a hand or ear. We might be just the eyes, right, of the nation watching. Maybe we're not the eyes, maybe we're the teeth destroying their doctrines, right? So on and so forth. So the teeth and the eye cannot do the job of the ear and the nose, you see, or the arm and the leg. So Northern Kingdoms, whether he wants to be a hand or a foot or a tongue or the hair, right? Well, that's a different dispensation. So for him to come and talk about, oh, well, you gotta speak about, the white man all the time. That's what you gotta do. No, that's not what we're supposed to do. Everybody has a different dispensation, bro. Everyone has different gifts, so on and so forth.
Yeah, man. There's so much division of people because even the Hamites, they have their hella organized and stuff. They have their shit together. It's mainly because they were some of the first ones to get organized and do all these things. But again, man, we've had the curses like a mofo because our people are divided like a lot, man. And that's just the way it is, man. But we also know that not everybody's gonna come into being. So guess it is what it is to me, man. But yeah, you guys gotta keep on exposing the truth, applying pressure. No dejar que se duerma la gente.
Yeah.
I got something real quick about like our people and stuff.
Yeah, bro, bring it out.
It's from the book title the title of Teno Nikapan. And it says for these tribes distinguish themselves with the name of Ilokab. These were the three nations, the Quiches, and they came from where the sun rises, descendants of Yasharel or Israel, of the same language, of the same customs. When they arose from Pa Kivan, the first leader was Balan Kise, meaning a person who was enlightened by uniting his vote. And they and they and then the great father Nekasi gave them a present called Kiran Gagal, which is a read the 5 and the footnotes on the bottom. What it means is the bundle, a symbol of power and majesty, a carefully kept stone, which as relates further on, made the other people fear and respect the Quiches. and that's from the Pulpo 1950, 2005. I mean, 200, page 205. When they arrived by the edge of the sea, Balanki said, touched it with his staff, and at once a path opened, which then closed up again, for those the great power wished it to be done, because they
That's
were
the story.
sons
That's the
of
story.
Abraham and Jacob. So it was that those three nations passed through with them 13 others called Fukamang. And if you read what it means Fukamang, literally the seven tribes, but actually there were 13. The Pulpuva calls them Oxnau Tepan, the 13 of Tepan. You know what I'm saying? So it was talking about how Yahweh, the story of Exodus, and
Yeah, I'm about to
how
say
he
yeah,
came.
talking about Moses. Yeah, splitting the ocean. Yep.
Yeah, pretty
You said
much that was
that's
that.
from the Popol Vuh, right? You said.
It's from the book called Title of Tony Capan, but as a reference in the bottom it says the Pulpuvu. It used them like for
Yeah.
example the bundle.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have that. We have that. We have that source from Popol Vuh what were they called? Quiches.
yeah, the Kiche,
Yeah, the
like many
Quiches
trees.
saying that they're the descendants of the 10 tribes and stuff like that. And they basically signed like an amendment or something like that. And that was back in 1544, I believe, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All the way back to like 1544, more than like 300 and almost 400 years ago.
yeah, it said that So it goes. If you read a Popular too, like in the creation story, it matches with Genesis, like with in the beginning.
You sound low again.
Or like if you read the Popular too, like in the beginning, um, it mentions like the story of Genesis too, like with detail, like what it represents, like the true wisdom of Yahweh, how we were created, you know what I'm saying? And and it relates to the scripture too, like it brings everything relates to the scripture, just different like words that mean certain things, you know what I'm talking about? Like pretty much like that. But it resembles this creation story, everything like it's about the same thing, you know what I'm saying? And it says that we're that our like our spirit lives, you know what I'm saying? Like in the scripture say like when we pass it, like when there are people like or certain people like they don't live, like the the body goes to the ground and the spirit goes to Yahweh who gave it, and the spirit comes and returns. Like and talks like that, and we're people who are very spiritual. And like it's then like Shem, like you heard about like Melchizedek. You think that guy he was Shem? Because it talks about like
Melchizedek.
yeah, it talks about like for example in Genesis 14 verse 19 and 18 that how you would tell them with like they're given this land too the land it says Shem ruler of or royalty of Shalom peace was like Yerushalayim Jerusalem powerful bread and wine if you look at it what it means spiritual like wisdom knowledge and understanding and he was a chief ruler of the supreme power and said Barak he said Barak be Abraham of the supreme power, creator of heaven and earth. You know what I'm saying? And that's Genesis 14, verse 19 and 18. And like, we're talking about Shaman, how they came over here to these lands too, like the Americans too. And then the house of Joseph, and then all the tribes came over here too, you know? And then, and like saying like Spain too, like the, like, is like you're talking about the Ishmael, like the Islam religion, they went into Spain too, along with Christianity, and then got our people there too, you know. So yeah, it was just 1492 was the when they like it was more like Rome more got into power, you know what I'm saying? But it was other nations too, like well actually Islam relates to the Vatican too in a way, but in a way that we were oppressed and Spain too, and like they said how we were the hidden ones. That's That's pretty much what we were, because we had to hide our stuff, But yeah, I always had a retina, And now we're right here right now, and we have to like show the people pretty much, and like focus on our people so we can teach them like pretty much. If other people try to deny, they have to agree with us. That you go by the spirit, right? They have to go by the spirit. Like if they're saying that we're not, that we're this and that, because sort of the way we are and stuff. Yahweh doesn't look at like looks and appearance. He looks at the mind, at the spirit, So that's how it goes, pretty much. That's who like real and stuff like that. And we recognize, what I'm saying, because
Real recognize real, bro. So what you talking about?
yeah,
No, but what you're saying is true. But as far as Melchizedek being Shem, I disagree with that because Melchizedek predates even Shem and Japhet and Ham. So
Mission was
I
what?
no, my bad, my bad. Melchizedek, according to the scriptures, he doesn't have a lineage or bloodline or genealogy. So my understanding or our understanding is that Melchizedek might have been a heavenly priest, like literally a divine heavenly priest from the order of Melchizedek, the order of the angels.
Yeah, that's what they call the shaman, bro, over here.
Yeah, the New Testament. Yeah, the New Testament tells you that he doesn't have a genealogy.
Right, right. So I mean, who knows? I mean, he was a king of Salem, the king of Shalom, was a king of peace,
Shalom.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
king of Salem,
which is
but
which is in the land of Canaan.
right,
So
right,
yeah,
and
like what I was saying, we were right there too. So you know what I'm saying? It just connects everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you look at the language too, like I said, like the real language, like other people, like how the picture graphic and the Egyptian look kind of the same, like because which came first is Shem, you know what I'm saying, and he had all this knowledge and wisdom, you know what I'm saying. So that's another thing too, like a lot of things they got for Joseph went and they learned a lot of stuff from Joseph, you know what I'm saying, or stuff like that too. So like our people are, you know what I'm saying, we're connected to the spiritual, put in the way.
yeah, and that's exactly the whole thing about what we're saying as far as the second covenant is when we dive into the spirit. Literally, we dive into the spiritual realms when it comes to your inner temple, your inner man, your mind, you connecting to source, like literally with the great spirit, to the point that, again, going back to what we read earlier in Jeremiah 16, when it says that we're no longer going to talk about the first Exodus. Why? Because there's going to be a new Exodus that we are going to orally speak about. We're not going to read it in books. Why? Because we are literally, whoever's going to still be here when that happens, are going to witness this event like at a global scale. So there's not going to be books to read it on, because everybody's going to be talking about it. It's going to be an oral tradition that's going to be passed down to people, just like the oral traditions of our people that were passed down orally,
It's gonna be
right?
in our minds.
It's going to be in our minds. It's going to be in your spirit. You will know. You'll know that you'll know that you'll know. So
Yeah,
that's
like
basically what we talk about when we mention the second covenant, in which there's not going to be ink, papers, scrolls for us to read on. Why? Because the laws literally are going to be written there within our codes, within
like
us.
let's say you go somewhere and you don't have like the scriptures with you, but you like read them and study them and understand and what it means. It's gonna be in your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I was gonna be on your mind. You know what I'm saying? The covenant is gonna be on your mind. That literally you don't need all this, but you're gonna have it in the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And like, and that's what we're gonna be teaching our people too. Like, I don't know, it's something like that. And then when you read the scriptures, then you can see it. You can see the scriptures like because all the translations are not like the same. They say something else, and then you look at it and it looks like it's something different, and it's just like it's different, than just plain English, and it's in the meaning, it's in your mind. Like that's where I don't know, it's something like that. You guys can relate, That's like that's how like I experienced it, and you can share information. Like you're not gonna need like You can have things in your mind, but it be accurate because you already know what it's about. You know what I'm saying? You read the spirit, the word. You know, with Yahweh and His and Yahweh puts it in our minds. You know, I don't know. That's amazing to me in a way. You know, I'm just saying. But yeah.
Hey, brothers, well, it's the Salak, yes, you guys have a good night, minister. I gotta get up for work tomorrow, but it was a pleasure being with you guys, man. I'll praise to the Most High, yes, Shalom Alayim, man.
Hey, man, shalom, brother.
Shalom, guys.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head out too, man. It's getting kind of late. It's ready to be 2:30.
What? Was like 11 over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. It's getting late, bro. But you know, once again, man, going back to Ecclesiastes chapter 3,
I'm sorry.
can you brothers hear me or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say shalom.
You guys gotta go?
Yeah, I'm about to go. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. But it's like 2:30 over here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna sign out, but I'm gonna say one last words. If you gotta go, Vega, go ahead, bro. Shalom, man. Thanks for coming on. Have a
I'm
great night. We'll see you on Monday, most I
All right.
willing. Yep. So yeah, man, I was saying that you know, brother Northern Kingdom, brothers gotta understand that not everybody has the same vibration as you. Everybody has a different dispensation of gifts, a different dispensation of the spirit, just like we read in Corinthians over there. Just like you have a body, and a body has different body parts, an eye, ear, mouth, lips, hair, so on and so forth. So everybody has a different function. So for Brother Northern Kingdom to come in and complain about, well, all you guys talk about is Canaan, well, okay, well, let us be. If that's the vibration that we've been given at this time and age, let the waters run its course, right? Let the waters run their course, right? Later on, when we have established this foundation and, you know, brought many of our people from all the lies of a lot of these religions, these cult religions, all these one West Americans, then, you know, we might be, you know, pushed to talk about other stuff, to bring other things, to bring other waters, right? It's levels to this whole thing, man. Just like we read over there in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 47, right? When there's levels of the water coming out of the temple, you know, there's different levels to waters, different depths to it. So we can't just be, you know, talking about, oh, you know, why are you talking about the white man only? Why are you complaining about the white man? You will never say stuff like that, bro. Why? Because we just let people do their thing, you know, and if it's a lie, we'll call it out, right? We'll call it out. But for brothers to complain, well, you know, why are you talking about Canaan? Well, Canaan is what's evident right now. Is the thing, is a new thing today on the earth for the past 60 years until now, lying to Hispanics and Native Americans. So yeah, we're gonna continue to talk about these regardless if you like it or not. You can't stop us. You will not stop this, bro. Many have tried. All the camps have tried. They send us death threats and so on and so forth. They send us sellouts to try to stop us, to try to water down our message. We will not water down nothing, bro. Just like Isaiah 62 verse 6 says, right? What's it say? The watchmen will not hold their peace day nor night. So we will not hold our peace nor day nor night. We will continue to speak on, you know, whatever the Most High puts us in our spirit to speak on. And guess what? The main topic right now is who? Canaan. So that's what we're gonna address, and we're gonna continue to address the rest of the things, right? But other than that, I think we're gonna close it. We're gonna close at 9 maybe.
All
It's
right,
getting
bro. We got one more scripture I'm gonna head out to. You know, pretty much. It's Psalms 130, 3 and 5, and it says, Yahweh, if you keep our iniquities, Adonai, who could stand? But with you there is forgiveness with you, that you may be respected. We expect Yahweh, our soul, mind, does hope, trust, and your word we do trust. And thus Psalms 130 and 3 and 5. And like, Sakari, block me, what I'm talking about. Like, so let's see what's up, And like, Shalom, to all sincere and like Yahweh only, Shalom.
All right, man. Shalom, the waters. Thanks for coming on, bro. Thanks for the scriptures, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Anything else? Anybody else? The feelings to stay here? No. Anybody? All right, man. We're gonna close it out once again. You brothers are great, man. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. Once again, man. The entire nation of Israel, bro, we're like a body, right? Everybody has a different function. You're a hand, do your job, right? You're the eyes of the body, do the job of the eyes. The function of the eyes. What is the function of the eyes? To see the visuals, right? To acquire the visuals, the visions, the object, what you see, the colors, right? To absorb the colors, see the shapes, right? And so on and so forth. What mass is it? How much does it weigh? If you're a hand, if you're a feet, if you're a teeth, if you're the ears, do the jobs of an ear. So once again, everybody, bro, everybody is part of the body. But the body is made up of different members: hand, feet, eyes, mouth, teeth, ears, hair, legs, fingers, nails, so on and so forth. And each of those members has a different function. So stop complaining, right? Stop complaining about, oh, why are we talking about these only? Why are you guys only focused on such and such and such? Why don't you guys talk about something else? Well, we talk about many things, bro. We can go into the esoteric, we can go into the history, we can go into exoteric, we can go into mysteries. We could talk about all the stuff, but we're not the only ones that are supposed to be doing these things. That's why I said that the body has many members, right? Hands, nose, eyes, ears, right? Ears, lips, teeth, right? Forehead, hair. So everybody has a function. So stop complaining that we're not, speaking about certain things, certain topics, when you guys can do it yourselves too, right? Stop being lazy and research, read, grab a book. If you want to bring it out, do a lesson, do a video, so on and so forth. But stop, coming into our show and complaining about stuff all the time, bro. Like Northern Kingdom Brothers Prophets or whatever his name is, talking about real recognizes real recognizes real. Okay, well, we are pretty real over here too. We are pretty real over here where we talk about real stuff too. We talk about science. We can talk about archaeology. We can talk about history. We can talk about the universe, galaxies, quantum mechanics, quantum physics. You want to talk about that? We can talk about that too. We can talk all sorts of things, right? But is it our job to speak about those things only, or is it everybody's job? Because everybody has a different function. So again, this is the Ancient Watchman. We're gonna sign out because we're being here for almost 7 hours, right? But shalom, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, we'll see you on Monday night. Smoke. Yeah, Mija, shalom. Have a great night. Trujillo, peace out, man. Thanks for coming on. Pablo de Santiago, Luis Lora, 144 Israelite Warrior Seal, Torah Magnify, Víctor. Nos vemos, hermano. Cuídese. Bendición. Pase buenas noches. Yasrallah Joseph, shalom, bro. You guys have a great night. We'll see you next time. Once again, Young Magic, peace out, bro. Thanks for coming on. I think this is the first one, first time we see you around, but thanks for tuning in once again. Don't forget to tune in on Monday. We're gonna speak about these Hamites, that about Deacon Hakaka and Alasar, the monster, the monster that is that we read over there in Ezekiel 32 verse 2, right? The monster of the seas. But anyways, shalom everybody. You guys have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Share our videos. Once again, give us a like, because if you give us a like, we can change the algorithms on YouTube so that our videos can appear more frequent on the on the list of the videos that come out every day. Shalom. Oh, I did an evil sign. Look at that. Oh, this is an evil sign, right? A lot of people are gonna say that this is an evil sign. This is sign language for I love you. That's what it means. It's not an evil sign. Just in case some of you religious folks out there want to speak evil against me because I made an evil sign, right? No, this is I love you in sign language. So I love you guys. Yeah, shalom everybody, shalom. You guys have a great night. We'll see you around. Once again, if you guys have a topic that you guys want to talk about, let me know ahead of time so I can, you guys can use the panel and the channel to do so and bring out whatever it is that you want to bring out. Other than that, you guys have a great night. I love you. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you around. Stick around. Shalom. We're the Ancient Watchmen. We will always be here day in or day out. Shalom. Yeah, Pablo de Santiago. We'll touch on that some other time. Shalom.